making us live.
Okay. Ah. Hello, everybody.
Do not adjust your Twitch channel, folks. It might say Classic Tetris 2 at the bottom, but this really is CT3. CT3. You know what?
Taking
Hold on. Hold
over.
on. Yeah, let's get this going. CT3.
Yeah, we're taking over. We're taking over CT2 because they said they needed some commentators. I said, let me take over here at CT2 and plug in CT3. But anyways, if you don't have that channel open up another window to watch all the Tetris action this weekend.
Yep, we got 4 channels going right now: CT1, CT2, CT3, CT4. You know where they're at. We are hype for these sessions here. This is going to be awesome. We have a new qualifying system this year. It's going to be really insane.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, big shout outs to Grand Design, who was a founder of this the Qual system with the point system that's happening.
Yep, it's got one modification to it. We'll talk about that as we get underway. We'll see if that modification comes into play, and if it does, it's going to be insane.
Wow.
But yeah, it's all new. Players love this pretty much.
And it just encourages players to keep playing past the max out.
Mhm.
Past once you get that max out, you can still keep getting points after you score 100,000 points after and after and after.
Yep, and that means we do have the super kill screen enabled in qualifiers now. So the players will not be able to play past level 39, but they certainly want to score up until that point. They still want max outs. Max outs are still important, but every point matters in this one. It's gonna be fun. We've got a couple. We got a bunch of veterans up on stage here. We got Aaron, we got Doge, we got Tyler, we got and Shake is the relative newcomer, but he was here last year.
He was here last year. He was actually one of the runners behind the scene. I'm gonna share a story about Shake. When he first signed up to be a runner or a gopher, as we called it in our team, he didn't know a lot of the Tetris players. So you're asking someone to gather up players that he does not know how much of them look like, right?
Oh, that's fun.
And then, of course, you did mention Tyler. So again, Tyler, rating CT2, the CT3 silver bracket champion from last year, here at CT2.
Kind of like almost destiny for us to be up here commentating for him again. Hopefully, he does a little better than he did against Bendy.
Well, he is saying it's going to be a very stacked player. So if he makes it to silver, we could see a back-to-back champion, or in his case, he believes it's a back-3-back.
Yeah, don't tell him he lost to Bendy. He doesn't believe it. So, but yeah, Tyler here, he's the defending silver bracket champion. He is looking to make gold. Of course, Aaron is the most experienced out of all of the players up there. He has been playing since 2020.
Wow. And he's still a tapper, so tapping, of course, still not dead. I think there's a reason why I'm here.
Yeah. So, and he was, he's made gold every year.
As a tapper.
As a tapper, yeah.
Yeah,
so,
with the whole dominant playstyle of rolling, it's really great to see some tappers here.
Yeah, he's going to be doing that again. I get to, in the second session, I'm going to be commentating for Dylan as well. So we got a couple of tappers here today. Obviously, JD, the headliner, he'll be playing later today, I believe. So that's going to be awesome to see JD in action.
Awesome, I agree.
Yep. So let's see. Doge also has been playing since 2020. He did skip out on 2022, but generally, he comes in and does fairly good. He's a former top 16 player. Of note, Aaron and Doge have met in a CTWC before.
Aaron and Doge?
Yes.
Oh.
It was during the 2020 year.
Oh, so the online years.
Yes. And if I remember correctly, Aaron got the better, or I'm sorry, Doge got the better of him that year. So, but yeah, Tyler's the only one that hasn't been in gold yet. But I mean, he's waiting for his breakout.
And doesn't matter if Tyler does end up making it back to CT3 and again become a back-to-back champion. But Tyler has been practicing. You see his rolls.
Yeah, I feel like over the last year he's improved dramatically. His performance, especially in the Classic Tetris League, he's gone up a couple of divisions. He did have a kind of a down season last season, but he's
Okay.
been
Oh,
improving.
here we go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Classic Tetris World Championship, the first qualifying session. Remember, players, you gotta get that right score.
Oh no! Oh no!
Go to CT1, guys, if you're hearing that noise right now.
Let's do a countdown on 5. Wait, let's do it.
5, 4, 3.
No!
Oh, 1.
We don't have two players up here.
Are they starting? There goes the countdown.
This is why you stay on stage.
I know, right?
So anyway, let's go ahead and introduce the players that we have up there. Starting in the upper left-hand corner, we have a roller out of the United States with a PB of 1,541,000, and he lists his rival as Tyler.
Really?
Yes.
Shake.
Yes, this is
Rivals.
Shake.
Interesting.
He is 61st in the world in ELO, and last year made the top 48, the gold bracket. So
I did see that match. Shockingly, he faced Bendy, who was also a tapper, and last year, a lot of these rollers was unable to complete chase downs when the other opponent topped out.
Yeah.
But it was Bendy who completed a chase down on kill screen to
wow.
eliminate Shake. So
across from him is his rival. It is our roller out of the United States with PB of 1,506,000. He lists his rival as Stairs.
Stairs.
I think he just misspelled Shake. But yeah, it is Tyler, ranked 61st in the world, made 75th in the world, made the silver bracket in the last 2 seasons, made it to the finals both times, and last year got the win. So Tyler looking to make gold this year. We'll see if he can get that done.
Yeah.
In the bottom row, starting on the left, it is our veteran tapper of the United States with a PB of 1,363,000. Is unranked currently in the ELO, but has a rating of 1899, which does exceed both Shake and Tyler. He has made the top 16 back in 2023 and was a group finalist back in 2021. Welcome in, Aaron. And finally, yeah, I don't know what that face box is. I'm surprised.
Yeah, so
that face box
we're gonna go ahead and get that fixed. We got a lot of people behind the scenes working multiple ways, so it's a simple thing that we're gonna get fixed. You might see some overlays from the camera happen, but we'll get that fixed right away. Some of the things we check out in the first session, sometimes we get these little glitches that we try to make sure it's all good by the time tournament starts on Saturday.
Yeah. And our final player here, another veteran of CTWC, a roller out of the United States. He's got a PB of 1,708,000.
Passed a rollover.
Yes, it is Doge. He lists his rival as Andy.
Andy.
That's kind of a cool one. He is also a top 16 finalist in the same year as Aaron. So both of those have a few things in common. So it's very cool to see these two up on stage and going. He has a ELO of not quite 2,000. It's 1999.5.
1999.
So round it up, it's 2,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I am not going to be able to report on Aaron's score because we can only see the last 2 digits of it right now. But I'm just judging from. Oh yeah, we've got a few issues going on here. So the scores are not correct on screen. I see we have the same problem on CT1. So just pretend there's a 0 at the end of their score. Doge kind of in trouble here, going to try to get out of this. Really could use a J here. Interesting burn. It's going to keep him alive. And he gets a bar. Doesn't use it for the bar dependency, though, but just burns away a T to make it a double dependency, and will get the J there. So Doge will get the bar over Dang and Tetris.
Let's talk a little bit about this player.
Oh, looks like we got the scores fixed. That's good. You can see Tyler. Tyler has been... He's likes to pace. And we can see that here. He's currently 414. He's not even at 100 lines yet.
Now he is at 437. So what kind of transition are we going to be seeing here?
Could be seeing as much as a 590, maybe a little higher than that. We'll have to see what happens. He is in a bit of a dig, though, so I'll have to bring that down. I would love to tell you Aaron's score, but can only see the last 2 digits, but he seems to be clipping along pretty good. 113 lines. And then Doge cross from the 400 mark. Shake over 400.
About to reach transition in about 8 more lines. Make that 1 more Tetris.
Yep. Shake should transition first. And there it is. Level 19. 476 transition for Shake. And Doge is in at 464. Tyler, slow down a little bit, but we'll get the 500.
He has room for 2 more Tetrises. He's set up for a Tetris. Now waiting for a long bar. There's a long bar.
Yeah,
there's a
Tetris. 543 into 19. And Aaron into 19 as well. Hopefully he's having a good game.
He is at a 63% Tetris rate, so that is probably a high 500.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think of looking at that. That's a good barometer for us. 60% Tetris rate is usually what you're looking for a max out, but this year the players are going to be looking for more than a max out. So let's quickly talk about the scoring system here, where before it was just basically counting the number of max outs you were able to get in a 2-hour period. This year, we have dropped the qualifying period to 90 minutes, and that's based on feedback from a lot of the players. They don't want to get fatigued on qualifying day. So we dropped it back to 90 players. That also allows us to have more qualifying sessions.
So this year we actually have 5 qual sessions.
Yeah. And then the scoring system is different as well. Instead of just counting max outs, we have a point system. The max out is the first score you get points at. You get 2 points for that. And then every 100,000 after that, you will get an extra bonus point. So like 1.1 million is worth 3 points. 1.2 is worth 4, so on and so forth. The only exception to that, if a player happens to get 2 million, then you get another bonus point.
Another bonus point for it. It's really showing how much, getting 1 million milestones is a lot. And, there was some controversy, like how many points should 1 million get? And it being 2 points, I feel like it's justifiable. And just getting just 1 point. Has some getting max outs is still as difficult as it is, but these players make it look really easy. And what was not easy there was Aaron dealing with about a big drought there. I think it was in the 40s.
37.
37,
drought there.
So.
And now he's having a little trouble getting this board down. But it gets a nice flat T, and he'll get out of that.
Oh, and Tyler tops out at
no.
758.
Well, Tyler will have to reset there. Aaron also topping out, so no max outs so far.
Shakes on very close to getting there. 815.
Doge also 822.
Goes for a dirty Tetris.
Let's see. Doge has 4 Tetrises remaining here. I don't know if that's enough. It'll be close.
There might have to be some kill screen play here.
And now there definitely will have to be some kill screen plays. He's at 893 into level 28. And this is not the time that you want to be burning, but that's where Doge finds himself. He's going for a dirty left well here, but it's not going to happen. He'll get the split triple. Level 29 coming up here.
Yeah, has 1 more bar. Okay, burns into it, 909.
Looks like Shake topped out as well. So here we go. Doge Gonna have to rely on level 29 play to get that max out. Still about 2 Tetrises and change away. You can see him setting up here, and there's the bar Tetris 961. There's another bar. That's the
There it
max
is.
out.
There's 2 points. Oh.
Where's
Ding,
our
ding, ding,
cowbell?
ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. That's
I,
what they
I
forgot,
believe the cowbell is
cowbells.
at CT3, is being held hostage there.
Oh, no.
And look, continues with the Tetris there. 1,078,000 there for Doge.
Yep,
Now
another
it gets
point
a
on the board.
1.1, so now that gives him 3 points.
Yep. We'll see where this goes. I mean, if he keeps going aggressive like this, he could be in for a big first game.
Oh, has a bit of a hole there, so now he's going to have to kind of clean it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Those L and J's are just blocking the hole. Reopens up, and now transfers.
Trying to get set up here, but the piece is not being terribly friendly. Aki bar is hard to do on 29.
Ooh, no.
Oh, no.
He needs a few more points just for the 1.2. Come on. Oh, the left side. No.
1,192,000.
So close.
But still, that's 3 points for Doge early.
3 points for Doge.
You can see players raising their hand. You know, we still do that so that they record them.
Lovely pieces there. Another one with number 3.
5 points for Silly Shark. Let's see if we can beat that 100,000 per 39.
I'm gonna go check on the stats of the splitter.
That 1 minute there is very compensated.
Okay, so here we...
Oh my god. And he's a 39. Oh, look at that muscle. Beautiful. So all players now have had 1 game apiece. So Silly Shark there with a 1.4. Now going to be leading the leaderboard.
Okay, we got a Tetris there for Tyler, 71,000 points. Shake at 93,000 points. We're still going to go ahead and try to read Aaron's board once we get this LED board situated. But you in the chat can see it pretty clearly. Doge looks like he resetted the game, and we'll just play a new game. So it just comes to wonder, like, when you're in this qual system, how far do you go?
All right.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. Doge resetted the game. And look at there, the cross hatch has disappeared now from...
Yeah, we got the camera back. That's cool. Oh, never mind.
We got
Yeah,
Barrett
yeah.
working behind the scenes. He's doing his best.
Yeah, Barrett has been working hard, getting things set up here and trying to fix this issue.
It's a really weird time to qualify.
So 171 for Shake right now, 152 for Tyler. Doge early on, 50K. And about all I can tell you about Aaron is he got 93 lines. Actually, you know what? I can probably bring up the stream just to get an idea of what he's getting. So we'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, there we go. You can see a little bit here.
He's burning. He still has his Tetris up at the top of the board. Oh my
All
god,
right. Shake having to restart there.
and another one, yeah, opening.
And Tyler not on a big of a pace as the last game, but still looking at a 500 potentially.
I will say, like, sometimes, you know, when
Opox in chat saying, "Let's go, guys."
you get into
Oh, we also want to give a shout out to Ricky Bot. Oh, no, sorry, not Ricky Bot. Our Perrine for a sub.
Yeah, our Perrine.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. Aaron's got the 500,000, but has a bit of a board to clean up before hitting level 19. And yeah, he's going to have to transition up pretty high here.
Oh, that
He's
is a
gonna be
high
able to
transition,
survive
but gets a
this.
safety triple to bring it down, reopens the well.
Yep, that was a 520 transition, and he adds a Tetris, and he's got this all the way to the bottom.
And now he can start scoring some Tetrises. He is Tetris ready. Tetris.
Tyler's still going here, 333 just before the turn. That's going to be hard to convert to 500,000, but still possible.
Mhm. And it looks like Shake has started a new game. Yeah, so with this Qual system, like, will we see more people just reset a game? I feel like I'm seeing that more often. If they're not going to get any points, like, why play it off?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing with like the max out. Like if you get like a 300 transition and you don't have 29 play, but I feel like players are just trying to get points on the board right now. Like get the points on the board right now. Doge is the only one of these folks that have points. He's got 3 currently,
Mm-hmm.
and the other players certainly are capable of getting points. Just gotta see what they can do here. Aaron, level
there's-
22.
Nice. Tetris there for
No.
Aaron, and still set up for another one.
Yep. It's got 701.
Not filling in the LJ dependency with an L or J.
Tyler's board is, oh my God, Tyler. What is happening? Oh, he didn't go for the double hits.
I think he got traumatized from that happening at a CT3.
Oh my God, the squares for Tyler. Why are squares? Get those out of here. Tyler trying to get this down, gets a bar over.
Oh, Aaron clears up the
Oh,
wall.
I don't
There
know if
goes
this is going to be
Tetris.
survivable. He's not getting very good pieces.
Oh, yeah, tops out at 401. He's probably
Yeah.
going to need a 401 plan after that top out.
CTWC going to retire him, huh?
Right? Tetris there for Aaron. Aaron is a very high 700K.
815 right now.
Oh, 815, yep.
Doge on a very good game here. 314 at the half.
Yeah, with a nice 80% Tetris rate.
I don't know if you have CT1 open, but if you don't, definitely open it to check out Hydrant Dude. He is looking dapper today.
I like it. Yeah. Speaking of dapper, it looks like Aaron's so close to getting this max out. He's
951. That's
Tetris
2
away.
off. There's
Gets
another
another one.
Tetris.
Will we get the first hyper tapper to be on the points?
It's getting set up here. Needs a J on the left, though, so he's just going to burn it down.
And there's a J.
Finally does get the J.
Has room for one more Tetris.
He's got 991. He's
Oh,
going to triple in.
triple.
And triple awareness will give him the max out.
Yes.
And that's going to
That
be
is
2 points
enough.
for Aaron.
Max out. Ding, 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 ding.
Yep. Shout outs to Joe here, giving us some liquid refreshment.
Hydration here, yep.
Very well played from them. Maybe looking for dirty here. Nobody's going to keep it nice and clean.
Okay.
These players are all very comfy on front.
It looks like Doge will be next to transition soon. He is about to reach the 100 line mark.
Yep.
But now dealing with a drought.
Yeah, this drought's not going to help.
Okay, avoid making a double long bar dependency and fills it in.
Ah, what are these pieces?
Okay, getting some long bars. Of course, you only
There we
get the
go.
long bars when you don't need them anymore.
Exactly. That's been the case since the game came out.
Right? But nice T to open up the well. There's
There's
a
a
long
bar
bar
for the
and a
Tetris.
Tetris. Yeah, he's happy about that.
So Doge at 474. He's going to grab another Tetris. Shake off to a hot start here, 5 in a row.
These players don't even play beyond 29. When you look at the matchup, there's not really 29 really.
Doge with another Tetris will go in at least 500,000. Going to be aiming for a 540 here.
Oh, I like that adjustment to do a horizontal J tuck there.
Yeah, gets that key tuck in. He's in at 544. Doge looking to add to his point total.
Trying to set up. Does not go for the vertical placement for that piece to get Tetris ready. And now it's going to have to block the well and try to reopen it. And
like
just
the
adding
burns
some
here.
weight.
Some really good burns.
Ooh, top out there for Aaron.
Yeah.
Okay, 575,000 points for Doge at level 20.
This is certainly a good potential run here for Doge. He's got another Tetris. Doge, another bar, another Tetris.
Yeah, 629 now.
Shake is no longer perfect.
He was trying to go for those 100%.
Yeah, that board.
Oh,
is a
no,
little,
look at that. Yeah, that board.
Gonna have to work that down. And he hung a bar.
Oh, gets the
Gets
bar
another one over though. Man,
Man.
Shake is
Frame
insane
perfect
right
there.
Tyler with what is that number? That is a 28.
28
28
piece
piece
drought.
drought.
Oh, come on. The game just loves treating Tyler with some droughts. Okay,
Another Tetris for
Doge.
Doge, 726 into 23. This is going to be a nice game.
And yep, he is Tetris ready. Just waiting for this long bar. There it is. A little hang of the piece, but something can tuck in. Oh, doesn't go for the dependency. Goes for the Tetris. Now we would like to have another long bar to fill in that dependency in column 1. There it is.
Yep, there we go. Very nice.
Oh, but a jagged board means an O it will probably be showing up.
Yep. Why are squares?
Yeah. But he's making way. It looks like he's going to
He's
go
gonna
ahead
play
and
one
play
round,
one
yeah.
off.
And there's the dirty Tetris, 824 into 25. Oh, he didn't set up with a T. And now we are in trouble here.
Oh, no. Okay, he's
All right.
making way with this. Okay, nice
Opens it up,
burn.
there's a
There it
bar,
is. And a
and dirty
dirty
Tetris on the
Tetris.
left.
863.
Bit of a hang there with the J piece, but
Could go for a long Vitz, but not
Yeah,
waiting for the
there's a-
long bar.
there is a good solve there. But with this board in such disarray here, is he going to be able to get this clean in time to get the final 4 Tetrises before 29?
Yeah, he has 20 more lines to work with until kill screen.
Gets another bar. He's definitely getting bailed by the bars at the right times right now.
Okay, not setting up anything dirty, just trying to bring it down because that kill screen play or that thrill screen play is coming soon.
Yep. And he, as
But-
we've seen, he can definitely play on it. But he's going to need 3 more Tetrises to get that max out. And he's only got 1 line before level 29. Here we go. 898 into the kill screen.
Oh,
Didn't get set
misplacement
up there,
of that J piece.
See what he can do with this board. Needs something left.
He's still 100,000 points short of max out.
Yeah, this is starting to get scary.
Oh, and he's still trying to
Yeah,
play
it's
it
gonna be
off.
at 915.
But yeah, 915 top out there for Doge.
Yep.
Again, that's one of the things. If you know you're not going to make it, should you just reset and save yourself some time?
Well, I mean, he can play 29, so there's that. Aaron here is currently 327 at the half. That's a pretty good score. Let's see if he can get a game going finally. Of course, one of the things that we didn't mention about the qualifying system is the kicker. In the past, the kicker has been your highest non-max out score. That is no longer the case. It's now you. No, that's not it anymore.
You're just
right?
highest score.
It's just the highest score.
Will be that kicker.
Yeah.
But again, you'll still see players play because they want to get as many points as possible.
Yep. So it's a top score now. So see what Aaron's gonna do here. 402 right now. That's a Tetris there. And yes, I'm watching Aaron on a delay. I kind of have to at the moment. We're trying to get that fixed.
Yeah, we got a lot of moving parts here. Barrett's helping us with getting a separate view of the gameplay, so we could actually see Aaron's score.
Yes. Aaron's score and Shaken Tyler's Tetris would be nice to play. So that Tetris there, it's going to be 475.
And for these players, yeah, not getting a max out is basically time wasted. It could have been spent playing level 39, where those becomes a part of the game. And you're racking up those points every 100,000.
Yeah, and
114 lines. Gonna get another Tetris here.
I had a thought. It went away.
And
I love when a thought goes away.
It happened.
And you'll be wondering what that was for 80 for annoying. It's very important.
It felt important.
all right, looks like we're about to get set up with some vision in a moment. Hopefully everything will get resolved. Because I really want to see this game for Aaron. He's got 567 at 122 lines. So let's see what he gets.
Yeah, Aaron's about to transition for one more line.
If he gets a Tetris, it's a 600.
Mhm.
But he's in a drought right now. And he just goes in with a double. It's going to be 594.
Without the cowbells, historically, traditionally, it has always been, whenever someone gets a max out, we hear a cowbell go off.
So shy a 600K transition there for Aaron, but still at a good high 500.
Yep.
So still in that max out pace.
Yeah, this is kind of where you want to be if you're looking for the max. Of course, Aaron is on the board with the max earlier. He had got the 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be looking for more here. And this is just the kind of game to get it with.
Okay, nice burn there for the double for Aaron. Trying to set up to be Tetris ready. Of course, the long bar shows it's way too late, but now set up for another and gets a Tetris there.
Looking at the other players right now, Shake having a decent game here. Gonna want to pick it up though, 229 at 64. Tyler in a bit of a suffer game right now. He's got 344 at the 125 mark. Doge 252 at the half. We'll add a Tetris.
We have some codes coming in for the Matcherino. We're up to $363.
Yeah, we got some people in chat rooting there for Doge.
Yeah. I'm kind of sad we're not seeing Doge's hat.
Oh, well, yeah, that's right. He does bring that hat.
Yeah. It's like I was looking forward to that, and he just doesn't have it. So we got 801 for Aaron on 24. This is certainly good pace for a max out.
Okay, we got a little bit of a cut feed right now, so we're just going to look at the stream, which will be delayed a little bit.
Looking for that bar for Aaron. Gonna go to 844. Gonna have to take some burns though, because there's no bar. Finally, one shows up.
Oh, Tyler tops out, stepping out a little bit.
Yeah, he's gonna take a moment.
Oh, look at this. We got over 900K there for Aaron, and probably gonna max out before.
You burning more than you need to just kind of try and make the information work, but if the pieces just kind of make it work, what's in there?
All right, so
Okay,
one more Tetris. You might already be seeing it, but I'm just seeing it now. There's the Tetris for the max out for Aaron. He's got the million, and he's got room to spare. Another Tetris. Hopefully we'll get back to a live feed here on commentary in a moment. A little bit of a little bit of a mess before 29 here. He's got 1,090,000. 10,000 more points will give him another point. He takes the double in. He just needs a few more points. There's a triple to get the 1.1, and he's excited. There it is. Aaron, 3 more points. He moves to 5.
Yeah, leading the pack here in CT2.
I think Doge going to try to have something to say about that. He's going in at 511. We have the feed back up on the main screen. You can see the 535. Shake and Tyler kind of taking a bit of a break here. Of course,
we're about to reach the 1 hour mark, though, so
yeah.
hopefully Tyler gets that break he needs and resumes his qualifier.
Yeah, and one of the things that you got to keep in mind is that you do not have the 2 hours this year. 90 minutes is a different beast.
It actually goes by really fast.
Yeah. And speaking of which, we are just north of 1 hour remaining. And I'm also noticing that our prize pool is increasing. Exclamation point Matcherino in chat will give you a link to the prize pool. I don't know if we have coupon codes yet. I don't have the
I
page
believe
open,
they're
but-
all been used up.
Wow,
so
that's quick.
That was
But we're
very
currently
quick.
at $420, and we're going to have this open all weekend. So please contribute to the prize pools. 100% fan funded.
Tyler is going back to the board. Oh, okay. I think this is the same thing some players have told me about that and why Tyler needed to take a quick break.
Uh-huh.
He is one of those rollers that actually uses the foot grip
Uh-huh.
to anchor their feet, but these chairs might not be the most comfortable spot to put.
No.
But no, he's actually crossing his legs. So
Secret Labs,
Must be
if
using
you're
his tower.
listening, we could really use a sponsorship. Bit of a drought here for Doge. And he's pretty high up on the board. He's going to want to get this down soon. 674. It's just not getting very friendly piece to get this down. Currently needs a bar. Junior, how's it going? Welcome in. And yes, Aaron's still tapping. I can see that tapping finger doing its thing. Yeah, we're having a bit of trouble. We got some technical issues going on in the building. So you guys see this live. I have to watch the stream because the main screen is down. And CT1 also has a similar issue where they can't see anything that Cole's doing. Oh, they can see what Cole's doing. It's just they don't see like his Tetris rate. That's fine. Doge going to top out there 717. So that's not going to be anything for him. And all the players are in the early stages of their game with less than 1 hour remaining in qualifying session number 1. There will be 3 more qualifying sessions today, and then we'll have another one tomorrow. Looks like Shake's going to take a quick breather here as he also using the foot to assist his rolling. Hopefully we'll get things up and running shortly.
I believe actually, so Heisman's top score is higher than Cole, so they never.
Barrett over here helping us out, trying to get us some vision on these games. Tyler doing the old neck roll. It looks like the break has done him well as he's got 245. He's not even at 60 lines yet. He's going to bang down another Tetris there.
Doesn't like his board, doesn't want to commit to it too hard. Honestly, at the start of the game, that's the play you might want to bet. I think any other point would be frankly foolish. He spent way too much competitive experience to know anything less.
Well, there's also a point of actually topping out at a specific
Yeah, the
clip, right?
To say, yeah, like a good 30, and say like a 30 seconds, right? Like, you know,
we got some
board's kind of like weird. It's kind of like
got a bit of an update here. Looks like we have a live feed of everybody here. All right.
Ninja to the rescue.
Thank you, Ninja. Awesome.
As you can see right now that we could see everything clearly in HD, Silly Shark, man, you're going to get those names confused throughout the day, is leading with 12 points.
Yeah, Silly Shark, I'm not surprised he's going to excel in this format.
This is completely opposite to how he was performing in Toronto.
Really?
Just barely reaching just barely getting some points. So this is probably a major improvement. So if you want to
Yeah.
see Silly Shark, he's in CT1 right now.
Oh, so
And then we can see,
yeah, upper left corner.
and then we can see Phoenix have not reported any score. So probably wants to keep that 1 point or one score,
Phoenix with 1 point. There you go.
a score of 1.
I'm thinking I put the blocks into place and get the controller slightly, that kind of thing.
But yeah, we still have another 55 minutes of this session. Tyler having himself a really nice game here. 443 at 100 lines.
Yeah, I think he just needed that big break.
Yeah, that could be a 600, and we'll see if he can get that. But as these players are finding out, it's not just 18 you need to be good at. You need to be on the ball in 19 as well.
But getting a lot of scores in 18. Oh, no, nice line spin.
Let's go.
Ship that to Vandy right there.
Hi, Van Dweller. I don't know if you're watching, but you should be. Another Tetris for Tyler.
Yeah, 591.
Got our
Setting up for another Tetris. There it is. 515 into 116 lines for Tyler.
Aaron on a pretty decent game as well. 351 at 73. That was at least a 300 at the half.
Ooh, Tyler setting up a delay burn.
Gets it
But
done.
still gets the long bars for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tyler has been unlocked here. Can we get that max out? He is potentially get a good transition here.
Oh.
A potential 590 if we could get this Tetris. There's
Another
a
Tetris,
587,
yeah.
shy of 590.
But very good score.
Ooh,
But not a good start to 19. Gonna have to burn that out. Probably just gonna go for a. Well, he would go for a triple if he got a bar. There it is. And it's not a triple.
it's that split double. It looks like Tyler might want to set up dirty. Is setting up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1 row up on 19. That's fairly common.
Oh, no.
No.
Few misplacements there. Okay, he's burning out of it. Has an LJ dependency, fills it in. And long bar,
Wow.
dirty Tetris there for Tyler. 625,000 points.
Nice job from Tyler there not to panic and let that spiral out of control. He's given himself a chance to get a max here.
There you go. He's locking in here. Come on, give him a long bar game.
Oh, no, it's a double dependency that's doing him in.
Fills in 1. There's a long bar to bring it down. Okay, the well's open
nice.
again. Now give him another long bar game.
Where's the bar? It's not coming. He covers. He uncovers. There's the bar.
And there it is. 664 into level 22 and another Tetris 692.
Meanwhile, Aaron on a heck of a game here. 525 at 110 lines.
Yeah, that's like a nice 80% Tetris rate there.
And in fact, all 4 of our players are on pace for a good game right now. Tyler going to clear out that hole.
Is Tyler going to go center well? No, it looks like he's going to go try to transfer the well. Yep. Transfers the well. He's at 734.
Still well within range.
Now dealing with a little bit of a
Oh,
drought.
no, he didn't rotate the T. He's going to try to burn down the right side.
Okay.
And now he's got issues. He could have turned that into a Fitz at one point, but
it's only 3 blocks high.
Hold on.
He's okay. That long bar always comes too late.
Where's
but
the bar?
Still set up. There it is.
Dirty Tetris.
771 now for Tyler. Transition for Aaron.
647. Jeez.
Wow.
That might be after an extra Tetris, but still.
Okay, Tyler's cleaned up now. There's a long bar and a Tetris. 810.
Tyler needs something left here.
Oh!
Anything will go. Okay, there's
Yeah,
the
he
T.
was waiting for that T. Getting the 5 taps over. Setting up for a delay burn.
Gets it, but now that left side, he needs a 5-tap. He needs a 5-tap game.
Oh,
okay, there
there's a triple. Okay, we're going to have to see some Tyler kill screen play here to get that max out to get.
He's got the kill screen play. He's got he's got the PB that shows he can play on level 29, but he will need to do it here because he's only got 3 Tetrises remaining. He'll get one here, 872. Meanwhile, Aaron, 787 on 22.
Wow, and you would think, is he rolling? And the answer is no.
No, he's
tapping.
not rolling. I can see what he's doing. It's not rolling.
He is not rolling. Okay, kill screen. into Tyler, 943.
Tyler, no.
Oh no,
He's
nothing.
gonna top out here.
Is he gonna report that?
943.
It looks like
He should report that.
he
He is not reporting
he's not
that.
reporting that, and we're down to about 50 minutes left into this timer. So he really wants to get the points.
He does. He knows he can do better.
Aaron now is at 830, dealing with a 20-piece drought and counting.
Gets the bar.
Gets the bar. Yeah, 860.
5 more Tetrises and change will do it. And that's level 24, so he's got 5 more levels to get it in. So this looks like it could be a 1.1, maybe a 1.2. We'll see what he can pull out here. He's got another Tetris, 897. Doge 633 on 21. Shake 711. Oh, give me a Slurpee. He's on level 22.
Aaron's bored. Oh, come on. Clean out of this. Try to get at least another max out.
Danny with the camera there that we can clearly see on Tyler's camera. 905. No.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That is so unfortunate for Aaron there.
So Aaron's still in right now in the 5th seed spot with those 5 points.
And just giving you an idea what we're kind of expecting as players as to what we're going to see in terms of who's going to qualify. The general consensus right now is 10 points is safe.
10 points? Wow. So Silly Shark is potentially
Silly
safe.
Shark, yeah, he's doing fine. But at the top end, we could see 70, we could see 80. You know, the sky's the limit with some of these players.
And Doge now is at 868,000 points at level 25.
Yeah, he's got a chance to at least tie himself with Aaron.
Okay, opens up this well.
There's
and
Bar.
Shake is also at level
832, level 25.
So you could possibly see some Simul max outs maybe.
Shake's got to work this down, though. It's going to take some burns to make it easier on himself. Now just waiting for the bar. The bar is not showing up again. He's got to keep burning here. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, I like the cleanup there for Shake.
Shake staying alive.
Oh, no! He really wanted to go for that J top.
No!
Oh.
Oh, that was aggressive and did not pay off.
And now Doze having to deal with a little bit of complications, but looks like that triple will help bring it down.
Yeah, Doge went in with plenty of time to get those last Tetrises, and he is set up for not going to be the max out, but it's 998.
998.
You might as well call it a max.
Oh, very short.
There it is.
There it is. Max out. 2 points there for Doze. Now, let's see how far Doze can play this off. Ding, 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 ding.
1,036,000 into the kill screen. Let's see what he's got for us. Looks like he's going to be content trying to line this down.
Yeah, get the board into the right position so you can start setting up for some Tetrises.
He's
just like
set
that.
Up. Bang Tetris. 1,080,000. I can say boom Tetris.
Yeah, we can say it.
Yeah,
we're
let's
here at the main
go.
channel. Boom. And set up for another one. Boom, Tetris. 1.1. That's going to give him 3 points now.
Again, another Tetris. He is on fire right now.
Okay, I like that burn. He set up. Now give him a bar. There is, but now has depended on the left. Needs a 5 tap over.
He could be trouble if he doesn't get the bar.
Okay, but I like that double to bring it down. And another double.
Yep.
Perfect.
Didn't need the bar.
Yeah, the bar was not showing up. It was a 17-piece drought. You know, these at fast speeds, those little droughts feel like it's forever.
They add up quickly, too. 1,229,000.
There go another point there for Doze.
Opens up the right side, looking for the bar. There it is. Bang. Boom, Tetris. 1,275,000.
Yeah, completely beating his kicker now from his last report.
I mean, he's well past that at this point.
And set up for a center well. Oh.
Set up.
Committing to it. Oh, no.
Okay, has to burn.
Oh, just continues to burn it down.
This is wise.
And he is close to a 1.3. And I
There's
think
the 1.3.
that was the reason why he was playing a little safe there.
Another Tetris, 1,347,000. 3 levels to go.
take over Salica, then they all the way up to level 39.
1.4 is on the table, but where is the bar? It shows up 1,394,000.
Oh, fills in the O to the left, but now has a big hole.
Got the E 1.4.
Yeah, 1.4 million now. Can we see a 1.5?
Doge. Can he get another 100,000? I think the rollover is going to be out of the question, but he set up
up.
really well.
Come on, game. Give him another
Come
long
on,
bar.
where's the bar?
The
There's
drought
the bar.
sells the board a little bit.
But he needs one more.
Okay. Come on, give him the 1.5.
That's going to be
not
it.
getting
But
the
still
1.5.
a great game from Doge.
Yeah,
He is very happy. He's getting
1.4.
6 points.
That brings him at 9 points now, which would put him in the second seed right now.
Yeah, that's well, I don't think that puts him into second because someone on CT1 just had a good game.
Oh.
I think it was DMJ that
Mhm.
going to get that number 2 spot at least. But Doge is going to be up in the top, what, the top 3 for sure? So there you go. We have less than 45 minutes. We're halfway through our first session here at CTWC, our first
again,
qualifying session of
Just
the
like
day.
that, how fast these 90 minutes can go.
Oh, it's going to be fast. Like,
And speaking of fast, Tyler's already way past transition.
yeah, Tyler now having a really nice game. He's on level 21. We'll go into 22 at 699. Yours for a limited time.
And you know, I didn't notice this until now, but if we look at behind Tyler, you could kind of see the silver bracket happening in the screen there. And it must have been an intentional placement.
I don't think
because
that's a silver bracket. Is it?
it is.
I think it's... Oh, it's a silver bracket screen.
Yeah,
right,
the
right,
silver
right,
bracket
yeah,
screen.
Yeah,
So it might have been unintentional for Tyler to sit there, being in the back of
Yeah.
the silver bracket, as he was a champion there last year.
yeah. Well, it's the CT3 effect.
Sorry, didn't expect you to make that.
Wiley,
Yeah, Tyler now is at 831. Again, he had a high 900K, but did not report that score.
No. 651 on 20 is going to be the final. Aaron just kind of been struggling to get some more points since putting the first 5 on the board. Still has plenty of time, though, to get this to double digits and then some.
There's a Tetris 925. Yeah, Tyler can play safe if he really just wants to get a point on the system.
There's the
2
Tetris
points.
957. I think he can go for 3 before kill screen here. All right. Okay, there's the bar. There's the Tetris.
Yeah,
991. No
the
triple
max out
awareness.
is there. The max out is just around the corner. Come on, give it to him, game.
Where
Give him a long bar.
is the
Where
bar?
is the long
Where
bar?
is the
game?
bar?
There it
There it
is.
is.
Max
Tetris
out for Tyler. CT3. CT3.
CT3.
Woo! That's right, folks. We are rating CT2 here.
Tyler's still going. Shaking to 19 at 562. Let's see what Tyler can do on kill screen. He's got 3 lines to go. Oh, he double
flips. Not like this. Not near the transition.
Oh, man. This is not impossible, but it is.
He doesn't go long bar flat. Oh, nice 5 tap.
All right, all right.
Give him something,
All right.
game. Oh, wrong LJ piece. He's reopening it.
Do it for
He's bringing
Spoon.
it down.
Do it for
Give
Spoon.
him a 1.1 game. Come
He
on.
has got the right side open. Where's the bar? No, he covers
Give
it up.
him a long
He needs
bar.
something left.
Something.
He needs a bar
5
left.
tap.
That's
No.
too high. He's going to be done at
Tyler at
1,067,000.
1,067,000. I wonder if that was intentional.
Oh, jeez. 1,067,000.
Oh, chat. That was crazy.
GG, Tyler. Please get a different score.
He's on the board. 2 points puts him
All right, let's
above
check on Shake.
Kira.
That is not a Vitz, by the way.
Yeah, Jadestone's asking, what is Ninja doing here in CT2? I mean, we are rating CT2.
Yeah, I know, right? This is like the CT3
takeover.
alumni takeover. Shake's going to be done at 7:20.
If you believe in invasion, like in wrestling, it can happen here at Classic Tetris.
Absolutely. So good to see Tyler on the board, but Tyler's going to need more than 2 points to get into gold. Otherwise, he's going to be defending his existing silver championship again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Doge having to deal with some kind of complication there. It looks like he's going to be able to get out of it.
Yeah, Tyler's going to join Club Zero on that one.
Oh, no. You know what? The curse is still true. You know, you do well at one game, and then the next game.
El Clasico.
Yeah, El Clasico. So the one that's further in the game now is Aaron with 315,000 points at 72 lines.
Doge just starting out, but has 144, and now a Tetris to go to 167. But yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, 19 has been cruel to a couple of our players today. We'll have to see if they can rate it in, get some Tetrises, and get those max outs back flowing again.
Mm-hmm.
Stop assuming that I have brain rot. You know, I'm a professional commentator on your main podcast channel. I stayed in Airbnb for the better part of
Oh, Aaron having a...
the amount of,
Oh, could set up for something dirty.
that you've done is just unrelenting.
Where's this long bar? Still no long bar. Facing a 23-piece drought.
This board is a little sketchy, but
I mean, he's making it very accommodating, and there's a long bar in the center. Well, dirty Tetris for Aaron.
yeah, he needed that too. It's going to be just shy of 400 at the 100 line.
Yeah, the way he just managed two sides of the board like that and keeping it accommodating is just shows the professional play there.
Yeah, getting it done.
And he's reached the Joey Parker turn, so past 100 lines now at 424,000 points. You know he did not like that S piece there, but still opens up the well for a long bar. Now needs a long bar.
All right,
And there's a Tetris,
450,
450.
yeah. So Aaron looking to have himself a nice transition here. Good adjustment on the bar there, seeing that C coming. Doge getting up high here.
Yeah, Doge needs something. Oh, that
doesn't
does burn. It's okay.
All right, he gets a little lower, but that's going to be a 300K. It's all
300K
Get
top
this
out.
game. Still 38.5 minutes remaining in our first qualifier session today.
Okay, and Aaron has one more Tetris. Transitions at 427.
527, pretty decent transition. We'll bank down another Tetris there. 552.
Aaron trying to set up to be Tetris ready.
Oh, Tyler. Yeah. No,
Oh, ooh,
wow.
Gets a 5-tap there for Tyler. But Dead drops a Z after.
The roller moments.
And Shake setting up for a Vitz, but again, you can only do that if the long bar shows. There it is. And a Tetris to bring it down. 312.
72 lines.
And with
It's
Aaron
an
now,
okay game.
Aaron now is at 610,000 points.
He's trying to get the board set up.
Might set up row 1. Yes.
All right, there you go.
And there's a dirty Tetris there for Aaron. 642,000 points.
He's going to keep building on that hole in column 3. Scott.
Might as well try to get that max out early.
Yeah.
And maybe if he gets the Tetris to open up the well, then maybe work at center well from there. As you could see how manageable he was able to keep it.
Shake again at the top of the board.
Oh, no.
It's a bar over.
Okay, but dirty Tetris there.
Yep.
Another long bar for relief, but only burned a single out of that.
Yeah, I mean, like we've already some players that 15 as well, somewhere around there.
Aaron needs some better pieces here. These are some
you're looking at getting around
nasty pieces to try to burn out of this double J dependency.
Okay, that left is very concerning. And again, this is a tapper here.
Oh, get the 5 tap.
I just probably commentated curse a tap
You
moment
absolutely did. That's on you.
there. Oh, no.
Oh, man. You need the Danhausen face paint. You know?
No, I put a curse on tappers. Okay, so Aaron just doing some 19 starts. Now, normally you would see these with rollers.
Yeah, you normally only see this with rollers, but I think the issue here is that Aaron has been struggling a bit on 19 today.
And probably
Um,
using it to get used to the 19 speeds.
Exactly. Just trying to get acclimated to the speed, and what better way than to just start there?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm smart. I was correct there, but still a great game from them. And nice including someone. Yeah, whole out at 700,000.
So,
Right behind him at 600.
oh, Shake gonna top out there, 5'11.
They are very close together in terms of level line.
Things fell apart at the top of the board, so most players pretty close to the start. Doge is not. He's halfway through 18. He's got a 332.
Oh, overshift there of that piece there from Aaron. Not wanting to commit to set up a dirty, so just bringing it down. You could see that this level 19 starts is not giving him the ideal Tetris rates.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
For caliber of Aaron, when you saw his 18 play giving those high 70%, 80% Tetris rates, you can see that the 19 does nerf him just a slight, but he is trying to build up to it.
Yeah.
Actually, he's actually doing good now.
Yeah, he's got the Tetris rate over 60%. Don't quite need 60% from a 19 start, but having that is pretty good. Bad pieces are going to result in a missed square. He's going to reset that.
Okay. Next to transition approaching now would be Doge at near at 93 lines now at 412.
Tyler, of note, is 12 lines back and there's only 2 Tetrises and score back, so he's having himself a game too. Another Tetris for Tyler.
Oh! I'm sorry,
Doge. I don't know what they're doing over at CT1, but the words I'm hearing out of those commentators
I think
is,
it's those Gen Z commentators.
Yeah, a little bit of brain rot going on down there.
But don't worry, we're here and mature here at CT2. We have some class.
Yes. Especially when we point out 6-7.
Right? Okay. Doge now with the Tetris brings it at 527 at 116 lines.
Tyler had a few tucks set up and got none of them. So that's going to be a pain.
Doge waiting for an O piece. Gets it, but now has a little bit of board. Okay, I like it. Okay, need something for column 2. That long bar helps. Oh, makes a dependency. Okay, I see the vision.
There you go.
He needs something again back to column 3. That L is perfect.
Just going to take the burn.
Burning.
We'll
and it looks like he's going to transition at 580.
580 is indeed the transition score. Tyler, about 16 lines away, he'll get a Tetris. Tyler having to take burns late, but he should still be able to make level 19 with a good score here.
Okay, nice burn into a Tetris there for
534. And he's in at 558, so Tyler looking to build on those 2 points.
Yeah. He would need more than, to catch up, maybe a tie or go higher than Aaron in points.
Yep.
Tyler's board is nice and clean and Tetris ready. Can we give him a long bar without the drought?
Doge having himself a nice game here. 723 on 22.
There's a long bar in the Tetris after dealing with that 18-piece drought. And another Tetris there. Is he going to go for it? Oh, fails the line spin. He wanted to do it back, another one.
Oh, he thought about it. Doge was thinking about that column 7 dirty Tetris there, but just going to burn it down.
Yeah, Tyler's board starting to climb up high. Needs something for that middle. The long bar helps.
Nice tuck.
Oh. Okay,
Uh-oh,
I see a
uh-oh.
dirty setup,
Tyler.
and the drought
Gonna
continues.
get it. Another drought.
Yeah, okay, but he's making way with these pieces. Is he gonna? No, he's gonna go ahead
Nope.
and just bring it down, get back to the right board state.
Doge also running into a bit of a barless streak here.
Yeah, after
As he gets
26.
it after the boil's covered.
Story of my life. Yeah, Tetris there for Doge. 8:31 now. Tyler
Got that long double oil there.
gonna have to, yeah. Ooh,
Bar
long bar
dependency.
dependency. Goes for the Tetris first.
See if he translates this to a column 5. No, he does not.
Okay, there it is. Fills in the dependency. Now needs an O, but that piece is fine.
Oh boy, gets the Tetris 770.
Oh.
But meanwhile, Doge is 2 off.
30 minutes left to go, maybe 3, 4.
937 still has 17 lines.
Okay, Tetris there for Doge. 971.
Yep. All eyes on Doge and Tyler at the moment. Another Tetris for Doge.
There
He's
you go.
got the
That's-
max out.
Ding, 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 ding. Max
He
out
is
there for
in
Doge.
Double digits.
Tyler's board. No, he's
Tyler,
starting to
he's
climb up high.
Where is the bar? There is no bar.
And
And
the-
the SZ burst is ridiculous.
And there's a bar, but it's already too late.
Oh, that's going to be it
No,
for Tyler. 849.
49.
Doge still going, though. Level 29. He's got 1,063,000 looking to build on the 2 points. Where is the bar? He's now in a drought.
And,
But the
but
bar
gets
shows
a
up
long
for
bar.
the Tetris.
Yeah, now it fills in that left side.
1.1. Another point on the board.
That would be 3 points now for Doge.
Yeah, 12 points. Ties him with Cole.
Oh, misplacement of that T.
That's
Oh,
gonna be
it
it.
gets a 1.1.
But still, Doge up to 12 points. Very likely safe in gold at this point. Have himself a nice qualifier. Looking to
Oh,
go back.
looking at the standings right now, it looks like DMJ has surpassed Silly Shark at 17 points. So if you're curious to see that action, again, open up all tabs, CT 1, 2, 3, and 4, and look at some
Indeed.
nice qualifiers happening right now. But just make sure you hear the audio of CT2. It's just better.
Yeah, of course.
All the balls looking pretty good. Hydra's in a bit of a hole there in the middle.
We got the prize pool up to $530.25. That's pretty good. Definitely could use more, though. So, exclamation point Matcherino will give you the link.
Yeah,
Show
all
you
of
how you
this
can
money
contribute
goes to the
prize pool.
players. Goes to all of our gold players and our winners of silver and bronze.
No, you're not feeling like it? I don't think. You were up until about maybe 4, 5 a.m.
All right, so Aaron back into the level 19 speeds with a decent transition score.
Oh, Tyler's already stacking up high. Ruins his 100% Tetris rate. He was selling his board to continue with that 100% Tetris rate, but decides to just go ahead and just continue burning down.
Oh no, the built-in memory.
Tyler's running out of storage there
Oh, out of room.
and tops out. But Aaron now is at 661 into level 21.
So Aaron's currently on 5 points. Everyone ahead of him right now has double digits.
So Aaron would need 5 points. That would be what, a 1.3? Does he have a 1.3 PB?
I believe he does.
So, oh yeah, so if he could get a 1.3, he can get to double digits, get that 5 points, or just go for max outs. But we are about 26 minutes left into this qualifier.
Yeah, you translate that to how many games they're going to get. Probably 4 to 5 games at this point. Although 5 would be pretty tight to do.
780,000 into a Tetris to get to the 800K mark. And this is, wait, this Tetris is beautiful. 800K by level 23.
Another Tetris, 768 into 24.
Needs something to fill in the middle. That T works.
Yep.
Another T.
There we go.
Perfect.
Oh, beautiful.
And there it is, a long bar and a Tetris. But
Gonna have to build dirty here.
Oh yeah, he is set up dirty.
This would be a great time for a bar, but it comes one piece too late. He still gets a Tetris, but that's no longer a clean burn. But he's gonna get it here.
There you go, and with the perfect well transfers at 863,000 points.
Yeah, that's what he was setting up the first time, but he gets it done the second time.
Mhm.
How do you say this? Does he? I don't know.
And there's a bar, another Tetris, now 897, 3 more and change.
Oh my god! Holy crap!
Where is the bar?
The item's perfect time.
You can see with the tapping speed, he's just mashing that piece all the way to the left.
Yep.
Still has a long way to go here.
Some really nice tapping to get the squares over there. He needs one more Tetris to get this max out. And there's the bar, another Tetris.
There's a max out. Ding,
for
ding, ding,
Aaron.
ding. So now he's at 2 points. He could potentially get a 1.1 before transition.
Yeah, 3 Tetrises away from that. He'll get 1 here. He's got no burns for it if he wants to get it done before 29.
Okay, there's a long bar
That's
and a
another one.
Tetris.
1,077,000.
And
And
another
Aaron with the 1.1.
1.1. So now he has 3 points. Oh, tries to go to get the
Yeah,
L
just
or the O over.
Gonna top it out there, but 3 more points for Aaron puts him up to 8. That's kind of like, I would call that the danger zone. If you were at 8 points, you might make gold,
Or
but
you
you're
might not.
now hoping other players don't. It's not a place you want to be. So
But again,
Aaron's got
just-
plenty
just-
of time to get himself into double digits and
Yeah.
try to secure.
And seeing him
his
just
gold
do this
spot.
again as a hyper tapper, it shows his commitment to that play style. That anything could happen.
Me 1.3 as well. These techniques are scaling at the double level. It's it's significant. You gotta take it into account. Come on, feel that flow, Nate. Nice shake.
All right. So,
Okay, so next one on the board. Oh,
Doge
Shake tops
here.
out
Yeah.
at 605.
Doge with a potential 600 here.
Okay, Shake's taking a little bit of a break. Or is he just saying that's it for him?
They're getting you out of the eyepiece. There it is.
Oh,
1.4.
Doge. A bit of a misdrop there.
They're gonna cross the 20 point mark, and my voice is gonna snap.
Okay, ooh, Doge having take some burns, but easily looks like he's about to clean out of this.
It is a wonderful 6 points.
All right, he's got things cleaned up, trying to set this back up. Needs to use a long bar to do so, but gets another one right after. 509.
Can we talk about his survival?
That was an incredible day for a wonderful 1.4. Again, shout out to.
Looks like Shake taking a bit of a break for the final stretch here in our first qualifying session. 23 minutes left on the clock.
Did Shake report any scores yet? I'm looking at the sheets. I don't think he's reported a score yet.
I don't know, actually.
Mini championship, right? But yeah, it's always a wonderful surprise to see how well.
Yeah, I don't see him on the list, so
Now he has taken a wonderful lead.
yeah, he's going to want to try to report a score at some point.
With less than 23 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
Okay, Doge now is at 588,000 points at level 20. There's a long bar and a Tetris.
I was ready to run it, but
Yeah, Doge looking to build on that 12-point score that he's got. He's just, he is currently just barely ahead of Cole. And trails Hydrant by 2, Silly Shark by 4, and DMJ by 5. So he gets a 1.4 again.
1 Oh, miss flips of that T. And you could still
Oh,
see that the
DMJ's up to
flips-
23. Wow.
Oh,
That was a big jump. Bit of a problem here, though, developing for Doge.
okay, gets the long bar when he needed it. Okay, getting the pieces that he wants. Getting this down stack. There's a long bar. These
Build this
S's
down.
and Z's are working. Is he gonna set up dirty?
So 21 minutes.
Very nice.
They want to get some decent scores. There is not enough time for a level 39 double kills from game. Also, like 2 of them.
Come on, opening it up. Okay, continues to just down stack this. It is hurting his pace a little bit.
sometimes, right? If you
Oh, that's a nice little donation there. $67.67 here, God.
Right. Thank you for the
Guys,
contribution.
guys, the brain rot, please.
We're a classy channel here at CT2.
Yes.
Come on.
We appreciate the donation, though. So that brings us up to 597. Doge kind of struggling on 19 this game.
Yeah, taking a lot of burn, so that's bringing down his Tetris rate a lot, but still within max out pace to get a max out before transition, hopefully.
He's 9 off right now, and I don't think he has room for 9.
Oh,
So
you're right,
I don't
you're
think
right.
that's going to be on pace.
So we're gonna have to see some kill screen play for this.
Yes. So if Doge is getting points, it will be on 29 now. Of course, we have watched him play 29 very proficiently this qualifier.
Wow, 32-piece
What
drought.
is this drought?
Come on, game. There it is.
There we go. There's the Tetris.
37.
That's some ridiculous droughts here. Tyler on another game here. 616 on 20.
Oh, yeah, great timing then. Does get the JV line with that early.
Okay, I like this piece, but look at this, another drought for Doge, but
These
gets it.
droughts are ridiculous for Doge this game.
But he is making way with them. And you can see that those double well setups is perfect to accommodate his board.
We'll get another Tetris at 828. And we'll go in at 864. Probably needs 4 Tetrises.
There's one.
There's one.
So maybe 3
Set up
more.
again, yeah.
He set up,
Where
yes.
is the bar?
Don't. Okay.
Another drought. Come on. And
And
the bar shows up after he burned it down, but he'll get another one. He's at 948, and he's going to have to do some digging here. Oh, dear God.
Oh,
That is
no
quick.
points. Okay, next one on the board now is Tyler. He's at 741,000 points at level 23. Aaron transitions at 509.
Mm-hmm. All right. Doge at 12, Aaron at 8, Tyler at 2. Shake has stepped away. I don't know. He's running out of time here. He's going to have to get back and try to get some points on the board, or else it might be a quick trip for Shake. I'd really like to see him get Max on the board. We know he's capable of it. So
Tyler is at 893,000 points. Set up for a long bar Tetris.
Yep, 2 Tetrises and change for Tyler to get some more points on the board. This is enough for a 1.1, though.
There it is,
Okay.
Tetris for Tyler. 958. On the bottom left, Aaron is at 621.
Yep, gets the bar for the Tetris.
Okay, 992 now for Tyler.
When the man isn't busy misdropping or shifting everything, like
Looking for the bar. Where is the bar? There it is.
There it is. Max out for Tyler. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Now he's going to continue to play off more so he can get more points from here.
Tyler up to 4. Trying to keep his gold dream alive here. He's going to try to get the 1.1 before the kill screen. And there it
There
is,
it is, a
1.1.
So now he has 3 points.
Total of 5 for Tyler.
He has room for 2 more Tetrises. Get that 1.2 easily.
Another Tetris, 1,135,000. And he's just going to burn into
Okay.
29, 1,136,000. Let's see what he can do.
He set up for a Tetris. Now give him a long bar game. Still
Nice
not there. There it
burns.
is.
Tetris for Tyler. Oh, Tyler needs a bar. Oh, it comes too late.
But gets a 5 tap over. Wrong L or J there.
This is not burning cleanly. Can't get the 5 tap. Tries
Oh,
again, and he hangs it. But
one-
Tyler still going to pick up 3 points. He's going to 5.
That's how many points?
3.
Say that again. How many points? T3. Let's go.
And more importantly, he gets rid of that nasty 6-7 in his previous high score. So.
That is true.
Aaron on a game here, 884, adds a Tetris to go to 917. Still has 21 lines. This is potential. Oh, no!
Oh, no. That
What happened?
probably a mistap. I don't know if that's just tap fatigue or
He's going to miss the tuck, too, and the thing's just falling apart for Aaron.
or controller malfunction.
Oh,
It's a-
no!
Oh, my God.
Oh, that hurts.
And it looks like they're going to
You
do
do
it.
not want to see things like that. We got about 16 minutes left.
16 minutes, still enough for at least 2 full games. And
now
possibly a buzzer beater for the last one, too.
And Shake is back on the game now. So I think he just needed that break. Hopefully that break is enough for him to start reporting some scores here.
Yep.
Even if it's not a max out, something to just put you on the board.
Yeah, got to get something on the board.
It's the Keystone as well. Single shot with less than 15 lines. 930,000.
So here we go. 355 for Doge. Add a Tetris, go to 377 at 80 lines. It's a nice pace. Tyler, 100% Tetris rate, 6 Tetrises, now 7 Tetrises in.
The last time he tried to commit to this 100% Tetris rate, the RNG said no, and he just sold his board to keep it.
Yeah, and Tyler will do that if he's on a run like this. But can he afford that right now if he wants to go into gold?
Oh,
I don't think he can.
He can't. No, you're right.
But if the game's going to give him pieces, he's got 10 in a row. I mean,
look at that. 10 in a row.
If the pieces allow it, you take it.
Ooh.
Another Tetris for Tyler.
Yeah, Doge was dealing with a big drought there. Had to block the well. Then, of course, the long bar shows right when the once you block the well. But he's working his way down here. Thank you again for another contribution to the Matcherino. We are at 610. Oh, he's committing to try to put
no.
Okay, bringing the board down. Guess the 5 tap over now.
Oh man, Doge is playing with fire here.
Yeah, but now he's just gonna have to bring it down. There's a long bar and a Tetris.
15 in a row for Tyler.
Wow. He's still at the 100% Tetris rate.
Yes,
And
he
another!
is still going.
Oh my
Oh, look at that.
I like this.
Not punished for the bar dependency in column 9. I love it.
Oh, but now creates one.
Yeah, now it takes one there. And
Oh, there it is.
Tyler's
Okay.
going to not sell. And we'll end his run at, what is that, 16 straight Tetrises.
And that was some good composure again. Like, he's
Yes.
saying, I'm not going to sell my board this time. I mean, he might have sold maybe a little bit.
I wouldn't call what he did selling. Like that was very prudent from Tyler. He
So we got
made a couple attempts really low on the board, but as soon as things maybe got up halfway, he's like, nope. And then he misdrops the C.
Those did have like about a 500k transition and is now in level 20 at 613 points.
Yeah, it's gonna need some help to get this max out. It's gonna need a really good 19, but he's certainly capable of it.
Okay, Tyler taking more burns now, but still at a good 428,000 points at 90. Oh no!
Roller curse coming in hot for Doge.
Okay, but I like the cleanup here.
Yep.
I like the resolves.
Tyler, oh my God, what's he doing?
Oh my God, is he battling some RNG?
Yes.
Battle here,
it is definitely
and it's just
a little bit
causing
of
him
bad
to
RNG, but
he's just burning a lot now. That 100% Tetris rate is just down now to 73% and
this
dropping.
is now just a normal game.
Oh, blocks the the moment the long bar
that's
shows.
Crazy. Still trying.
Okay, now needs a long bar, but blocks it.
Oh, covers the well just as the bar shows up, but we'll get another one there.
I think 3rd time's the charm. Finally got that, but now might be creating some complications.
Yes.
And okay, goes for the Tetris over the dependency there.
Yeah, I agree with that because this board is just really giving him a hard time.
Okay, Doge now is at 708,000 points into 25.
This is really on the outer edge of max out possible. He's going to have to go near perfect for the rest of this.
Yeah, he's going to have to be confident with his rolls because we cannot afford any double flips or any misplacements on kill screen. As we could see, he is able to play on kill screen pretty efficiently.
475 for Aaron at 103.
Oh,
But a
Tyler,
ripcord
31-piece
Tyler,
drought.
No, Tyler.
No, game. Why are you giving him these droughts? Oh.
But Tyler is getting. No, it's transition at 479. Oh my God, he is still alive.
And he's bringing it down. But the pace is just.
The pace has died quite a bit.
But look at that.
But
he
he's
gets
going to
out
get
of
it open.
Let's
What a
go.
dig for Tyler.
Let's go, Tyler, for that dig. 827,000 points now for Doge into at level 27.
And you know what? You'll probably hear this from the man a little later, but I'm going to say it now. Tyler was on the highway to the danger zone, but he flew out of that one like an absolute maverick. Hell yeah.
And he can hear us now because he's not with his headphones. Haha.
He's going to get another Tetris there. Doge
Oh.
into kill screen at 937.
Oh, but misplacement of that piece.
Still, oh no, needs
No.
a 4-tap right.
Fails
He's
the
not going to get it. He's going to
4-tap.
be done at 9.
Okay, we have about 10 more minutes left.
10 minutes. 10 minutes remaining in qualifying session number 1.
That would be good for one good game if you're gonna play past
2.
two. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe past the buzzer. You said.
Yes. So, players looking at getting 2 games in. Doge is actually pushing down this game. And it looks like he is tapping to start.
Okay. Maybe
Or maybe
his-
playing DAS. That's DAS. Nope, I can't tell.
maybe slow taps.
Yeah, I can't really see his hands, and it kind of looks like tap. So I'm going to say it's tap.
Yeah, speaking. I don't know if anyone's noticing this. I mean, you probably have to be here on site. Like we've changed the layout now, so we could actually see hand cams or hands in front.
Yeah, that's
here.
true. So, you can't really see this on the screen, but now instead of having the 4 stations
Lined
on
up.
On a straight table, there's now 2 tables put together, and you have 2 on one side and 2 players on the other side. So for us as commentators, that's great because we can see all 4 of the players very clearly and what they're doing.
Mhm.
For the judges, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, Tyler's committing to that game. Still, he's at 777,000 points, jackpot, but not a max out.
Yeah, jackpot's not going to get you anything here at CTWC.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's getting
Wow,
bars.
He's getting the pieces he needs here.
He's getting bars
Great
now after
burn.
the game
Another
was doubting
Tetris.
him. Oh, but no flip there.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh no.
Double long bar dependence again.
Tyler's
But he's
in
getting the
trouble.
long bars.
Yeah. You can't argue that he's getting the long bars, but everything else is just not working for him, and he's going to be
Oh.
done at 826. Meanwhile, Aaron 821
We
on
s-
25.
we saw that.
This 820 is more likely to get a max out before kill screen. And Aaron, I'm sure he really wants these points.
He definitely wants more points. He wants to get to at least a double digits.
Yes.
Oh,
Not
and
getting good pieces
oh.
though. The square gets
Eh.
the 5-tap and banks down a Tetris.
Yeah, notice he wasn't gonna try to place anything to the left. Maybe he just didn't know if his tap was gonna be confident yet.
Yeah, that was pretty high up, and
Yeah.
going for that T was risky, but it worked
So
out.
he was composed and said, "I'm not gonna risk it like last time." And as a tapper, I've done that
There we
too.
go. Another Tetris 912 into 28. He has the runway to get this max out, but can only burn 1 line. Otherwise, he will need level 29 play. There's
There's
a
a
bar.
long bar
It's
in
a
the
Tetris
Tetris.
947.
He
Needs
needs
a
something
bar. Where's the bar?
for the left. Oh, he actually gets a T over.
982, and he will get the max out.
There's
going
a
into
max
kill
out.
screen.
Ding, 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 ding.
So still going here on 29. We'll see how far he can go.
Oh wow, he gets those pieces now. Oh, that's
the
gonna be
4-tap
hard. He
weapon,
knows
that's
that
gonna
that's
be
gonna make it over.
And he moves to double digits. He's up to
He
10.
got the double digit. He has probably room for one more good game.
Yeah, 7
Or-
minutes left. That's about 1 game is all you're going to get
One
out
good
of
game
this.
or multiple bad games, but we don't want to give him bad
Yeah.
games.
Well, if you get multiple bad games and then 1 good game, that's
Oh,
fine.
that
Yeah.
works as well. Yeah.
So get the bad out of your system the first 6 minutes, and then
I do want to give
and then do a 9 start.
that. Oh yeah. I do want to give a shout out to Alex Kataru, who has actually made these cards for this qualifying system, because if you were to try to do this at the original ROMs,
Uh-huh.
you will not know what you're gonna get after the 9999999.
Yeah, you would need a game genie to know that, and those are not easy to come by.
And so, just like in these competition cards, it actually does have the rocket screen and those burn. So they do have the little break between games.
Yep.
So I believe it's what 20 seconds when you do a soft reset.
I will point out that Shake has done a 19 start this game, maybe thinking about getting 2 games in if he can get a good one in here.
Oh yeah, he has to get something. I don't think he's still reported a
Yeah,
score yet.
Yeah, I do not see a score for him yet. So
Yeah, and we're about the 5-minute mark.
So checking on the scores here, 164 for Shake at 45 lines here on level 19. Tyler not going to have a perfect start there. Oh, Shake going to reset there.
Yeah, okay.
So Shake definitely is down to 1 game here.
I also noticed he is not rolling this one. He's just going DAS here.
Oh yeah, that's tap. That's definitely not roll. Might even be DAS.
Mm.
This could be a rollover. But where's the bar? Where's the bar? There's no bar. 1.5.
All right. 191 for Doge. Everyone kind of in the early days of what is likely going to be the final game. We are under 5 minutes in our final qualifying session, or first qualifying session. Final game in the first qualifying session.
This is 1 out of 5. So we're going to have 3 more qualifiers today and 1 more on Saturday.
Yes. And I'll be headed over to CT3. I saw my lineup for CT3, and oh boy, that's going to be fun. I got.
You will see me there also at CT3 on Saturday.
Yeah, I got. Next session, I got Dylan, Guafi, Crab Rangoon, and Wintera.
Ooh.
That is going to be a session of all time.
All right.
I'll tell you that. Looking forward to it. So.
Ooh, Tyler was dealing with a 40-something piece drought.
Yeah.
And handles it and gets the bars now.
Yeah, he's doing all right. So. Very good score thus far.
Okay, yeah, less than 4 minutes left now on the clock.
Yeah, and players going to want to keep an eye on that clock. They can just kind of like glance over and see the clock this year. Another advantage of the format that over last year where the clocks were behind them. That is no longer the case. They can just look to the side and there's the timer.
And also we had a good judge here. We had Katie, one of the judges, giving the warning.
Yes.
Yeah, judges are like making sure that they're on top of things and also knowing this whole point system so they can get these accurate scores right away and run them up to the scorekeepers.
Shake staying on these 19 starts here.
Yeah. Okay, he has less than 3 minutes left.
Yeah, still 3 minutes to go. He's got his eyes fixed on that clock, too. Probably just using this time as warm-up right now as in hopes of having a final good game, but there's also the fact he doesn't have a score on the board yet.
Yeah, he needs to get something.
So, Tyler, Doge, Aaron, all on decent games here. All of them potentials. Well, Doge, not quite 600, but pretty close.
Tyler, dealing with a drought, but gets a long bar.
Yep, takes the burn. He needed to do that. He's at 421, 100 lines in. Aaron is at 399 at 79.
Oh, wow.
Aaron looking for one in the last gasp. He says 10 points isn't enough. I want more than that.
They have about less than 2 minutes left into this qualifier. Yeah,
we're going to have... we're probably going to have Wing Fryer jumping around and screaming in a few moments. So.
If you did not hear it here at CT2, he did bring us the countdown with his energetic spirit here.
Yes. I couldn't understand a word he said. He was just screaming at
just
the top of his
yeah,
lungs, jumping up
but
and down.
All I needed to hear was 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Okay, we're down to the last 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Oh, Tyler is going to probably have to restart here. I don't think that's going to go anywhere. Oh, he gets a 5-tap.
He's committing to this game.
He's trying to save this game. I don't know if he wants to, though. He needs a bar. He gets a bar for the dirty Tetris.
Wow. And brings it down and transitions.
1 minute remaining in the session. 1 minute.
1 minute. That means you have 30 seconds to decide if they're going to go ahead and reset their game.
Yeah, Doge will not. He's got a 604 right now. Tyler is in a lot of trouble.
He's still committing to this game. Why not just reset?
40 seconds remaining. He's going to have to reset now.
Okay, he has to reset. Okay, here we go. This is the last time. If they want to play a new game, they need to reset now.
30 seconds remaining.
But it looks like there's some really good numbers here for Aaron, so I think he's going to go ahead and play this off.
Aaron definitely better play this out. 617. He's not even at transition yet. He could get a 650 out of this.
Oh my goodness, that is such a high transition
8,
start.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
That's for CT1, but here we still got a couple more seconds left.
Yep, everyone has restarted.
And Shake just played the 19 start. I don't know if that...
Yeah, I feel like he's resigned to his fate here. He's not even rolling still. So... I really would like to see him get something of worth on the board, but...
Oh, Tyler!
Tyler, welcome to Club Zero!
Why? Oh, no!
Tyler will finish out on 5 points and probably is going to be looking to defend his silver championship from last year.
That 28-piece drought game.
This game is evil.
Yeah.
It's absolutely evil.
If you wonder why we play Classic Tetris, it's because
I don't know why we play Classic. Why do we do this to ourselves? Doge 910 here. Aaron at a bit of trouble here. 686.
A nice flat burn though.
Oh
wow!
Very
Gets a
high
5 tap over. Oh, does not flip the T. He could have flipped.
Oh
it.
No! Oh, and Aaron's gonna be done at 692.
He could have had the long bar flat, and
he will have 10 points. I think that's good enough for gold, but we won't know for sure until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Doge is gonna put some more points on the board. He's got a max
out ding.
Is looking for a couple more Tetrises here before 29 to potentially get a 1.1 quickly into 29. Hello, person dancing behind Aaron.
We see you.
We do see you.
Be one of Scooty's friends. Okay,
another
there
Tetris,
it goes.
1,070,000. Set up again. This would be a 1.1. There it is.
1.1.
Doge up to 15.
Oh, setting up
Set
for
up
another.
again.
Not going for a tuck. Oh,
Misses
but
the
fails
tuck.
that tuck.
Where's the bar? No bar.
No
And
bar.
Doge going to be done at a 1.1, but that is 3 more points. He will end on 15, which looks like it's going to be 5th in this session behind literally everyone from CT1.
Wow. So, I think that... Oh, wait. We're still a Shake's game. This is the last game.
Shake's game is still going.
And this was a 19 start.
Yep. 19 start for Shake. It is passable, I would say.
Oh, but he needs something for those middle. Fails.
No.
Pull vault. Did not pull vault it. 277.
That's
He's probably going to report
so.
that, but I don't know. With the play, that might not make it to not even the bronze bracket.
He hasn't reported anything. I don't know what's going to happen. Did he report that last one? I don't even know.
I don't think so.
So, yeah, that's kind of a shame if he ends up not making any of the brackets just because he didn't, he didn't report anything.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Yeah.
So that was the first session here.
Yes, excellent session all around. We will definitely be having a lot more of this going forward. Um, and yeah, I thought we were going to have a bit of a sponsor break here, but I don't see one on the
We don't have any
list here.
sponsors.
So yeah, so so. But yeah, we are going to be taking a 3-minute ad break shortly, and then we will be back. I'm going to be moving over to CT3. I don't know who's going to be taking over here, but yeah, CT3.
CT3.
I'm going to keep the shirt on
CT3.
too while I'm over there.
Yeah,
I'm currently wearing 3 shirts, and it's warm.
3
in here.
shirts
I
in this.
it's very warm. in
At
here.
least it's nice and AC cooled here. So,
Yes. So.
Bronckley, it was really great commentating with you early this time. It wasn't like
Yeah, not the
last.
finals of silver or anything. So.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
always great commentating with you. We'd like to thank Toast for helping do the stream audio here. And looks like we're gonna go to an ad break. So see you guys later. CT3.
And a Tetris and a 500k lead for Tristan.
Who's gonna move on? Dog waiting for the bar! He's waiting for the bar!
Honestly, when I saw like the first bracket and saw that I was gonna face Dog in top 16, I was just like, dang, like this kind of sucks. Me and Dog go way back, so it's not someone that I want to play so early on. Especially, I think he was the favorite going into CTWC. Going into it, I'll just play however I do. He's probably gonna beat me. He had a streak going on of like top 4 for the past like 5 years, and I can understand just how much pressure that can just like self-inflict to yourself. He had that on his back. He had being the favorite on his back, and like I just somehow squeaked the victory. The way I played against him was kind of similar to how I played against Eyeball. I mean, Eyeball I played definitely played a lot worse, but that was mainly like him cracking and like me just shrugging along. I've never had so much like crowd intervention as with Eyeball, and this is not like a shot against him, but for Tetris matches I feel like the crowd is like, it's never like in your face if they want you to lose. I just wasn't prepared for that. I was thinking like, oh, should I like wear headphones to like cover like the crowd chants and stuff, or like should I take them off? Because usually I like to hear the sound of my rolling. His energy and like the crowd energy kind of just got to me. He became like the larger like figure in that match. His aura, I guess that's what I'll say. His aura just kind of encompassed me. I should have played better, but it was overall a good match.
And he's in trouble again, and he might be over now. Oh, and it's 792. Top out for Eyeball.
I actually remember really wanting to beat Eyeball during that match. If you like look at the face cams, I was just like so locked in the entire game, and like I think it showed. I just felt so good during the Eyeball game. During the Dog match, he just released his new single Nerves. After the Eyeball game, I started just like dilly-dallying, so I just had Nerves on repeat during that whole match against Dog, and then I had like a crazy game. I had like a 1.6, and then I just crashed out. Yeah, honestly, that game was just me having fun. I stopped like really caring after the Eyeball game. This semester and last semester, that really had me stop playing Tetris, or like a lot of like personal hobbies I had to stop in general, because there's 2 classes that are mandatory for my major and pre-med that are like notoriously hard. Yeah, I really can't afford to do anything else. Like this semester, I think I pulled like 10 all-nighters, and then also I've been getting more involved in my lab doing research, and that's also been like a huge time sink. Of course, this summer I gotta lock in on the MCAT, but I could probably still like fit in like 1 or 2 things to do. So maybe I might like pick up Tetris again. Maybe I might pick up like video editing again. I've done Wars format a bunch now, and I actually really like it, especially like if you get on like a good streak of like a 1.6, 1.5, 1.7, and then your score just like jumps up like 15, and it's like, wow, okay, that's nice to see. I think it's a lot more satisfying, and it's also like very comebackable. If you lose like 3 max outs, right, that's like basically like half an hour wasted. But then Wars, you could early top out twice and then get 2 1.8s, and then you're back in the running, right? That's a huge ask, but like it's still possible. That's the thing. I'll be aiming for like 1.5, 1.6. Anything higher, I think I'll be too expecting of me. Over the years, I feel like this like changed a lot. Like at first, Tetris was just like little pastime, right? Like back in, I think like 8th grade, I started playing Nestris. I just wanted to be good at something. I think something that like compels me a lot is just being like an expert in any like field. And then Tetris, just by viewing it, it just looked like just so beautiful. There's always like a best move. There's always like a way to be better. But then over time, Tetris became more than that. A lot of like my best friends I still talk to today like came from Tetris. For like all of high school, it was really just like my identity. I just like go to school, only talk to like my Tetris friends, right? And then like come home, play Tetris, only be thinking about tournaments and stuff. It's what kind of carried me through high school, because I feel like I was kind of like a chud in high school. So this was like my only like real outlet. After like 2024, I had my big year, and now I'm like kind of settling down. Now it's just become like a good figment of like what I used to be. I don't think I'll ever be able to fully separate myself from Tetris. I hope to keep the friends I made here forever. I hope to leave a lasting legacy on this community, especially with my rolling video. Yeah, I don't know the final destination. I'm kind of getting it with this ramble, but hope you can understand where I'm feeling with this game.
And a Tetris.
That's gonna end it for Miles.
Cole takes game
one.
Where is the line for Meme? Oh! He can't get it! Oh! Last year in CTWC, I ended up playing Cheese in round 0 and then succeedingly playing Sodium in the top 32. Those were definitely two very interesting matches to me personally. Cheese, being the founder of Rolling, was one of the main reasons I got into Tetris. And then Sodium, back at my first regional in 2022, was the first top player to really interact with me and treat me as if I was part of the community. Getting to play both of those players was very full circle. I would say that I maybe underqualified a bit in qualifiers. I got around 23rd seed or so. Getting to dodge like a Scooty top 32 matchup or just any matchup where I would probably lose. It was a breather. And so yeah, I was able to win both of those matches 3-1 to advance to top 16. Miles top 16. Miles has been my gauntlet captain for almost 3 years now. So I know how he plays. I know what I need to do in order to be able to beat him. I use that to my advantage. I was up 2-0. And then I think the hard part people don't talk about a lot is when you're on stage, and especially you've been working for something like this for so long, you can definitely kind of start to get into your own head. I was like, okay, I just need one game in the next 3 to just make it to top 8. I think in my head, I started assuming that I was going to end up taking one more game. Slowly it became, okay, I need to win one game in the next 2 games. Okay, I need to win this game, and if I don't win this game, it's over. And that's what ended up happening. I ended up getting reverse sweep purely due to mental issues. I just really got in my head. That's something that in the past year, I've done a lot of work to improve the mental aspect of being on the stage, handling the nerves. For Philadelphia, I really feel like that was the turning point where I started to just not feel as nervous playing and I had a better mindset. For some reason on that day, I felt like I could win. I ended up winning the Philadelphia regional with a 3-2 win in the finals. I won Detroit back in 2024, but this was the first regional win that felt like I earned it. It was the first regional win where I had beaten like a S tier level player, a meme, a blue scooty, a dog. You know all of the names. Getting to win this, it elevated that confidence level in myself. Going into Toronto, I knew it was going to be a very intimidating bracket. I would say it was the toughest tournament that I've ever been to that isn't CTWC. This is the first regional I've ever been to that used the points system for qualifying, which is the system that we're going to be using for CTWC this year. And I ended up being the number 1 seed. And then for the actual tournament, I ended up playing Dangler top 8. I almost had mental issues going into that, but I think I was able to get out of my head. Wappy in the top 4. A player I haven't played in person ever. A player who I know can always be intimidating. End up getting swept by him, but I think if you watch the games, it was a lot closer than it would seem. At this year's championship, at least to myself, I want to prove that I can play as good as I can play online in person, if not better. And I just want to show myself that I can play 29 just as good as I would from the comfort of my own home in a live setting with the lights on, with the pressure on. For the world, I kind of want to prove that college fall off isn't real. You can keep getting better as you get busier in life. I think there's always opportunities to find time to play, even if it's just a couple hours on the weekend. There's really no excuse if you want to become very good. I do want to say that if you're Tristop in medical school, this is different. What does Tetris mean to me? For me, looking back at what it's meant to me in the past 3 or 4 years as I've gotten better, Tetris means getting back up when you've been knocked down. It means not letting one mistake define who you are as a person or a player, and just making sure that you keep trying to improve on yourself no matter what happens.
All right, everybody, what is up? Classic Tetris 2. We are here for the second qualifying block at the peak. My guy, what a wild ride that first session was all across the board, man. Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be an absolute wild ride. Coming up in just a bit here, we've got
Check, check, check. Can I be heard? Okay, now we can be. Okay, is yours on? Is yours also on? Is it in the up position? There we go. Okay. All right. So we've been talking to nobody this whole time. Let's just start this over. We're gonna pretend nothing just happened there, right? We'll edit that out in post. So welcome. This is Classic Tetris 2. This is the second qualifying period. I'm Bird Wizard alongside Peak Herrick, and Peak. As we were saying, what a ride this has been, man. This first block.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier that there's just so much going on. These players in the first session raising the bar of what we might see here for the rest of the night. And I'm excited to see what we've got going on in the second session.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And if you could read lips, you got that the first time. So, no, all kidding aside, we do have some strong players. I mean, for CT2, it's very strong players coming up. It is going to be Dan V and Evesy coming in from overseas. They've been here a few days, at least as far as the states are concerned. So they're adjusted to the time zone. They're ready to go, man. And alongside them, it is going to be Tristop and Sodium Overdose. So other fan favorites, man. It's going to be a blast. I'm so excited.
It's crazy how many top players we have already in this scene. Like, it used to be like maybe 5 or 10 that you could name. Now I feel like easily 40, 48 people that you could see consider top players.
Yeah, and it's funny you say 48, right? They're going to be the ones making the bracket, man. Exactly. 48 or top 48 players after qualifying making the bracket, of course. And I think these 4 up here that you're going to see probably going to be in the mix as well. But speaking of tournament play, we do got to shout out one of our sponsors here, right? As, our friends at Arika, right? They are the makers of Tetris, the Grandmaster 4. It just came out last year, and it's now available on Steam. It is on sale on Steam for $24.99, and it's also now available on the Nintendo Switch. So if you want to check that out, right? We, it's been an absolute blast. I've had a lot of fun playing it, and we've got a tournament for that tonight, don't we?
Exactly. I'm pretty sure qualifiers are starting right now.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, they started at noon, right? Qualifiers are underway. So if you're here at the convention, well, I mean, you probably can't even hear me if you're here at the convention. But if you're around, right? If you're around, the area, you want to come to the convention, you're, wanting to qualify for that, just over to my right, we've got which off screen there, we've got some qualifying going on for that. We'll have show on CT1 at about, I want to say 6 or 7 p.m. I genuinely, it's not a bit genuinely around that time. So I hate that I can't even say that normally anymore. But but you have to make sure to tune in for that. It's gonna be, you got to have James Chen, Silly Shark, Wiley on the call for that. A bunch of folks. It's gonna be a blast.
Yeah, we don't just have NES Tetris. We have so much going on here in this tournament this weekend. So please stay tuned for everything that we've got going on.
Yeah, thanks again to our friends at Arika for sponsoring this event, right? We continue to work with us. It's been a great partnership, and I hope it's one we can continue.
Thank you very much. All right, though, we got a few more minutes before we get started with the qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm kind of just waiting for a cue from our producers, right? Once that everybody is good to go, we got a lot of people involved. But, why don't we kind of talk about our point system here, how we're doing this time around, for those who might just be joining us or those who might not be in the loop as to what's going on, right? So previous years, we've done number of max outs being the score, right? So a number of max outs plus your kicker, your next highest score being the kicker. This time around, as you can see on screen now, you can still get points for max outs. You get 2 points for that, and then an additional point for each 100,000 points since then, right? Post that. So, 2 points for max out, 7 for 1.5. But if you can somehow get 2 million, you get an extra 2 points, right? You get 13 instead of 12. So, Peak, do you think we'll see the 2 million?
I mean, we do have some very, very heavy hitters going on, especially in the third session. So anything could happen, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, this point system is really exciting. I think it not only rewards consistency, it also rewards efficiency. And I think that's what a lot of players have been wanting for the past few years now.
Yeah, that's kind of been the thing that's been missing, right? Is, because I think the old guard, those people really like the, number max out system. It's good for them too, because it's okay. It's still a big deal if you get it, right? Like you rewarded for getting it, but then you're also like, the newer players want, being rewarded for being able to play deep into 29, and that's really important too. So.
Yeah, very much. I'm sure we're going to see some really, really high scores going on here. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, I know I've been kind of thinking all week, man. Like, what do we think the cutoff is going to be? Because obviously we have 0 to go off of. Well, I shouldn't say 0, at least, but no world championships to go off of, right? Because a lot of these regionals have done this system as well, but it's been varying amounts of time to qualify. Like my Detroit event, it was only 45 minutes, and that's a whole conversation in of itself. But it was only 45, about half the time we have now, right? So it's so the numbers are going to look a little different.
Yeah, a few people may be used to the 2-hour system we had going on a few years ago, but now it is 90 minutes, which is also a difference.
Yeah.
As a commentator, I hope that the bar is just raised so high with the point system goes above our expectations. But as a player who's also qualifying, I hope not.
To make it low enough to where you can get in, but it also high enough to where it looks impressive. Is
yeah,
that?
yeah, exactly.
Oh man. Yeah, but I think these 4 players, I think they're all going to be tough to beat. I mean, Tristop, a giant killer the last couple years, and somebody who he beat Dog last year, he beat Luscuti the year before. On Championship Sunday, has he's been a giant killer, and I think is going to be. Yeah, so it should be on. You might just need it closer to your mouth. But anyway, so you gotta be like King. You gotta really eat the mic. That's what you gotta do.
All right, I'll try.
But no, all kidding aside. So so Tristop, a giant killer. I think certainly is gonna be in for a very good run. I think he's gonna be one to watch.
Yeah, really exciting to see you guys. But yeah, people are still warming up. We're still getting ready. So
yeah, and like I said, I think it's just like I said, a good chance for us to give kind of a preview for watching, right? Alongside Tristop, Sodium Overdose, someone who has always been a strong player, but kind of since we've gone in person for the World Championship again post-pandemic, we've kind of, he's kind of been looking for his run. He's been looking for, a run to actually go deep. He has kind of got knocked down in some of the earlier rounds, and certainly I think he's gonna be looking for redemption here.
Exactly, but also the thing about CTWC this time around is that it's so difficult now to just qualify. I feel like at previous years, round 1, round 2 might be a disappointment, but like it's gonna be so hard just to get to the top 32. Top 16 is gonna be an incredibly tough thing to get through.
Yeah, no, it's going to be really exciting. And some heavy hitters coming back, too, right, that haven't been around in a while. Sidnev coming back, who she'll be qualifying over on CT1, and then, of course, we'll see Joseph Saley later. I think those are probably the 2 biggest names that, haven't been around for a while and that are coming back, I think, with a vengeance. So,
yeah.
But like I said, I think some, besides Tristop and Sodium here, I mean, I think honestly, our stage is kind of full of a lot of dark horses, honestly. Like, because, you got those 2, right? Tristop, the giant killer, Sodium Overdose, kind of, someone who's, when he's on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, but you also, our friends from overseas, right? DNV, well, maybe not him. No, I'm kidding. No, I am, of course, kidding. But no, but someone that I really think could make a strong run, I think is really criminally underrated, in my opinion, Evesy.
Yeah.
I think she has come such a long way over the last year, getting her CTUK win just this past summer. I mean, I know that was a little while ago, but I mean, even since then has been having insane tournament runs. And I think she's got a really good shot to go far. I think she could make Championship Sunday.
Yeah. Like, she's been doing such an incredible job this past year. She's been going through many online tournaments, just improving consistently. Had that big upset with SV, as you mentioned, the CTUK, and has just kept impressing us time and time again. So it's really exciting to see anybody. I mean, even earlier on, we saw Silly Shark have an incredible just qualifier. Yeah. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of players who maybe they weren't in the cards to maybe make it far, but they're going to be surprising us.
There's going to be a lot of surprises. And honestly, like, and you say Silly Shark's kind of surprised. I think for most people, you'd be right about that. I mean, maybe I'm just partial because I've watched him a bunch already too. Because like I was with him at the Toronto regional event that we did a few months back, and like he had like he had a miracle run like right at the end to make it in, and it was just incredible. It was so dramatic. It was a lot of fun. And 2, 1, Tetris. Looks like we're going. All right.
Let's see. Looks like
I know it's kind of eyeballing. I'm like, are we going? It's like, oh, we're going. I gotta shut up.
Looks like everybody's starting on 18 this time around, which is pretty interesting. Players here in the qualifier have the option to start on 19 as well.
Yeah, I mean, really, you could start on pretty much any level, really. I mean, as long as it's 9 or above. But I mean, a lot of times players, what they'll do is they'll start on level, like you said, they'll start on level 19 to try and squeeze some extra games in. But I also feel like, oh man, Sodium almost had that crazy T-Tuck. But but what you'll notice though is, I feel like that's going to be less common, 19 start with this format, just because it rewards more consistency with higher scores. And now you would, you're not necessarily just with number of max outs, it's like you have to get as many games as possible, and every single one of them has to be a max out. And that's not really the case here, right? Like you get a max out 1.2, 1.3, like any of it is good.
Yeah, but at the same time, you could also say that, like, as in previous, well, at the exception of previous seasons, it's not just about consistency where, maybe you get like 4 or 5 max outs, 6 max outs. You can probably let go of the gas pedal a little bit, just kind of take the nerves out. But this time around, you have to not only get max outs, really just keep going efficient and aggressive, not waste any games, and really do the best you can in these 90 minutes that you have. 30 minutes less than what we had in previous years.
That's actually a good consideration as well, right? Yeah, and only an hour and a half rather than 2 hours, which I think was pretty well welcomed by the players. You know, everyone's like, man, 2 hours, that's a long friggin' time to be playing Tetris, man.
Yeah.
And I for one agree, right? Heck, I even think an hour and a half is a pretty long time, but, it's close enough to where it's like we could really build the story and everything, but it's also like it's not so long that they're gonna, absolutely, destroy their fingers before we even get to bracket play.
Exactly. Gives everybody a chance to shine, at least in these qualifier stages. As everybody here is starting off pretty well, Sodium 155, 210 Tristop, 210 Eevesy, and Dan V at 231. So really, really efficient games at the beginning stages.
Yeah, Peak, certainly some hot paces to start, and folks, if if those are watching, right, we do have I do want to mention that we do have our prize pool as well. It is community funded through Matcherino. You can see that number at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Currently at $610, and I mean, guys, this is the World Championship. I want to see that number go up. I know these 4 are going to put on an absolute show. Wherever you're watching from, YouTube, Twitch, you could do !Matcherino, or for short form, !M, and you can contribute to the prize pool. I'm not sure if we still have coupon codes left. I'll have to check with our producers on that one. I imagine they are all claimed. I hope they are all claimed, but, every little bit goes a long way, and these guys really put in the work all year long to put on a show.
Yeah, without a doubt. So come on, !Matcherino, and we can get that price pool up as much as possible right now. Dan V 345, 329, Tristop 260, Sodium 347, Eevesy. So yeah, this is gonna be somebody saying right here is the scoreboard is about to light up in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, big time, right? I mean, right now our top qualifier from the first session, DMJ, and I mean, I got to watch some of that. Oh my God, he was lights out, man.
Yeah.
Just that whole session was just getting 1.4 after 1.4 after 1.4 after 1.4, and just blossomed up to a 33-point qualifier. And man, I think that'll be beaten, but that's still a very, very good way to start us off.
Yeah, we've yet to get a rollover here in the qualifying stages, which is a significant score this year. It's not just for show. It's actually does make a difference. And we've yet to see who will be the first player to get that very anticipated rollover.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it could be one of our 4 players here, and of course we do have a lot more action going on elsewhere as well. We do have, right, if you got to have all the Tetris open right now. This Classic Tetris, the main channel on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and then, of course, we have on Twitch Classic Tetris 3 and Classic Tetris 4, where we've got some qualifying going on as well. I think you might be less likely to see the rollover over there, but, still some fun action going on there as well, over at our silver and bronze stations. I think, a lot of fun stuff. Lots of chances for the 1.6 to happen.
Yeah. Very much so. As we are nearing the 100-line mark in this first game of the qualifier between all 4 players, it's going to be interesting to see how their 29 play is in this first game. Sometimes when it comes to rolling, you might need a few games to get that 29 play a bit warmed up, get that momentum going. It's going to be really important, but I also do feel like the first game is important in the sense of that it kind of like sets the stage of your mental of how you do. I really don't want an early top out when I'm qualifying in the first game, because it kind of makes me be like, oh man, I gotta kind of lock in here.
Like, oh man, it's gonna be that kind of qual.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Honestly, I can relate to that. Back in 2023, the last time I qualified here at this tournament, well, I guess it was in Portland, but you know what I mean. It was at this tournament, right? 2023. I had a 900K, and I just missed the max out the first game, and I will say that did kind of mess me up the whole rest of the way through it. I had to, because I was just getting in my own way, right? I ended up, it took me a lot just to get the one max out that I did, and it was just, so yeah, the first game, I mean, as you said, pretty important, more than you would think.
Tristop being the first player to transition into the 19th speed, 622. I don't know if we mentioned this, but we do have a level 39 super kill screen line cap in the qualifying stages. So, of course, these players cannot be playing forever. If you're just tuning in, you're being like, oh, they could just line out until the rollover max out, whatever. It doesn't matter. Nope. It is within a constricted line count after 330 lines.
Yeah, so it's just like in the competition, right? The same line cap. You'll see that speed they have programmed in, right? And by that, I mean Alex Kerr and company of, programmed in, an even faster speed at level 39 so that the game becomes, it's just like the olden days, right? Where 29 was like the kill screen for all the DAS players, right? Now it's, 39 is the kill screen for the rollers. So it basically works the same way.
Ooh, Tristop with a bit of a hang there. Ooh, 5-tap there on the left side for Tristop, 719, 595 for Sodium, and a bit of a dig going on.
Oh, yeah, Sodium. That board is not looking great. That long bar going to help significantly. Just not even so much for the burn lines, but just to get his board in position to burn lines.
Sodium with a clean board. Players at the bottom. Team UK is doing a pretty good job so far maintaining efficiency.
Yeah, and we'll have to get our producers to fix that. But
yeah.
So anyway, 835 Dan, 796 for Evesy. So some solid games going on. They're at level 23. All right. Sodium looking solid as well. Certainly could still max out before level 29. I mean, a little bit slower pace than I'm sure he wants, but certainly not out of it.
It's going to be interesting to kind of commentate the 29 speeds in qualifier. I feel like in previous years, and I keep mentioning the previous years, but like, it was kind of unnecessary to really commentate much of it unless they were going for max outs. So this is going to be a really important kill screen as well.
Very without question. It's, and it's when everyone's making it there every game as a commentator, it's almost tough. Like I don't know how Grand Designs does wars, man, with 8 games going on at once. Like I don't know how the man does it. He's insane.
Tristop getting the first max out in CT2 for the qualifier at level 27. Potential for a high 1.1 into 29.
Yeah, certainly a lot of potential here. So Tristop with the max, as you said, right? He's got a lot of time to do a lot more before level 29. So that's going to be 2 points for him, 2 points for Dan, 2 points for Evesy. All three have maxed out here prior to level 29. I mean, look at Evesy. Level 26 max out even. This is solid pace.
Yeah, knocking on the doors of a potential 1.2 into 29, but it takes a couple of burns. Tristop can get one more Tetris before the 29 speeds. Is Tetris ready? Sodium needs to do some work in the kill screen to secure that max out at the very least.
Yeah, so here we go. Level 29 Tristop. He's at 3 points for the 1.1 million. The bar is not showing up, and that's going to be it. 3 points for Tristop. He is on the board.
Dan V can get a 1.2 with this next Tetris.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He's got one line left. There's Lomar. There's the Tetris 1.2. He's going to get 4 points. Going into level 29. Let's see what more he can do, Peak.
So Evesy at 1.18 takes a Tetris. Sodium 953 yet to max out at level 30, but still has plenty of time to do so. Dan B with a 1.23 at level 30.
Meanwhile, Evesy at a 1.19. She's just south of 1.2.
Dan B needs to hit a 5-tap on the left side. Sodium with a bit of a messy stack. This is survivable, though.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Sodium. He is trying to fight for his life. He's got to try to clutch this max out because otherwise he's going to get no points for spending all this time. And that's going to be a 981 only.
Unfortunate one-off there from Sodium. Evesy tops out with a 1.2 for Dan V.
Yeah, Dan V and Evesy both going away with 4 points. Evesy clutching out that 1.2 as well.
Yeah, those final few lines after she was stuck digging in the 29 speeds. Tristop already starting off with a couple of burns, having to deal with Sodium with his second game. Unfortunate end to his game 1, missing the max out by a small margin.
Yeah, sorry to flag down our producer. We're good. We're all good. There we go. Evesy's from UK now, as is Dan.
Yes.
They have their heritage has changed in a blink of an eye.
It was surprised for getting the 1.2 in the first game.
Yeah, you get to actually represent your home country. That's it. Oh my God.
Right now, great start here for 3 of the 4 players. As I mentioned, unfortunate game 1 for Sodium, but still plenty of time to bring this back.
Yeah, no, obviously. I mean, it's just the first game. I mean, only about 10 minutes in, right? Because that's the thing. These games typically take, when you're going to level 29, right? It's about 8-ish, 8 to 10-ish minutes per game. I mean, Sodium getting to level 31 in that one. So, so certainly a little bit longer. But it's just kind of something to keep in mind, too, as like when we start getting towards the end of the qualifying period, I feel like you see less of this with this new system, but you could still see a scenario where, hey, maybe I can just top out right now and then, get whatever points I have, just top out right now. As that way I could buy myself more time for another game, right? If I got like maybe a couple minutes left, like, hey, I've already got 3 points. What if I just top out and then maybe get another 6, right? So,
exactly.
So there's a lot of strategy that can come into play there. And that 8-minute sort of, how long a game's going to take, that's something to keep in mind.
Maybe we won't see it a lot when it comes to like mid-table, maybe players that are trying to just qualify. But I feel like we might be seeing something like that for players that are going for the first seed. Really trying to squeeze in every second and make sure that every second counts, every game counts.
Yeah, so with that being said, I mean, we got some good games. We have some good games going on right now. Tristop, of course, the furthest ahead in the line count is he was the first to top out with his 1.1 million. And right now, he's at that coveted max out pace right now, over 60% Tetris rate, as I'm sure James Chen would be ecstatic.
Shout out to James Chen.
Oh man, yeah, we'll be seeing him later on. We'll be seeing him tonight for the Tetris the Grandmaster tournament. As mentioned, shout outs Erika, our sponsor, for helping us put on that event. And of course, we'll see him tomorrow as well for bracket play. So you'll be hearing from him on CT1.
Very exciting weekend. 252, 277 for Dan V. Very efficient 18 right now. This is 300K at 60. Very much potential for maybe like a high 600 in the transition.
Yeah, I mean, he's only burned a couple lines so far. I mean, at 300K, south of 60 lines, I mean, that's a hot pace there, Peak.
Very much so. Definitely trying to maintain this momentum for as long as you can. 90 minutes is a very, very long time to maintain consistent, aggressive, and efficient play. So whenever you feel like you're getting into that hot seat, getting some high scores, really try to make sure that you don't waste that opportunity, because I feel like burnout may happen to anybody, especially when it comes to 90 minutes. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Gonna be really interesting to see right now.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting. I think, on that note, I mean, I think really interesting to see how Sodium bounces back here, right? Because, I mean, he'll bounce back. Like, let's be real. He'll bounce back, right? It's just going to be a matter of how does it happen? Like, will it happen this game? Or as Tristop forced an early top out there on his side, 391, that's going to be all she wrote. But, so he'll be looking to start another game. But Sodium, I think, is really going to be kind of the game to watch for the moment here as he tries to bounce back from a sub-max out score.
Yeah, he just looks like he might need like a bit of a warm-up here. Is that 302, 98 lines. Not the worst pace, but this is going to be pretty much sub 500K transition at this point. Still
yeah, most likely. Yeah, you're looking at maybe another 100K, so probably somewhere in the low 400 range. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah, but it's still manageable. You can still max out with a sub 500K transition, especially with rolling.
Yeah, oh yeah, certainly. When you have all the 29 in the world, right, or at least up to 39, right? You got all that 29 to be able to play, right? It gives you a lot of extra time.
You see, with a bit of a messy stack right now. Gets a dirty Tetris. 451. Gonna have to do some tucks, spins, some nice burns to try to bring this clean as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing just that. I mean, these are some really solid burns, and looks like she might, she's going to go ahead and just stick with this column 3 well, because, I mean, she's getting the pieces for it, and is going to get the Tetris right there as a reward. So, I mean, take what the game gives you.
Dan has been maintaining this 600K transition efficiency right now, 586.
Yeah, it's Evesy. Oh my God, it's just getting hit over the head with Z pieces right now. It's just not what her board can use. Finally, a bar shows her some relief and is going to burn into transition peak at 501. But she's got a mess to deal with right now.
Yeah, Sodium has also transitioned, as we mentioned, with a sub 500K, 466 at 130 lines. So not the worst pace, but still needs to do some work in the 19th piece to ensure at least to not have to play too much of the kill screen for the max out. Yeah. 509, though, has lost some pace. Sodium has actually gotten a better pace than Evesy.
Oh, yeah, no, certainly for the moment at least. He's starting to lock in. There's a Tetris. He's going to go to 540. We're on level 20. Evesy 561. And meanwhile, Dan still having a pretty hot game. 644 here into level 20. So certainly a solid game here. He could maybe threaten to go for 1.1, 1.2 before we reach level 29 again here, just like that last game.
DJ Mr. Boro asking, do you have cowbells over there in the venue? We do have a few cowbells going on. I did hear some cowbells going on.
Yeah, I heard Bidwell earlier, right?
Yeah.
All right, come on. You know Bidwell's not going to leave him behind. As Dan trying not to leave this game behind. He's going to be finished at 650. And he's going to have to just start another game.
That is a really, really painful top out there, especially with how good that 18 was.
Yeah, that's always the worst, man. You're like, man, I finally have something good going, right? And then, yeah, they just throw away the pace. And now he's trying to make that time back up as he's going to go for the 19 start here.
Yeah, I think he's the first player here in this qualifying session to start on 19. Everybody's been going 18 starts all the way.
Yeah, right now we've got some other post-transition games going on. Sodium and Eavesy still going here. 740, 739. This is a match. They'd be neck and neck.
Yeah, Sodium has been bringing back this efficiency, as we mentioned, really possible with the power of rolling. 770, that is even potential for like a 1.1 into 29.
Yeah, oh, definitely. So we're going to be kind of keeping an eye on these two games on the left for now. Our other two players still pre-transition. So, I mean, right now, I'm just kind of looking at our scoreboard. I kind of got to, like, really lead into it so I could see this. But, we got our players on CT1, Sidnev, Dog, with some 9 and 8 point scores, respectively, for the moment. They are off to a hot start over there.
Yeah, the score to beat right now in terms of the qualifiers, 33 for DMJ to overtake the first seed. And both players are pretty much on pace in terms of Sidnev and Dog to overtake that first seed. As we go back to our 4 players here, Eavesy have 899, 215 lines, and 850 for Sodium, 206 lines, level 26.
Yeah, another solid game. I mean, look at this, Peak. This bar is not showing up. Finally, it does, though. There's the Tetris, 893, so still could get this max out before 29.
Yeah, there's a lot of time to do so. 3 Tetrises potential for Sodium before the 29 speeds. Eavesy can still get 2 more.
Yeah, a couple touches on the table. There's one there. She'll max it out. There's 2 more points. And another one into 29. 1,040,000 points.
First max out for Sodium at the top.
There we go. He's just barely done it, too. He eked it out. And off to 29 he goes. Let's see if he can get another 100K here.
Yeah. Going to be really important to see how the 29 play goes for Sodium. Trying to get Tetris ready here in the beginning stages of 29.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just going to be a matter of can he keep this under control?
Eavesy with 1.1, an additional 3 points for Eavesy.
Yeah, there you go. And that number is going to keep climbing here. As Tristop has another early top out up on the top, Peak.
Yeah, that's really, really unfortunate for Tristop. Still has plenty of time to bring this back, but yeah, you definitely do not want to keep wasting these games.
Yeah, you got to stay on pace with all the other top players, right, to be able to make the bracket.
Yeah, exactly. Sodium about to get the 1.1. Could do it with this next Tetris. Couple of burns, though. Uh-oh. This is diggable.
Oh, come on.
Nice square.
We need something for that left side. The square going to help right there. There's 1.1 million for Sodium Overdose. He is hanging on by a thread right now.
5 taps at JP to the left side. Can he survive this?
Let's see if he can maybe try to go for the 1.2. He's clutching up right now, but this board is starting to climb to the ceiling.
Timely long bars, but was too high. Board spirals out of control, but still 3 points for Sodium. Really nice.
Yeah, really clutch 3-point performance right there. He needed that.
Eavesy, though, is still going with a 1.3 at level 36. Has the potential for a rollover, actually, if she were to keep going with this efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, of course, easier said than done here on 29, but let's see. Let's see what she could do. Oh, my goodness.
Nice double. Very timely. Is Tetris ready, but had to close down her well.
Yeah, man, a couple bars coming in, which you can't use them for Tetrises right now. There's rotation there, but it's trying to set up the flat burn. We need something for the left. Can we at least get 1.4 here? Ooh. Oh, it's going to hang the J. And that'll be it. 1.3 million. That's another 5 points, right? 5 points? Yeah, I'm like, wait, quick maths. Oh, my God. So still a very good game there from Easy. Up she goes.
Very nicely done now. Everybody's going to be starting 18 now. Dan V switched to 18 after an early top out on the 19 speeds. Tristop 145 at 31 lines, 45,000 points for Sodium, having just started his next game as he's taking a quick water break after that incredible game.
Yeah, hydration's important, man. You know, it's Burb's semi-hourly reminder, right? We're gonna bring that to CTWC. It's been a while since I brought this bit out, right? Gotta stay hydrated. It's your semi-hourly reminder. It's good for your well-being.
Also got to remind the viewers, stay hydrated as well.
Yeah, no, exactly. That no, just it's for everybody. It's for everybody. So right now we got 18s all around the 19 strat. Not working out so hot for Dan that last game. Unfortunately, he did have a top up prior to the transition.
Yeah,
so
here
he's going back to what was working, right? Or at least sort of working, right?
I do want to mention here in session 2, we're already starting to get to a point where we're having a cutoff for the 48 spots. Right now it's pretty low so far. We're just starting, but we're now 42. I don't know how to scroll down, but I assume it's going to be like around the 300,000 range.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rulistico there at the 42 seed. He's qualifying off stream. He has got himself a 316. So, I mean, it might even be lower than that, Peak. So,
yeah.
At least for right now. That will certainly go up, but
we did mention how a lot of us have been predicting that the cutoff might be around the 10 to 15 point range in terms of making the gold bracket.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see if we are able to...
We'll see if we're right,
yeah,
right?
We'll see if we're right.
Yeah.
I think the only time I remember almost everybody over predicting the cutoff was, I think, in 2022.
Yeah, I know I did, yeah.
We all thought it was going to be like 4 max outs, 5
Yep.
max outs, and ended up being 1 max out. But other than that, I think every year players have been able, and viewers have been able to accurately predict what the cutoff might be for the gold bracket.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll see. I mean, again, the system being different, I think it might end up being like a 2022 situation, or maybe even the opposite of a 2022 situation. Actually, I think more likely the opposite of a 2022 situation, right? So
yeah,
where they think it's going to be kind of low. I think it could, it might end up being higher, right? I think if it's anything like I'm saying right now,
anything can happen. Really, it's all on the cards. I did forget to ask: are you going to qualify this year?
I am not.
You're not?
I mean, for me, it's I always tell people, like, look, if I'm helping to organize the tournament and being part of the staff, like I'm just gonna do that, right? If I do one or the other, right, is how I tend to do it, because I've tried doing both like event organizing and then playing in said event, and they both suffered, right? They both suffered for it. So I'm like, you know what? If I can just do a good job at one or the other, I don't care which one, like. But I am tentatively planning, right, to head out to CTWC DAS this summer. Gotta shout out my homie for letting me crash, right? You know who you are. But I got the flight credit going on, and the what do you call it? all the miles that I've got. So like basically getting the flight for like $70. So so I'm like I'd be stupid not to. So
No, but yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. You kind of want to have one thing to focus on. I think I'm doing both for commentary and qualifying, just because I haven't played in 4 years. So I kind of just want to.
Yeah, it's a different situation.
Yeah. Right now we have Tristop going for a center wall, as that's gonna be a triple nearing the 19 transition.
Yeah, and there we go. Nice Tetris there from Tristop. He got, clean. That was a clean solve right there. He got the Tetris out of the deal as well. Definitely, if you could do it that way, why not? There we go. Tetris in 566. He has reached the 19 transition, currently sitting at 3 points, just 3 points, because he's had a couple early top outs these last few games.
Had a really good game 1. I think it was a 1.1. And then, got a cowbell. Very nice.
Oh, man. Shout out to Arctic. Yeah.
We had a few requests for the cowbell in the Twitch chat, so
yeah,
we got it.
He's hanging out. He knows. There we go.
Speaking of cowbells, there was a couple in the background.
I'm having it at CT4. Oh, my God. Something happening here right now for Dan. What in the world? A 40-piece drought is going to send him packing, and he's going to start another game.
Luckily, that was just in the 40-line count. That would have been really detrimental if that was like in the...
If it was at like 29, oh, my God.
That would have been awful. So I guess... you never want to see a 40-piece drop, but I guess thank the heavens it was just in the 40 lines.
Yeah, certainly. You take that. Oh, my word. Yeah, and again, right now, he's only had, kind of like Tristop, he's only had that one game. I'm trying to find him on the leaderboard right now. Yeah, there we go. He's currently sitting at number 16 with just that 4-point game that he had early on. So we are almost about a third of the way through our qualifying session.
Yeah,
right?
we're nearing
90
the
minutes.
we're nearing the point where I think warm up is done. It's time to really lock in as we are in the final hour of this qualifying stage.
Yeah, no, I mean that's at first half, the first third of the session certainly, yeah, like you said, it's a good warm up time, but then it's like that's what you obviously don't want to waste that time either, but like it starts to get more dire the longer you go without getting more points.
Especially, and it really hurts your mental if you keep struggling.
Oh yeah,
after the 30 minutes.
Yeah, certainly. So he's gonna just try to shake it off, get back into it.
He's got a really good efficiency though, potential for a 1.2 into 29, which would be his best game so far.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, Tristop right now is just on fire.
Tristop, one of those players that like never shows up all year except for CTWC and somehow reaches the late stages, top 8, top 4s.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, he's been a giant killer these last couple years. I mean, and I honestly thought like after he beat Scooty and really went the distance 2 years ago. I don't remember if it was top 8 or top 4. I think it was top 4.
Yeah.
I want to say, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know.
Yeah.
So much Tetris, I don't remember all of it exactly, but I want to say it was top 4. And like when that happened, I'm like, I think Tristop could win the whole thing next year. And of course he did not. But again, took out another giant, in dog playing Tetris. So I mean, you really never know. Like I still think he's someone that could do it.
Yeah, he really just needs to keep locking in, do what he needs to do, and right now he's got a potential 1.1, lost a bit of efficiency, but still really respectable 1.1 efficiency, but does have a Lombard dependency. Could go dirty Tetris ready. Oh my God!
We got the triple.
Needs a Lombard, gets a bar to bring this
Got
down.
it. Wow.
And another one for a Tetris, 1.14 into 29.
And up goes his score. If he can get another 50,000 points, he could get 4 total for this game.
Look at Evesy at the bottom. Had an 800,000 at level 22. That is an incredible pace.
Yeah, an 80% rate here. That is what you want to see. You want to see more of that. Evesy, I mean, she's been doing better than pretty much anybody here, at least on this stage, right? She's been lights out so far.
Exactly. Tristop just shy of the 1.2.
Oh, man. No, I mean, honestly, I would call that another tragic game. I mean, it's great that he got something, but like, that's tough.
There was so much. He had the potential for 1.2 just in 29, but did have some unfortunate pieces in 28. Had to do some kill screen play and just couldn't get it done. That's still going to be 3 points, but still has some work to do if he wants to clutch and secure the top 48 spots.
That he does. And as we carry on here, we got a couple post-transition games going on our left side here.
Ooh, bit of a misflip there for Evesy, or didn't flip at all on that bar.
Yeah, kind of a dead drop there. The bar comes in a piece too late, so she's going to try to burn her way out of this mess here. She's trying to get set up for the Tetris. Is not giving her the piece in time. She's got it opened up. And there we go. Long run to the right. There's the Tetris. Is just south of Max Out City.
I did mention earlier how we were looking for the first players to roll over in this session, but looks like we already had Dogson and Fractal and CT1 already get the rollovers. So 3 of the 4 players in the first channel already clutching up the rollovers.
Yeah. So what does that say about our guys here? No, I'm kidding. Of course, no. No. Certainly, any of these 4 could do it. Just hasn't happened. Yeah, but they could do it. They could do it.
Evesy waiting for the 1.1 into 29 has the potential to do so, but did lose the potential. Has the Lombard and gets the Lombard.
Yeah, Evesy has maxed out on. There we go, as requested. Cowbell. So she's maxed out into 29. Sodium is maxed out at level 26 in the meantime.
Yeah, Sodium got it together here. Is locked in after those rough couple of games.
Yeah, easy now at 1.1 million. We're on level 30. I mean, she's got 9 levels left to this. I mean, seriously, we're talking about when will we see our first rollover on CT2? I mean, this could be it. I mean, she has to play pretty efficiently for that to happen, but she's got time.
Yeah, and Sodium could get the 1.2 into 29. Has a really efficient game, as we mentioned. Evesy's still burning, losing some efficiency, but could still get her best game of the session. And we got a $10 contribution into the prize pool from Feggy Min.
Yeah, thank you so much. As Evesy will top out 1.1 million. That'll be another 3 points. As she will go to, I'm looking for, where is she? Oh, she will go up to 12 points. So she'll overtake Fractal, at least for the moment.
Very nice. Sodium are the 1.2, so 4 additional points for Sodium.
And counting. Let's see if we
Yeah.
can get more. I mean, again, he had the toughest start, I think, out of anybody. Getting all the way to level 31, walking away with less than a max out.
Exactly.
So, I mean, he needs this.
Oh, bit of a hang there with a square, but really all he needs is Tetris and change for the 1.3.
Yeah, and get that 5-point score. So let's see what he can do.
5 points would be so welcome, especially in these early stages.
Yeah, I love these flat burns.
One off of the 1.3 now. If he sets his next Tetris, that would give him the 1.3. Doesn't get the T-spin though.
Yeah, that's so tough on 29.
Is looking to set up here. Oh, double flips
Oh,
that T
man.
piece. But this is still dead
Yeah, he
drops.
had the spot for it and just misdropped the T, and that's gonna do it. Not quite, but he'll get 4 more points for his Qual.
Very nice for Sodium. That would bring him up to, I believe, where is he? I think that's 7 points now for Sodium.
Can I read that correctly? Let's see. I mean, right? Whose eyes are working better here out of us? Yeah, 8. Yeah, is that what you said? 8, right?
Oh, I said 7.
Oh, yeah, 8. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'm dumb. Yeah. I see. I was wishful thinking on his 1.3. I was wishful thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you got 1.3. Yeah, easily.
He'll make it up in this next game. Easily.
Yeah. He'll do it like for real. So, folks, we are 57. We are over 1 hour in at this point, right? We have 57 minutes and some change to go. Still lots of time. All right, kind of looking at our current standings here is Dan is our only player post 19 right now. He's at 750 at level 24. At a Tetris, go to 781. So certainly on pace to max out before we reach level 29. And again, and honestly, he kind of desperately needs it too.
Yeah.
But while he's doing that, looking at our scoreboard peak, I mean, top seed still DMJ because, I mean, again, you're not going to see someone start to close in on that till we get close to the end. But our current, I mean, right now, although I don't know, Sidnev on CT1 already at 20, Dog at 15, and bunch of folks just in double digits already.
Yeah, especially when they're getting rollovers. That's going to do a lot of points in the scoreboard.
Oh, without question.
891 for Dan V, though, has the potential for a max out.
Yeah, let's see what he could do. There we go. Good triple there as Dan. Guess what, Peak? Another drought. Almost 30 pieces that time.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Still has 3 Tetrises left to score. That takes us safety triples, but which is good. Can still get a max out.
Yeah, there we go. 2 lines left to go. We could still take the single, and he's going to do just that. Well, it's a little delayed, but there we go. Now we'll get it, but fortunately, we'll have to burn into 29. There's the Tetris for the max out.
Very nice 2 points for Dan. Let's see if he can keep this going, get more points, get a 1.1 at least.
Yeah, so he's got 2 points and counting right now. He needs another 70-ish or 65,000 points. So maybe a couple Tetrises.
Tetris ready. Another drought forming, though, for Dan.
Oh, my God. There we go. Tetris Dan. We'll go to 1,081,000.
Does need to hit a 5-tap, though, on the left side. Does hit it. Could just burn this out to clutch up to 1.1.
And there we
might
go.
go
He's
Tetris
got a
ready.
nice clean stack right now. Big. Now he's lighting it up. Another point coming in. He's at 1.1 million.
Yeah, that's 3 points. And is Tetris ready again? Waiting for the bar. Gets a bar for a Tetris. 1.16. One off of 1.2. Is Tetris ready?
Oh,
Will he get the bar in time? Nice flat placement there with an L piece. Tetris ready again. Another drought forming.
Oh, my God. Dan's building close to the sun. He needs another burn for the right.
Oh, no. Nice double there.
I love that decision with the long bar to not stand it up and just throw it left. That was an excellent choice.
Well set up for a T-spin, but didn't get the T-piece in time. Can still dig this out pretty quickly. Nice set of burns. Is ready now. And it's Tetris ready. Gets a bar for a Tetris. 1.28.
Yeah, if he get another Tetris, he will get himself another point on the board. He'll get it right there. 1.3. That's a 5-point game so far, but he's still got 4 levels left to go.
Yeah, he could even roll this over if he keeps this momentum going. Tetris for Dan.
Oh, come on, Dan.
Tetris ready again. Will he get the 1.4?
Oh, my God. There we go. Another Tetris. That's a 6-point game. And counting.
And he is Tetris ready.
Come on.
Waiting for the bar.
Oh, come on, man.
Tetris for
Got
Dan.
it. Yeah, he could totally roll this over. He's gotta up the pace though. Keep up this pace right now. Tetris Dan, 1.5. He needs both of these. He's both of these peak.
He's Tetris ready for one of them.
Oh, come on.
Maybe he could go for a triple.
He's only got one line left though.
Oh, he could go dirty. He could go
Oh my
dirty.
God, he's setting it up.
He's
Give it to him.
ready.
Give it to him.
The bar.
No!
He hit the bar.
He missed it.
And that's
He
gonna
just
do
missed it.
1.58 for Dan.
Wow. A 6-point game for Dan V. Just one Tetris. And honestly, yeah, you said maybe even a triple short of 1.6. Oh my God. Come on, man.
Keep in mind, he transitioned with a 980 into 29. That was like
Yeah.
a 600K post transition to 29.
Yeah, post, man. Oh my God. He needed that big time.
That is going to do so much. He almost certainly qualified at this point, but obviously would love more points. Tristop, though, about to max out into 29 as
Yeah, I
well.
was saying, no time to waste here. We got more 29 action coming up on your top right here. 974. Another touch will do it here for the max at least. And there it is. Max out Tristop into 29.
Some 2 points so far. Is Tetris ready? Waiting for the bar. Needs to hit a 5-tap now. Had to close down as well, but had to close.
Oh, the cheese bars
Didn't hit.
coming in. Average cheese bar on its way to column 2.
Oh, man. That's going to be an additional 2 points for Tristop now, bringing him up to 8, I believe.
Oh, my God.
So still needs to do some work.
Yeah, so hopefully that doesn't happen to Tristop again, right? Oh, my God. So, anyway, Easy 603 here, level 21. Sodium is transitioned at 560. Dan just getting his other game started here. He's looking A-okay. Man, sorry, just that game, man, that Dan game, dude, that was incredible.
He did all he could to get that rollover. He just needed to hit the 4-tap.
Yeah, seriously, just was so high up. I mean, yeah, that dirty stuff. I honestly, I thought he had it. I so thought he had it.
It's okay. Next game.
Yeah, right. This one right here is gonna happen. Yeah. Oh man, Sodium at 644 here. We're on level 21 on his part here. He's got some time. Make some things happen here. Evesy at 7-0 at level 24 now with the Tetris.
Very nice. Bit of a spire forming on the right side for Evesy, but still with a clean enough stack to where she can bring this board down and open up this right well, and she is Tetris ready now.
That she is. There's the Tetris there, 768.
Sodium at level 22, 687, pretty respectable pace right now.
Yeah, no, this is good. This is what you want to see. He is just doing what he's here's the thing. Like, Sodium's not trying to do too much. Like, he could be going like super aggro right now and like just trying to, you know, just really avoid burns at all costs, but he's not trying to overdo it here. And I think that's working a lot better for him.
Definitely. You know, just stay cool.
Oh my God, what an adjustment.
Yeah, very nice burn there from Sodium. Tetris ready. Evesy going for a dirty and gets a bar for a dirty. Tetris 919.
Yeah, Evesy right now, I think kind of our game to watch for the moment, alongside Sodium, as she's at 920 right now. And her score, again, as the timer keeps ticking down, right? We got to kind of keep an eye on the scores, too. She has a 12-point qualifier right now, just above Dan V, who's at 11. Meanwhile, Sodium is at the current 15 seed. He's got 7 points.
Evesy with a one-off, gets a bar for a Tetris now with a max out.
There
2
we go.
points.
Oh,
added to her arsenal. And another bar for a Tetris.
Right, as the bell says, Pika, just do it. So I gotta just do the thing, right?
Just do it. Just
do it, Burb. Oh my God.
Evesy still going, solves that Lombard dependency in the center, and could get a 1.1 with this next Tetris, and gets a bar for actually one more.
Just
burn.
short.
There
we go. Sodium about to max out here. There's Tetris, and nope, not enough. Hold on. Just do it, but not too early. Wait for it. Brother.
Oh my God.
Brother.
This board.
There we go. All right.
Max out for Sodium, an additional 2 points. and can still get 2 more Tetrises before the 29th piece. No touch for Evesy, 1.19.
Yeah, it is. All eyes on the left right now as these two are racing along right now. Easy's really looking to pull away from Dan here.
Yeah, she is looking at this next Tetris. Has plenty of time to keep adding more points to her scoreboard.
Yeah. Evesy with some burning here right now. She's at level 35. And this is kind of the point where, kind of like you saw with Dan the last game, you almost want to see a bit more aggression, right? Just to, like, obviously you want to make sure you get the points, but, like, you do have to score Tetrises to get the points, right? Yeah. So it's, you know, so certainly probably going to see some more aggression here. We're starting to see it right now. Now it's starting to build up.
Yeah, one more touch will be welcome for 1.3. There you go. 1.3
Go, good
for
5-point game. Let's see if that number can go up. We got 20 lines to go on her side.
We could see a potential 1.4, maybe even a 1.5 with near perfect play, but she is still burning.
Yeah.
Just dropped there with a square.
As Sodium tops out up top, he's going to get a 3-point game with the 1.1 million.
Not bad at all for Sodium. An additional 3 points. Evesy would love 2 more Tetrises, or at least a Tetris and a triple for a 1.4.
Yeah, let's see. See what Evesy's got here. He's got 4 lines left and not going to be able to do anything more, but 5 points going on her score. Tack that on. Omenvoir. GG's.
Very nice games here from Sodium and Evesy. Dan V, 5-11 at 133 lines. Pretty good game.
Yeah, it's a very solid game going on for our right side players as well. Dan has transitioned with above a 500K.
Ooh, nice adjustment there for the T on Tristop's side. I don't know what it's called. You know, all these adjustments nowadays have a name.
Oh, dude, I don't even know, man. Right? They gatekeep the names from us, man. They're like, no, we call it that. You don't get to call it this.
We'll just call it the Tristop Spin 3000.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So here we go. Some 19's happening. And Evesy's starting on 19 as well. I just noticed. So I think she's going to try it. And now that she's probably feeling pretty good about her score right now and is like, you know what? Let's just see if I can max it out even more here. Like if I can get, you know, like, hey, like if I could have gotten that 1.3 earlier, maybe I could be the first one to get 1.6 here.
And especially the better she's doing, you know, with every player really, it just relieves so much stress. And the less stress you have, the better you play.
Yeah, certainly. You know, I mean, like, there's a reason. I mean, honestly, I know when I play, like, I almost do better when either, you know, like, I don't know. It's something I like about Tetris because, like, I can actually have my tunes going and everything and, like, not have to worry about game audio when, like, you know, like, it's not like I play, you know, like, Modern Warfare 2 or something way back in the day. I needed to have headphones on, right, to be able to hear people sneaking up on me or whatever, right? Like, I could just listen to whatever, right? And or just yap with other people, right, while I'm playing. Like, that's how I got my DAS 1.1 last year was, like, I was just on Discord with, like, Maestro and a bunch of people, and I was like, oh, I just got 1.1, you know? Like, so it's, you know, so yeah, no, it really is. It even stuff like that can kind of help just ease the tension a bit, you know?
Yeah, and it is something that requires, I think, a lot of practice if you're someone that gets a lot of tournament nerves. It is easier said than done to just be like, just stop caring, bro.
Yeah.
But right now we got Tristop at 681. Bit of a misdrop there and a drought.
Yeah, there you go. Nice burn there from Tristop. And good thing, too. He just suffered a 38-piece drought and was able to use the par when it finally showed. I mean, that is pro play right there.
Yeah, it was part of the strategy. You know, just misdrop so you can get the bar.
So, yes, you can burn while the bar's not coming anyways. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Dan V nearing yet another max out. This isn't going to be max out potential in the 29, but can get like a one-off and a bit of change in the 29 with his efficiency.
Yeah, no, he is going to need 29 now. He's at 897. He's got a good burn there with the S piece there. Now is bringing this back down. He's got 3 lines to go. He's above 900K, so the less he has to do on 29 to max this, the better.
Trying to avoid the burns, but had to force the burn. 906 now for Dan. He's 100,000 points.
Man. So here we go. Dan on 29, 912. Add a Tetris, 948.
Wow. We just saw 1.9 in CT1. That is incredible.
Oh, my God, man. Give me a break.
Dan V still chasing the max out.
You know, it's funny. Like, we were talking last night. It was like, oh, we think anyone's gonna get the 2 million, and Fractal's like, no. Like, I don't know. Hey, like, you sure about that, buddy?
Imagine Fractal gets a 2 million.
I'm gonna laugh if that's what happens. Oh my god.
The Envy's still trying to get the max out. Is trying to get to Shreddy, going for a 60 triple.
Yeah, he's just trying to make sure he gets it at this point,
Yeah.
right? He's already committed all this time to this game. You may as well at least make sure you go away with something.
Yeah.
And there we go, max out Dan.
And we're about to get a
We're
max
about to
out
ring
for
this thing
Tris-
again, most likely.
Yeah, but Tristop is going to burn his transition, 995.
Oh, no. Oh, Tristop!
Well, guess you won't.
Nope, guess I'm setting down the bell.
Yep.
I had it prepped, man.
Unfortunate for Tristop, as we are nearing the 40-minute mark.
And so here we go, kind of keeping an eye on our players on the left now, right? And oh, actually, kind of tragic ending for Dan, too, because he topped out pretty shortly after the max out. I didn't even notice because I was so focused on what happened with Tristop, right?
Yeah.
So kind of a tragic ending there, too. But at least he got something out of the deal, you know?
2 points is better than nothing, which is unfortunately what Tristop got.
Yeah. I think that's the hard part about this format. You know, like, is it overall better? I think yes, but you know that it does come with its own hardships. You know, and it, you know, if you get like a one-off, right? It doesn't count for anything.
Yeah, but right now we got a really, really good transition right now for Easy. 620, 646, level 20. Would have been a misdrop though. But yeah, as you mentioned, you know, it's really good as in it helps gauge like a better understanding of where our players are in terms of seeding, but it does not really, it keeps you stressed. You know, it doesn't let you take a breather unless you're doing really well.
Right.
So,
yeah. Yeah, because, you know, I was just kind of thinking about it, too. Like, the previous system, when the number max outs plus kicker, kind of rewarded getting a one-off, right? So that way, like, if you tie with somebody, like, and, like, a 999, like, 998 is your, you know, kicker, like, you are automatically ahead of anybody else who gets the same number of max outs as you. So, like, whereas in this format, that you get punished for getting a score like that, man, you know?
That is awful because that's like 10-ish minutes.
Yeah, they're just gone.
Yeah.
So, folks, we are about 40 minutes away from wrapping up this qualifying period number 2 here at the 17th annual Classic Tetris World Championship. I do want to remind folks about our Matcherino because, I mean, man, this has been light. These games have been lights out. CT1 and 3 and 4 have as well. I mean, this has just been lights out, man. You can do exclamation point Matcherino, or if you are too lazy to type that all out, exclamation point M will do the trick as well, and you can contribute to the prize pool. I want to thank everybody that has done that today, including those that we thanked earlier as it happened.
We did also get a $20 contribution from Colin.
Oh, well, yeah.
But I'm sure he got thanked in the first channel, but, you know, just in case, right?
Right. I mean, yeah, it's Colin. You know, no, we don't care about Colin. No, I'm of course kidding. Yeah, so shout out to Colin, right? $20 contribution. Not a very surprising one. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm really liking what I'm seeing, guys. Right? I don't know. That's not my best Colin impression, but, you know. It's... Burp, how dare you? How dare you make fun of me like this?
Burp, this is why I quit. 930 for Easy. Can get a max out in 27.
Yeah, Easy looking good here. There's a Tetris. Could max out into 27 here, as you said. Sodium not super far behind in that score. He's at 898, so, I mean, he's got a really good game going as well.
Yeah, Sodium.
And, oh, there we go. Max out Easy. Oh, just do it.
Yeah. There you go. Easy could get a 1.1 into 29 right now.
Yeah, that would be huge.
Sodium, one off with a max out right now. Is Tetris ready?
Yeah, we can get this Tetris. And actually might be some change, too, with 27 scoring. And, oh, my God. This is what I mean. If he topped out right now, like, that would have been rewarded in the previous system. But punished here. But luckily, that is not the score he ended with. That would have been crazy.
Thankfully. Easy, though, gets a 1.1 into 29. That's already 3 points on the board for Easy.
Yeah, and off she runs, level 29. Currently sitting at 17 points. He's tied up with Miles at the moment. So let's see how many more she could get here. She's got 3 right now.
Yeah. Looking for a couple of Tetrises to clutch up to 1.2. Gets one Tetris.
Yep, we need one more or some burns. Meanwhile, Sodium's on level 30. His board is falling apart here. Can he get the 1.2? These squares are not all that helpful. Good burns.
Trouble as well.
Oh my God.
Both players digging. Both Evezy.
Oh no, Sodium will tap out. He'll get 3 points.
Evezy did clutch up the 1.2 though, but she can still get more if she survives this.
Yeah, she's still got a few levels left to go, but oh, that J. Oh boy. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. So there you go. 4 points for Evezy. Very good game.
Nice. That'll be 21 now for Evezy? Or
Yeah, 21. 21. Right. So all you youngins out there, that's see, the reason I can't make fun of 6-7 is because like we had our 21 bit, right, which was just also nothing, right? So I mean, you know, like I can't even be mad about that. So
just, you know, every time someone says 6-7, just burst out at 21, you know, just
just burst that, bust that out, and then, you know, just make them cringe back, right? You're gonna make me cringe, I'm gonna make you cringe. That's how it's gonna work.
And it's gonna be worse because I was like 10 years old.
Don't remind me. Oh my God.
Right now we got Team UK starting on 19. We're Team USA starting on 18.
Right. Well, I mean, that's just because they want, you know, the real American colors, man.
Yeah.
That red, white, and blue. Right. Got to have the stars and stripes. You know. That's...
To be fair, I think UK is also.
You know, that's fair. Yeah, honestly, it almost looks more UK than US, but you know, I gotta be one with my fellow Americans. You know.
You know, you could say maybe Evezy and Danvir from Spain.
Yeah. Yeah, Toast, can we fix that flag, make it say Spain instead?
Yeah.
No, I am, of course, kidding. No,
Toast, why haven't you fixed the flag yet? They're clearly from Spain.
Yeah. Oh, man. So 37 minutes left, right? We're kind of getting towards the end of our second third here. Our, you know, it's almost, honestly, this qualifying's almost like hockey now, right? Where, like, instead of it being, you know, 2 hours, like, with it being an hour and a half, you kind of can break it up into thirds, right? Kind of like, that's how they do it in hockey, right? It almost feels like, you know, second period coming to a close, right? As we kind of take a look at our standings overall, we've got some players on 19. We got a player on 18, right? But currently, Dog sitting on top. You can keep an eye on how he's doing over at Classic Tetris on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, right? You know, of course, Sindev right behind. And then some of our players in the first session not far behind them. So, I mean, those are kind of our players to beat right now. Dog with 34 at the moment with over a half hour left.
Yeah.
So that, I'm just, you know, I only bring it up just because, like, it's kind of our score to beat right now. You know, like, how much can these guys catch up?
Yeah, and we're already seeing right now, it's of course, we can't really see the top 48, but we already saw, like, a 200,000 point increase in the cutoff so far.
Yeah, at least just in terms of the 42 seed cutoff,
Yeah.
right? Like, I mean, you know, right now that is Phoenix, who we will certainly see drop, right? I mean,
Definitely.
you know.
Gonna be interesting to see what the cutoff would be like in silver, bronze, you know?
Yeah, I know. I mean, there was one guy I was talking to earlier. I know he was like, man, I had a frustrated qual. I managed to get like a 7 something or another, but he's like, is that gonna be enough? I'm like, dude, you'll make bronze. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Tristop slowing down a little bit, has an 887 on level 25. But a bit of a messy stack. Would love a J piece or a bar. Isn't getting either piece though. And a drought is forming.
Oh man, this is not good. And there's Tristop trying to burn this out. He's at 902. He does not want another game situation where you end up falling just short of the max out.
Definitely.
Like, you do not want to see that.
But he is Tetris ready. Waiting for the bar. Does get the
All
bar.
right.
Just one more Tetris.
Tetris. Oh, we got to shout this out.
Yeah.
Kathy Simmons with a $360 contribution. Folks, our prize pool has reached $1,000 and counting, baby. Thank you so much.
Might as well just get the cowbell.
Yeah, cowbell for that. Yeah. And the max out for Tristop, too.
Where is she? I know she's here.
Oh, is she here?
Yeah,
she's like here in the building?
She's here somewhere.
Oh, cool. Wow. Oh, man.
But yeah, thank you, Kathy Simmons, for $360. I'm sure she has a message somewhere, so I'll try to look it up in the Matcherino.
Yeah. No, we appreciate that so much. And I know our players do too. Tristop at 1.1 million at level 29 now. So this is kind of our game to watch right now. Everybody else still back at 18, 19. So let's keep an eye on Tristop here. See what he can do. He is currently sitting at 8 points.
Tetris ready.
Yep, let's see what he can do. He's got 3 guaranteed, but he certainly is going to be looking for more and try and keep up with the best of the best. But this drought is going to knock him out. And he will go up to 11 points. So he's at double digits. He's got double digits at least.
Just that 29 play has been detrimental for Tristop. We mentioned earlier how really the beginning stages of qualifiers really significant in your mental, how you do. And I feel like that maybe those early top outs from Tristop into 29 have been kind of sealing the deal with how he's going to be doing the kill screen.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, yeah, it just hasn't been as consistent. That's really what it boils down to, is it has not been as consistent. You know, so he's going to be looking to up that 29 play a bit as we get into the later games here, right? We're kind of getting towards our last 30 minutes.
Yeah, Tristop, I think, is now at 10 points. Just now hitting the double-digit benchmark.
Yeah, so here we go. Yeah, we got level 22 for Dan 726. Sodium with a good 18 pace right now. 573. He's got a couple lines left. Will burn in at 575.
Right now, Dan with a really, really good efficiency. This could be a high 1.1, maybe even a 1.2 into 29, which would be 4 points just in the 29 speeds. In 29, I mean.
Yeah, let's see what he could do here. If he can up this pace a little bit. I mean, right now, Dan's sitting at 13 points.
Bit of a misdrop there from Dan.
Yeah, careful if you can read lips there. Oh, my word. Oh, my God. So if Dan can get a few more points, though, certainly he'll be pleased. But first things first, he's got to get out of this mess. I mean, he was playing on a 19 start, too, and try to give himself some time and maybe give himself a better pace. But this might have just killed the pace part of that equation there.
To the naked eye, 30 minutes might seem like a lot of time to qualify, but that's really just like 3-4 games.
Yeah, that's basically 3 games.
Yeah.
Like, that's... You know, I mean, especially when they're going all the way to 39. I mean, yeah, that's maybe 3 games.
Yeah.
So it's less time than it would appear.
And Dan has been losing a lot of efficiency right now. Just from all these burns he's been having to deal with. Still max outable, but as I mentioned earlier, could have been a 1.2 into 29. This is now hoping just for a max out.
Yeah, let's see. Here we go. 29 fast approaching. Dan at 853. He's at level 26. Meanwhile, Sodium having a much stronger pace at level 23, 846, added Tetris into 24 at 876.
Almost looks like a misdrop at the same place that Dan V had at 23.
Yeah, like what is this, 8 P sets? Like what's going on here?
Same controller. 925 for Dan V. Losing more efficiency, being forced to burn.
Oh, man, yeah, it's just not working out right now. But even if he could just clutch this out, he'll guarantee himself some points. Oh, man, his Sodium not looking so hot right now either. He's very high up, few holes towards the middle of the stack, and is adding more as we speak.
Dan V hoping for a dirty Tetris to clutch up the max up, but just going to transition with a burn at 980. Needs a bar. Needs a bar. Bar's not showing.
Oh, my God, come on!
For Dan?
Come on!
Bar gets a bar for a triple.
Oh, my God. He's got to survive still. Oh, my God. No, he's going to hang the J on the left.
Unfortunate there. Had such
unbelievable. That is unbelievable, Peak. What in the world? That's just, man, that's such a heartbreaker, too. I mean, luckily he was the 19 start to save the time, but, like, he still got to get the points. Like, that's, oh, my word.
Oh, that is absolutely crushing if you're a player.
That it is. As we are down to 30 minutes remaining, and he's going for another 19 start. I mean, he knows, like, I need the time more than anything at this point.
Yeah, stuck at 13 points. We would say this is around the threshold of what we were expecting the cutoff to be. So Dan is not in a safe position right now in the qualifying stage. He needs at least a couple more max outs. Sodium is just now clutching up the max out.
Maxed it out.
Yeah. Had a pretty high board, and that might just do it for Sodium.
Oh, wait, hold on. That bowling red flat was nice, but He's trying to squeak out a few more points, but that is, yeah, no one's going to do it.
But
2 points.
Yeah, still crucial few burns that he had to deal with a very messy stack that clutched up to 2 points and brings him up to about 15 points, I believe.
Let me see. Yes, 15 points. Yeah, I'm like having to lead in. Like, what does that say? Like, getting too old, man. I can't read that, son. It's a little bit too small.
Can you please put the front up louder, please? 473 for Tristop. This is potential for a 600K transition.
Oh, yeah, no, very strong pace here. I mean, 80% rate, just south of an 80% rate here. I mean, again, for just a max out into 29, as James Shem will tell you, right, it's 60% is kind of the number you're looking for a max into 29. But certainly, these players are going to be looking for more.
Dan V with a Lombard dependency solve. Right now, the player to watch right now is Evesy at level 19, 508. Our other players are in the beginning stages of their game. Tristop about to transition into 19 speeds.
Yeah, that he is. He is 8 lines away as Bookstop with a $3.97 contribution to get us to $1,004.20. Hey now. What I mean? Yeah, what I mean? What I mean? Oh, man. All right. Evesy has transitioned here. She did a little while back. She's at level 21, 589 is her score, so certainly still capable of getting the max before we reach the 29 transition. As Tristop is transitioned as well at 636 peak.
That, I believe, might be his best transition of the session.
I think so.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know. Somebody will yell us up. Yeah, will yell at us if we're wrong
One
about
of the
that.
better ones, at least.
Yeah, certainly.
This is really important for Tristop, who's been having really limited 29 play this session so far.
Yeah, so I mean, like if you're him and you know your 29 is feeling off, like that's almost a strat, right? It's just to really make good use of every last line that you have on the 19 speed. You can see he's playing a lot higher up on the 19, and because I think he knows, like I need to make use of all the lines before then, do as little as I have to on 29.
Very much so. If you just want an idea of how rough his 29 has been, his high so far is 1.19, which it's a respectable score. But when you're Tristop or a top player,
yeah, certainly you want more.
Yeah.
Right. Someone else who wants more is Evesy, as she's at 750 at level 25. So it's going to look to at least get a couple points from the max out. Certainly before level 29 would be ideal. She's just about on pace to do that. But unfortunately, those S pieces were not good for her stack.
Yeah, but this is still max outable. It is going to cost some efficiency, but still with a safe enough stack to where she get the max out at 29.
Yeah, right now 788. There's Lumber. There's the Tetris. Good 821. Yeah, see if she stays on the gas or she tries to play it safe just to stay alive. Because I mean, Tetris is always a balancing act, right? And in this case, I've already devoted enough time to this game where like, oh, Evesy. Oh, hang on.
Bit of a hang with it with 4 taps.
Oh my God. Those are some clutch long bars, though.
Yeah, but she's lost a lot of efficiency now. Now she needs 29 play to get the max out.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, like, it's always a balancing act of, okay, I've already committed enough time to the game, so I need to make sure that I stay alive long enough to make something happen. But I also need to make sure I'm getting the points, right? And the most efficient way to do that is with the Tetrises. So it's, before those misdrops, it was definitely a balancing act. But right now, it's a balancing act of stay the heck alive, man.
She needs the bar, which is what Dan V needed earlier on and did not get.
Oh my God, like the bar's not showing up.
Team UK has just been getting screwed over by those bar timings in the 29.
Yeah, at least a 23-piece drought there. And counting. Who knows how long that would have been.
Yeah. Speaking of Team UK, Dan at 622, level 21, deep in the 19. Tristop with the max out at 28 and counting.
All right, there we go. Oh, yeah, max out. Hey, just do it.
A bit of a misdrop there for Dan. Needs to hit a 5-tap on the left side.
Yeah, good placement in the LP.
Oh,
no! He
no!
did this rotation.
He's set up for a dirty Tetris. Can he get the bar? Where's the bar for Dan?
Oh, my God.
Bar not showing.
Oh, my God.
Where's the bar?
Oh, my God. He got the J, though. He can still survive this. He's open.
30-piece drought and gets
he got it!
Tetris with the bar.
Oh my God. So clutch. Man, with just 25 minutes remaining, Peak. Oh my God, that's huge.
Tristan with a 1.16 could be his best game if he gets the next Tetris. And gets the Tetris with a 1.2, his first 1.2 of the session.
Yeah, that's 4 points coming in and counting. Let's see what he can do before 39. His 29 has locked in now.
This is what Tristop's been wanting for the entire session. And he is doing so good right now in the 29 speeds. Gets a bar for a Tetris 1.29. One more burn for the 1.3. Gets the burn.
Nice.
5 points for Tristop.
There we go. Good Tetris coming in. We need a more. There we go. More.
Tuck there with a square piece for Tristop.
One more Tetris will get him a 6-point game. Or, no, sorry, 5-point game. Yeah, 6-point game. I'm like, math.
It's a 5-tap. 1.4 for Tristop. That's 6 points?
6-point game, yeah.
Another Tetris for Tristop.
Hold on. Wait. Could we see the rollover Peak?
Yeah. This is very much potential for a rollover, maybe even a 1.7.
Oh, my word. All right, come on, Tristop.
Tetris ready. Gets a
nice. There we go. 1.5.
Just needs 2 more Tetris for the rollover.
And he's got like 25 lines left to go.
Ooh,
oh, no.
L. Really aggressive
play
for Tristop.
Oh, no. He's going to hang. And we'll only get the 1.5. But that's his best game of the qual so far. And he needed a game like that. But, man, that's tragic.
But he's still got the momentum now. 23 minutes left on the clock. He could get the rollover still.
Yeah, this could be like a HEP situation where he maxed out his last 2 games of one of the online quals. I think it was 2020, 21, something like that. One of those. Well, it had to have been one of those 2, right? So
still must feel so good knowing that you were finally able to get that mental barrier out and get that 29 play in order. As Dan V is at level 30, maxed out already for Dan.
Yeah, that he's already got it. So, I mean, let's see. Oh, no. Another couple hangs. Can he dig out? No, he's going to just throw it in, take the 2 points, and just be done with it. So,
still 2 points for Dan.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. Something happened over at CT4. I just heard a loud banging noise. I don't know what the heck happened there, but oh my words! I think Dan with 2 points. That's going to help him move up a little bit here.
Yeah, very nice.
So right now, I mean, we got everybody kind of pre-transition. I mean, Sodium Overdose is post, though. He's at 692, level 20. We'll kind of keep an eye on him, but I mean...
stacking to the sky right now. Gets a dirty Tetris, 316.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that is crazy to watch. But kind of keeping an eye on our scoreboard here. Right? Again, we got about 20 minutes left, right?
Yeah.
Right now, the score to beat, it is Sidnev at 43 points. I think a lot of our players, as we got a $10 contribution from Caching, I believe that is how it's pronounced. Thank you very much. But kind of looking at our scores, I mean, we got Evesy at 21, Sodium at 15, Dan at 13, and Tristop at 11. Or actually, going to be 16 after the 5 points are added. Right, those points that hasn't gone in yet. So I mean, I don't think anyone's even close to getting #1 seed on this stage, right? But
this is right now a battle between Sidnev and Dog at CT1.
Yeah, but I mean, but certainly though, I mean, Miles is like the next highest one, at least of those that are currently qualifying. He's at 25. I mean, certainly he could be overtaken.
Yeah, it's also still important, even if you don't get the top seed or whatever, for the double buy. Why don't you remind our viewers like what you need in terms of seed ranking to get the buy or the double buy?
Right. I mean, well, I am certainly, if anyone's going to explain that, right? You know, top 16 players. Again, this is a 48-person bracket, right? So top 16 get the round 0 buy, right, and make it automatically the round of 32. So if you're number 17 or or lower, you have to play the first round. And as we've seen, right, like there have been a couple years, right, where the 17th seed, like that's not a gimme, right? We've seen them go down a couple times. You know, I happen to be involved in one of those times. But even more recently, like ID Kirby a couple years back ended up taking out, I want to say it was Heps in the first round, who was the 17th seed. So, I mean, it's not a guarantee. So, I mean, certainly you don't necessarily have to go for like the highest seed and everything, but like having top 16 is still huge.
Yeah. That's why it's the main event now in the Sunday.
Top 16 is Championship Sunday, man. Yeah.
As we got Sodium with a 1.07 at 27.
Oh, yeah, let me ring the bell for him. There you go.
This is potential for a 1.2 with this efficiency. Is Tetris ready? Gets a bar for a Tetris. Now with a 1.1, 3 points for Sodium.
Yeah, and there we go. And yeah, we could see 1.2 into 29 here. we've got 3 Tetrises on the table, but likely only going to get maybe 2 after that misdrop.
Maybe 1 after those.
Ooh,
Couple of
yeah,
burns.
after this burn sequence. Yeah, no, so he's only got 1 left. He'll take it. So it's just south of 1.2 going into 29.
Yeah, 1.18 for Sodium.
All right, let's see. What can he do?
All right.
Hey, I don't know if the mic picked that up, but that was interesting.
Probably not. Ooh, Sodium barely getting the 1.2, but did hang the LPs. Could get a Vitz, but
Oh no! Okay, at least he got it though. He is gonna get a 4-point game. I mean, honestly, gotten any less, right? It would have
Yeah.
been a big difference.
yeah, that's gonna bring him up to 19 points. So I think at this point, I would say maybe secure a spot in the top 48.
Yeah. Oh, I think almost certainly. Yeah.
Evesy's going for a center roll Tetris on the 19 speeds. Not getting the bar though. Might be an early
Oh,
top
boy.
out for Evesy.
Yeah, it's a question like, do you just throw it away? Well, I guess the game did not give her a choice on that one. Never mind. Forget what I was about to say. And cut.
And now Tristop at 450, 94 lines. Momentum is within Tristop.
Yes, there are 18 minutes left to go now. I mean, again, this is kind of that point in the session where we really start keeping an eye on that clock because, you know, for maybe potential resets coming as we get as we get to the last like 10 minutes or so. You know, like really want to make sure that the game they get is a good one.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, Tristop setting up a Vitz. Doesn't go for the Vitz, just going to burn this down. Still 500,000, 106 lines, potential for a 600K transition. As Evesy's still going for the 19 starts.
Yeah, oh boy. Dan with a bit of an awkward board right now that he's working through. Tristop with a mountain towards the center of his stack.
Dan, the closest one to transition other than Tristop, everybody else is just starting their next games.
I spin there from Tristop.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for contributing to the prize pool. Already $1,000 in the prize pool.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, another reminder, if you would like to help contribute to the prize pool, you can do so with exclamation Matcherino or exclamation M to head on over to the Matcherino and help contribute to the prize pool for our top players. Thank you so much once again as Danby gets a Tetris and Tristop has transition at 6-11.
Yeah, that's another big one here for Tristop. He's got to capitalize.
Yeah, bit of a situation there for Tristop, though. Might go call 2 Tetris or just burn this down for a traditional right side.
Yeah, it's going to depend if the game gives it to him. So far, no. I mean, if he gets the L piece. Oh, no, he's not. So he's going to go ahead and set this up, but.
Not getting reward for this aggression.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he's even shaking his head. Rollers are not immune to head shakes.
There you go. Gets
There
a
we go.
call.
Good burn. There we go. Finally, it'll pay off, but took a lot of burning for that to happen. Dan, meanwhile, has transitioned as well. He's at 596 at level 20 here, is just a couple lines from 21. So, I mean, both of these 2 players on our right side are on pace to reach the max out before level 29, but Dan's board is spiraling out of control a bit.
Yeah, Dan needs a good set of pieces. Nice flat burn there with the J piece. Is Tetris ready? Waiting for the bar.
Oh, boy. Nice triple. Yeah, he needed that. Yeah, he knows this piece ain't coming. Finally shows back-to-back, but only could get 1 Tetris out of the deal.
Right now, both Tristop and Dan are looking to squeak in as many points as possible. Still looking good for the qualifier, but would love to get out of the bottom seeds.
Yeah, I mean, Tristop right now, I mean, he's currently at number 12. I mean, he's at 18 points. If he can get, I mean, right now, Miles has up his score to 20. Miles is kind of my guy I'm keeping an eye on. Him and Fractal at 28 and 27, like, of those in this session that are putting up really good games. I mean, certainly DMJ's 33 points, still a good one to eyeball as well. I mean, looking at, no pun intended, but, I mean, we're just looking at everybody here, right? That's on stage right now. I mean, Evesy at 21. I mean, if she gets a couple strong games here, she could overtake that.
Yeah, also a bit of a reminder for especially the people just tuning in, this isn't going to be the only session. We're going to have at least 3 more sessions, 2 here on Friday and then tomorrow on Saturday.
Yeah, well, I mean, not at least. There's 3 more
Yeah.
sessions after this, right? Yeah, there's like you said, 2 tonight. You know, and just a little bit after this one's done, we'll have actually who is going to be. I'm going to look up who's going to be because I actually don't remember off the top of my head. But we'll have 2 more here, and then of course we'll have one tomorrow as well, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning it'll be the final session for those who absolutely could not make it today, right? They will go tomorrow, and you know, as Barrett's in shambles, you know, at that information, you know, it's like people are going tomorrow. No,
I know.
so yeah, but I'm gonna look up, right? Because I mean, just kind of, so we have this, right?
Tristop has transition with a 1.1 at 29. Pretty strong game so far for Tristop. Dan at 943 needs a bar for a Tetris, gets a Tetris, now needs one more for the max out. And gets the max out. Tristop though with a 1.19.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at this peak. His 29 is locked in, dude. These last couple games have he has been on fire. He's really found his groove, man.
Yeah, now has 4 points added to his scoreboard after that Tetris with 1.2. Now another Tetris.
Another one.
Hits the 5-tap on the left side.
Oh my God. Can we see him get something for the right side? Oh, is he going to set this up? No way. He is not setting this up. Are you serious? Are you serious?
That's the bar for a Tetris 1.3, but misdrops a significant amount of pieces. This might do him in for this game. Nice set up flat burns though. But 1.
Oh my God. And honestly, it helped him get that extra point, that 5th point, but it might have cost him more.
Yeah.
Like, to be quite honest with you, that might have cost him getting more points better than if he had just, like, if it was later in 29, sure, but like at level 32, I mean, I felt like that might have been a bit early to do that.
Yeah, it's also just part of how this point system works. You just have to know when to go aggressive and when to kind of sacrifice some efficiency for survival into 39, deeper into the game.
Yeah, you know, like, because like I said earlier, it's a balancing act. It always is, but certainly in this case, right? But I mean, I found the information, by the way. So, I mean, coming up, right, we got 12 minutes left of this qual session. We got our players on the left on the 19 speed, looking good. But coming up after this, if you're watching here at CT2, right, you're going to get, speaking of eyeball, right, you're going to get eyeball, man. You're going to get eyeball, SV, Tetris Time, and Tugi are going to be right here at Classic Tetris 2.
Yeah.
But I think the big one, though, peak on Classic Tetris 1, the main class Tetris channel, Alex T, the defending champion, Blue Scooty, Joseph Saley is coming back in action. He's out of retirement, baby. And then Sharky, of course, a fan fave. You know,
it's gonna be a really, really strong session there. So please stay tuned. We are just getting started.
I mean, you know, it's a banger when Rhubarb and Wallband are on CT3.
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah, and you got Naui on 4. Like, give you a break.
Yeah, session 3 is gonna be insane.
It's gonna be an absolute banger. These all have been, but that one, oh my word.
Ooh, Sodium though.
Oh, Sodium.
That is gonna be it for his game by the looks of it.
Whoa, hold on. He's not out of it yet. Hang on a minute.
Survivable? Yeah, actually.
This is diggable, Peak. Oh my. Oh well, maybe not.
Pieces,
Okay,
yeah.
never mind.
755 for
Those
Sodium.
squares ruined it.
Yeah.
But it was diggable. It was diggable.
Yeah. Easy though at the bottom has a 1.06 potential for a 1.1 into 29. That's already 2 points on the board. About to be 3.
All right, let's see. Come on, game. All right, she'll take the burden. Honestly, smart play.
Yes, really good.
Just make sure she gets it. Doesn't want to hold out too long.
Tetris ready.
Let's see what she can do. There's another Tetris, so is looking on pace to get another 1.2 million. She's currently at 21. And again, kind of keep an eye on this. And then the next game, too, because we got time for maybe one, maybe 2 more after this, right? So depending on how the timing works out. Because, I mean, she could overtake at least DMJ. You figure another 4 points. Like, right now, another 4 points. I mean, depending on how this one goes, I mean, she has another really strong game after this. It is doable.
She has already locked in 4 points with that 1.2 and has plenty of time to get more, but she needs to dig out of this board and get as clean as quick as possible. Nice bar, though.
All right. Yeah, those SP's not ideal. Oh, come on, game. So she's just going to try and burn this out, and I think right now that's the right call. I mean, kind of like almost the opposite of what we saw with Tristop, right, where he just went, like, balls to the wall, right? Just Trying to go for it. And while I got him a point, easy.
Oh, easy. Get the bar.
Okay. She's got one more set up.
One more. Gets
Oh,
the
she
bar
got
for the
it.
1.3. That's
Oh
5
my
points
goodness.
for Evesy.
Clutching up. Few hangs, but man, almost missed out on that 5th point.
We mentioned how her game was contrasting Tristop, but then at the very end, she
It kind of became the same, accidentally so,
especially
but
with the 1.3, she
yeah.
sold her stack for the 1.3. So 5 points though, has plenty of time.
She'll go to 26. I mean, she only needs 7 more points to tie DMJ, at least in terms of the score, the points, the qual points.
Maybe this might be where.
But I do believe, DMJ would have the tiebreaker though if she gets 7 here, because he has 1.4 million. She does not.
Yeah.
She has yet to get that.
This might be where what you mentioned earlier comes into play, where maybe you got to try to get a max out as quickly as possible, top out, and then get that last game in to get some extra points.
Yeah, we could see that. I mean, I really think this is a situation where we could see that. Like I said, I don't think we'll see it a lot in general, but I think this might be one of those situations. Because, I mean, DMJ is still sitting at 3rd place right now. I mean, that would be huge if she could take that.
Yeah, but she's not getting a good start right now. Is Tetris ready? Not getting the bar. Flat burn.
Oh, man, this might be a reset situation. At least if it's me. Like, I mean, obviously, like, she can do whatever. Like, it's her, it's her game, right? But, man, I probably, I mean, maybe it's just the DAS in me thinking, but, like, I probably would have reset that, man.
Well, even if it was survival, it still is costing a lot of efficiency, which, she can still bring back, but maybe with how early this game was, might have been better to reset.
She might have just been like, you know what, it's early, I can make up the points,
Yeah.
So, Pete, we've got, sorry, we got under 10 minutes remaining now. So, I mean, yeah, this really is going to be the situation where we got to kind of just keep an eye on that clock, like a sharp eye on it.
Yeah. Final 7 minutes and 40 seconds.
So, I mean, pretty much these guys, I mean, they've got enough time to finish this game. I mean, pretty much all, I mean, other than maybe Sodium, but the other 3 definitely have time to finish up this game and then start one more. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, right now, Dan at 480 at the transition. Oh my God, hold on. Look at Tristop right now.
641 at 115.
A 97% Tetris rate right now.
We could see a 700K.
Oh my God, 98.
Needs a bar to solve this dependency.
Oh
it's
my
going to be
God.
a crucial
Give it to
bar.
him.
Gets a bar.
Okay. Now he'll do it. He can settle for an L or a J. He'll settle for the J. Nice.
Gets a bar, and that is the 700K.
Oh my God.
733,000.
733 at transition.
That has to be the highest transition so far out of everybody.
At least here.
Yeah.
At least here. I can tell you that. But maybe even out of everyone. I think it's very likely.
I feel like we would have heard more noise if there was a 700K on the other side.
Yeah, that's probably true. So, oh my word. And he has not slowed down even a little bit, Peak. He is on fire.
Yeah, this is exactly the game that Tristop needs. Keep in mind, he has 6 minutes left. This is plenty of time to, I would say, go through post-transition, go through 29, and still have enough time to get a final game.
Get another solid game. Right now, Tristop is at 23. And honestly, I mean, yeah, he's another player that could catch up with DMJ with his score. He's got 23 right now. I mean, he just needs another 10 to tie. So, I mean, if he could get a couple 1.3s, that would at least tie him.
If he maintains his efficiency, we could see an into 24 max out at the very least. Maybe, I don't even, maybe it could be 23. I'm saying 24 just to be safe, but.
Right, just to be on the safe side, yeah.
Nice set of
oh my God,
pieces.
come on.
Bit of a jack. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
It's touch ready. Ooh, had to close down his stack, though. It's touch ready. Needs a bar.
Come on. Oh, come on, man. There we go.
Still can get a 24 max out. This is still a really, really good game.
Yeah, into level 24. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, the drought.
Okay.
It's not giving it to him, Peak.
It's a final bar. Give him the bar.
Oh, my God.
There it is.
There we go. Tetris level 24 max out for Tristop.
This is potential for a 1.3 into 29 with this efficiency.
Man, what can he do with this, Peak? We're going to find out. Man, warm-up is done,
Yeah.
baby. My word.
Nice burn and a Tetris for Tristop, 1.07. Going safe.
Yeah, he has slowed down a little bit, but still, I mean, very good game.
Yeah, little tuck there from Tristop. Needs a bar.
come on.
Doesn't hit the
Ooh!
5-tap. King get one more J. Gets the J piece. Is Tetris ready? But had to close down as well.
Yeah, that was kind of a rough S piece right there, and now he's trying to burn his way out. He does not want to let this go to waste.
Yeah, this is still a safe 1.2.
I mean, a sigh of relief, man. Oh, my word.
One more Tetris for the 1.2. That'll be 4 points added if he gets his next Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got 3 more on the table, too, but 429. Well, now 2.
Waiting for the bar now.
Meanwhile, Dan is on level 31. He's at 1,084,000 points.
Yeah, Tristop already with 1.22. Is Tetris ready? Dan, you have to get the 1.1. Nice little triple. Or double, I believe, for Dan.
Yeah, he needs just a few burns to get that.
Tristop.
One more single should do the 1.1, and there is a double. He's got it. There we go. Up
Tristop is
goes his
ready.
score.
Gets a bar for a 1.3 into level 30.
So that's 5 points. I mean, again, if he gets this and another 1.3, he'll basically tie DMJ.
Yeah, he has 3 minutes. That is plenty of time to go through the 29 speeds. Another touch for Tristop. 1.15 for Dan V. That is 3 points added to his scoreboard so far and counting. Another touch now. 1.19. One more bird for the 1.2. Gets the 1.2.
Yeah, meanwhile, Tristop at the top. No, not misdrop, rather. Does not get the bar in time, and now is taking another burn. And there we go. Tetris Tristop. He'll go to 1.4 million.
This is such a good game for Tristop. Another Tetris. 1.45.
Come on, we got to see the rollover, dude. Like, come on, man.
Is Tetris ready? But had to close down as well. Burst of square pieces.
Boy.
This is still diggable.
Oh, my God.
He's a
Come
J.
on. Come on.
Gets a bar. Doesn't
No!
get the bar in time. Dan V tops out with 1.3.
And Tristop gets 1.462. So that's another 6 points, but man, it was still early on level 29.
Yeah. Still has plenty of time to get a final game in. So does Dan. But if you're Sodium or Evesy, this might be where you have to start thinking about, do you reset or do you just gotta...
Or do you just live with what you got?
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 minutes remaining. It is coming down to it, Peak.
Yeah.
So all Tristop needs, though, to get to DMJ score to tie it would be another 4 points. You need another 1.2. But if he can get another 1.3, he'll overtake it.
Yeah. This is going to be a really crucial final game all throughout the board. Right now, Sodium, a minute and a half left. Maybe some time to get him maxed out if he can top out early enough, but he's really, like, pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, Evesy, yeah, I was going to say, I would reset that. That's if it was me, right?
Yeah, so Evesy trying to get her final good score in. Sodium wanting to get the max out before the minute mark, but if he doesn't, might as well just get the best he can with this final game.
Yeah, it is coming down. We're running out of time here.
7:66. He has about a minute to get through
last
this game.
minutes of play. Last minutes of play here at CT2. This is it.
1 more minute remaining. Sodium gets a Tetris. 800,000.
Yeah, so we got a couple games in the early phases. You can see Evesy check it up on the clock there. Yeah.
Tetris for Sodium.
All right.
8:36.
Yeah, we're getting close to 29 for him. So this is going to be his last game, most likely, unless he were to top out literally right now.
Yeah, but there's no point in topping out at this moment.
Well, I mean, like if he made a mistake or something,
yeah.
you know, like, but not likely. It's Sodium Overdose, right? It's not likely.
Okay, it's Evesy getting her final reset.
You have 20 seconds left.
Sodium, a couple of burns and gets a bar for a Tetris. 9-10.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And okay, that's it. All right. So,
Final game is confirmed. Sodium trying to get these last 2 Tetrises into 29 for the max out for these final, at the very least, 2 points. Is looking at Tetris ready. Is Tetris ready? Let's see what he can do on 29. Already with a max out. Bit of a misdrop there at the beginning stages.
Yeah, here we go. This is it. So he's got 2 more points. He's just got to get as many as he can now. I mean, that's all he could do. Just stay alive, try to get all the way to level 39. And, oh, well, as soon as I say that oh, my God, he got the 5-tap, though. Okay. Spoke too soon. We're good. We're good.
5-tap there from Sodium. Another 5-tap for the left side. Trying to build up this next Tetris. Couple of burns here. Really nice, keeping the board clean.
Oh, man. Just in awe at what I'm seeing right now. He is just trying to hang on. He's making some really smart burns.
Yeah, really nice. Not going too aggressive, knowing that this is his final game. No more room for error.
Yeah, so Sodium at 19 points. He'll go up to 21 if he only gets these 2, which would put him, I mean, if he, oh, hang on. Oh, come on.
This is diggable, but needs a good set of pieces.
Oh, that part was honestly kind of brutal.
1.06 for Sodium in a final 2 points.
Yeah, 1,069,000. Hey now. Yeah, that'll be all she wrote. So he'll go to 21. I was about to start saying, like, oh, he might be able to overtake Hydrant Dude, right? But he did not. But he did overtake Silly Shark, who added a 19-point qual.
Yeah. Really, really good qual for Sodium. Nicely done, but we still got 3 more people left to finish up their final games. Evesy at 213.45 lines. Dan V, the furthest out of the 3, 98 lines, 490. 430 for Tristop at 89 lines.
Yeah, so again, all 18 at this point. I mean, players are having varying levels of success, but I mean, at this point, you know, you gotta just take what the game gives you. You know, just the key is just survive. Like that needs to be kind of the MO here. Like, dude, you cannot afford an early top out now. Not now that it's the last game.
Yeah, looks like Dan at 539 potential for Skinner K. Same with Tristop. So actually, Evesy also has a really, really good efficient final game so far. 327 at 65 lines. Looking really good.
Yeah, Evesy here. Nice set of tucks. I really like that a lot. So really smart solve. Wasn't trying to hold on for any pieces. Like, yeah, this one will work. Oh, cool. I can tuck this one too. And made whatever came work.
Needs a bar to solve this dependency on the center. She's currently at, I believe, where is she? There's 26 points.
Yeah, 654 here for Dan at the transition. This is the game he's looking for sure. Dan right now at 22. So, I mean, kind of eyeballing some of the higher scores above him. Again, no pun intended. Hydrant Dude just 1 point ahead. So if he can get a max out, he will overtake Hydrant Dude. If he can get another 8 points, as long as he has the higher overall score than Cole does, I believe. Yeah. So if he can somehow get 8 points, right, he could overtake Cole as the 7th seed currently.
Yeah. Gonna be really crucial to keep this game alive as long as he can, preferably to 39, and just keep the efficiency going.
Yeah, so we need, if my math's right, we need a 1.7 to overtake Cole. But first things first, let's see if he can max out, which I'm sure he can. At this pace, certainly. Like,
meanwhile, at the bottom, 812 for Dan at level 22, 514 for Evesy at 103 lines, level 18.
All right, Tetris Dan. We'll go to 841. I mean, this is kind of the game to watch. Actually, Tristop, too, at 722 at level 21. So another solid 8. I mean, seriously, like, he really turned on another gear in the second half of this qual, dude. Like,
definitely needed at least some time to kind of warm up his game, especially on 29. Had some really good stacking all throughout the session, but just at 29 just kind of did him some trouble at the beginning stages.
All right, here we go. I mean, these 2 games on the right, kind of the ones to watch right now. Evesy is still approaching the transition. She's at 586 with a couple touches left.
Dan pushing a 25 max out.
Yeah, we could see it. There we go. Long right on the right. There's the Tetris, 996. So, yeah, another Tetris will do it. Certainly before 26, we'll see it.
Nice little burn there from Dan, and gets a bar and a max out for Dan at 25.
And up he goes. He has overtaken Hydrant Dude, who had a 23-point qual. So Dan now at 24. So if he can get another 6 points, which again, I believe, if my math is right, requires a 1.7.
987 for Tristop. Could also get a level 25 max out. Is ready for the bar. Getting droughted though. And gets the bar.
Wow.
It almost looked like he almost hung that.
Yeah.
Gets another bar. 1.05 for Tristop.
Oh yeah, let me.
There you go. Easy on the
Little
left side
delay.
is at 669, level 20. Dan already with a 1.16 at 27. This could be a 1.3 into, but now with that burn, could be a high 1.2.
Yeah, he's got 2 touches left, so certainly, yeah, even if he went perfect, right, he'll need some 29 to get 1.3, which is fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Still 4 points so far for Dan in this final game. Tristop 1.09 at level 27.
I like that decision from Dan to take the triple, too, just to maximize the amount of points he'll have going into 29. Because if he gets this Tetris, which, I mean, he did not, but, like, let's assume he did, right? And, it would have been higher than if he had just taken the Tetris.
Gonna try to get 1.25. Is Tetris ready for this next Tetris? Would be just shy of 1.3. Just needs a couple more burns for the 1.3.
Oh, my God, that left side's looking rough, though.
Yeah, needs a 5-tap. Hits the 5-tap. Very crucial. So looking a lot better now for the 1.3 potential. And is Tetris ready?
Oh,
and
come
gets a bar
on.
for
Yeah, there we go.
Tristop transition with a what? To 1.2. And Elizabeth with a $500 contribution into the
She
prize
likes
pool.
what she's seeing.
Yeah. Tristop gets a nice triple. Is Tetris ready? Waiting for the bar, but doesn't get the bar. Getting droughted by 24 pieces and counting.
Oh, my God. Clutch L piece for the left side. He needs another one. Oh, actually needs a Z now.
Dan with 1.4 will be his final game.
That's a 6-point, or wait. Yeah, right.
That's
Yeah, 1.35. So sorry. Yeah, no, he would. Yeah, so 6-point game. So actually would have just needed the rollover for an 8-point game. But regardless, he's donezo. That is another 6 points coming in for him. He will end at 28 points.
There you go. Tristop with a Tetris, still with 4 points in this final game. Needs a couple more burns for the 1.3. Needs a 5-tap on the left side.
So this will bring him up to 33. He will overtake DMJ with this game.
Yeah, I don't know what the potential is for a 1.7, which I think is what he needed to overtake. Who was
Oh,
that?
no, I was talking about, that was Dan.
Oh, okay. 1.34.
No, just get the rollover, dude. Like, come on, we gotta see. I just want to see a rollover. Please get the rollover. Like,
Tetris for Tristop 1.39.
yeah. So Tristop, if he gets this 1.4, another 6 points, 30. That'll get him to 35, and he will overtake DMJ.
Tetris for
And he got it right there. Nice.
nice set of burns here for Tristop.
Oh,
Really nice.
God.
Needs a 5-tap though on the left side. Had
Yeah,
to
he's
close
gonna
down
need
as
some
well.
more work. Oh, the long bar hangs. Oh, come on, man.
So 1.44 for Tristop. This is gonna be Easy being the final player before we finish off these qualifiers. 1.2 for Easy, already with 4 points.
Yeah, let her cook here. She's got 3 points. She has got 3 points right now. 1.2. And Evesy with a Tetris,
Nice
1.285. So Evesy at 26 points. So this will get her to 29. If she gets to 1.3, it'll be 30. Can she get to 30? She's got to 30. All right, 30 total points.
There you go. Easy is clean. Looking to get these next Tetrises.
All right. Can we
She
see
is
that go higher?
Going for the triple.
She's got, I mean, here's the thing. Like, she's got a lot of time left till level 39. She's got 7 levels remaining, so she can afford to go a little bit safe, but, oh, hang on. Oh, these pieces suck. Oh, my word. Oh, my God. Just could not get a much done. I mean, that board just could not accommodate any of the pieces in that order.
Yeah.
And she'll get to 30 points overall, and that's going to put her just above, or
wait, isn't it?
no, sorry,
31?
just below Cole Bucket, because Cole had the higher score overall. So that'll
Wait.
put her currently at the 8th seed.
Doesn't she have 31 if it's 5 points for 1.3?
Yes, she does.
So she'd be just
Sorry,
tied with
my math isn't mathing. So, yeah, so she ended up, yeah, thank you, Big. See, this is why there's 2 of us here, because sometimes, right? Like we're gonna catch each other on the all the nonsense, right? When I say something dumb or you say something dumb, it's like, oh, actually, right? So there you go. That's
That was
session 2, man. That's oh
we
my
didn't
god.
see a rollover, but we did see some really exciting
Yes.
29 play and exciting
Yeah,
games.
and and Dan was right there to that game, right? Like
Yeah.
he basically had it, and then just the misdrop, and that was all she wrote. But like I was saying earlier, though, this has proved me right so far. I think you cannot forget about Evesy. Like I seriously, currently a top 8 seed. I expect that will lower a little bit, but she could get the bye. I think with that score,
she may have tied with Fractal, if I'm not mistaken. I did see Fractal with 31 as well, but maybe that wasn't updated.
Yeah, it might not have been updated yet, but certainly, at 31 points, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
You're in right at that point.
Yeah,
so
definitely. But yeah, that was exciting. I think all 4 players at this point, it's safe to say they all qualified.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they're. We knew that. We knew that was gonna happen going in. And we just kind of. I'm gonna pull up. Sorry, just pulling up our run of show here. Make it just kind of taking a look at what we got going on here, right? Right. Like I want to make sure I haven't forgotten any important information.
While Burb does his checkups here, let me do a quick thank you to Elizabeth, who contributed $500. Kathy Simmons, $360, I believe, to get us up to $1,000. Colin, who contributed a bit of money as well, $20. Thank you all so much for all the contributions. They're greatly appreciated. Of course, final call for, at least for us, not final call in general, but if you want to help contribute to the prize pool, we can do so with !Matcherino or !M to go to the Matcherino link and help contribute any amount you want. Any amount is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, so there you go. Like I said, this has been huge. I expect that number that there is going to go up quite a lot. I would like to see it go up quite a lot. And yeah, I think with that, just checking our run of show. I think, we're just getting ready to get our players checked in for session 3. So this is where we are going to leave you here, right? We're going to take a quick break, and then you'll see some spotlight videos for some of our players. Right, you got Eyeball coming up and Tetris Time, among others. And yeah, if you have Bird Wizard and Peak, take it easy. We'll see y'all. You're going to have some good folks coming in here as well in just a few moments.
All right.
Take it away, Toast.
Later.
That's going to end it for Miles.
Cole takes game number 1.
Where is the line for Meme? Oh!
He can't
get it!
Last year in CTWC, I ended up playing Cheese in round 0 and then succeedingly playing Sodium in the top 32. Those were definitely 2 very interesting matches to me personally. Cheese, being the founder of Rolling, was one of the main reasons I got into Tetris. And then Sodium, back at my first regional in 2022, was the first top player to really interact with me and treat me as if I was part of the community. Getting to play both of those players was very full circle. I would say that I maybe underqualified a bit in qualifiers. I got around 23rd seed or so. Getting to dodge like a Scooty top 32 matchup or just any matchup where I would probably lose, it was a breather. And so yeah, I was able to win both of those matches 3-1 to advance to top 16.
1.6, 1.7 now for Eyeball.
Eyeball finally takes game 3. Eyeball with a 1.5.
Tetris is a game that brings together an entire community to compete for a goal that the world seems as an unreasonable, crazy thing. But to us, it means so much more than just a title in a video game. Right after CTWC in around August, we had the CTWC Columbus Regional. And Tristop was also there, and we ended up playing each other in the top 8. Of course, the topic of last CTWC comes up because why wouldn't it? We're talking about it, and he was like, yeah, man, going into that game, I had no clue how you were going to do. I took my AirPods out, which he never does. Like he says, he never does that. But he didn't listen to any music against me. And I think that sums it up perfectly. He had no clue what to expect against me. You watch the games Tristop played before that, and he was getting 1.5s, 1.6s. He was playing really, really well. And then he goes up against poor old Eyeball and can't pass a 1.2. And it's like, it was absolutely a mental battle. The plan was the moment we learned that the Mario tournament and CTWC were going to be at the exact same venue at the exact same time, the plan was to always bring as many people as we could to come. I've never met Nifsky before. I never met Dylan Linder before, and those two guys are my biggest hype men. And of course, I can't mention hype men without Maximum as well. I just have to get that in there so he doesn't get mad at me. The Mario guys, they had their own thing going, right? And you can't just shut down a whole tournament to watch me in like the top 16, right? But when I get to the top 4, the organizer of that tournament, Flibbity Dibbity, straight up stopped everyone and told them to come over and watch me. That's why you have the entire crowd of the little high school student section cheering me on in the semifinal. It's like, out of all things, in Tetris, having a crowd like that cheering you on is just amazing. And depending on how well I do this year, we are absolutely running that back.
He's going for the dirty, and he gets
the bottom lumbar.
One Tetris will do it. 20,000 points. Set up. Will he get long bar? And he gets it.
OC chases down.
Going into the tournament, actually, I didn't have a whole lot of practice. I was still in form. Like, I was still in pretty good form coming into it. This was like kind of going to be my plateau point. Like, after this tournament, I was going to take a little break just to, you know, not trying to fail my classes. This ended up being like the best I've ever played. Like, period. In the qualifier, I dropped like a 1.8, or it was some crazy high score, but I had 2 million pace. I had 36 and had like 10 burns of leeway. That's what Alex T told me. Like, that is nuts. I remember my game against Fractal. 3-0 sweep, wasn't even close, and Fractal played well. I was dropping 1.5s, 1.6s on 35, 36. That's just unreal. In the final, I didn't win the tournament because Alex T randomly decided to play well against me. I remember going into that game and Alex T told me like, man, you might actually win the tournament. I'm not playing that good. And in the first game, 250,000 points ahead of Alex T, and he chases it down on 38. And I'm like, you have to do this right now. Out of all times, you have to figure out how to play the game right now.
As well for Eyeball.
These players are getting higher and higher. We'll see who takes it in the end.
And Eyeball's on 8,000 points difference. Deja vu.
No.
It's the same thing as last time, and that's going to do it.
I called it, and a lot of other people agree with me. It was like the tournament of mid. It was the tier below the top. Who's the best out of all the mid players, pretty much? I really wanted to prove myself that I was the top of the mid. The Canada aspect as well was huge too. The game before Huff might have been some of the worst Tetris I've ever played. I beat Huff by the skin of my teeth. That was a game I shouldn't have won. And it was like, what am I doing? I barely beat Huff, who was playing bad. Now I go to play Meme, who's been killing it the entire tournament. There's definitely a lot of pressure, and it's definitely a lot on me to kind of figure things out and figure out my stacking. I ended up playing like pretty decent in terms of stacking, in terms of what I wanted to do, but Meme just got the edge of me. There's the first game as well, where I played really well in 29 and I just didn't make it all the way. I made it to 36, had a lead, and then Meme just chased it down. That's kind of one thing I need to work on. It's making it deep into 29. The goal for me is always to be 1.6 or 1.7 into 39. But with that type of mentality, there's always an increased chance of topping out early, right? And against a player like Meme, you kind of need to take that risk. I've seen a few people in the community, outside the community, say, you know, Eyeball, he got lucky making it into top 4 this year. I don't really believe in flukes like that. I don't believe in lucky runs a whole lot. There's a reason why you make it far into the tournament. I had to go through Tristop. That's a great player. I had to go through Tetris Time at CTWC. He's very solid. I think he's really underrated. If you have the mindset of, well, I'm going to play this guy anyway, just happens to be early on, it's a lot better than, damn, I got to play this guy already? That's why I have a lot of confidence in myself that I can run things back, right? In terms of where I want to place, I'd personally be happy with another top 8. It doesn't need to be another top 4. I think making the top 8 alone shows that I'm consistent. I love the crowd and I love the lights, right? So if I could make it to top 4 again and have even more of that time in the spotlight, like, absolutely, I would not complain about that. I'd love it.
$1.8 and wait, no way. Center wells are not easy to set up. Has an eye dependency and is waiting. Come on, get it. He burns. Yeah!
Going into 2025, I felt like I had about the same chance to win as 2024. I wasn't as confident as I am this year. Like, I didn't really understand how to play against Dog. I still very much struggled in that matchup. I was kind of confident, but I knew that I would need to be playing really, really well in order to win that day. I honestly wasn't thinking he was playing like too well going into that match. I had beaten his high score of the tournament earlier, and I almost beaten it back-to-back, I think. So I knew that I was playing really, really well. Like, in my mind, it was about a 50-50 that either I won or he won. But I think after game 1, I wasn't really too confident in my chances.
And this is where you just kind of start flattening up your board as much.
Wow! See, there's that frame perfect spin. Jeez. That is ridiculous. But things are still. Oh no, those O's are terrible.
Okay.
And not able to really do anything. Scooty is going to top out at 1.15.
He seemed comfortable in 29 where I wasn't. Yeah, I think he just continued that like through the match. I had one good game early on against Sharky, and I think I almost got a 1.9. That tournament, I was playing pretty well compared to how I had been online. Yeah, especially after my win against Meme, I was like pretty confident that I was going to win, and then I got freaking destroyed by Dog, so... NT. Yeah, I was pretty confident going into the later rounds of that tournament, but I wasn't too confident like going into the tournament.
6 in a row. You have not lost since when exactly? October, November. Yeah, you haven't lost since October.
I went on a similar streak with Masters Finals halfway through 2024 into 2025. I remember at the time I felt kind of unbeatable, and when I started losing, it hit me pretty hard. And now I'm kind of in the same situation where I've gone on that same streak from mid of the first year, and I go on to continue that streak right before CTWC, and I start failing. It's so hard to be consistent at not dropping inputs when rolling. I've just been playing a lot of 29. I need to start focusing on 18 and 19 just to not, at the World Championships be behind of people by 100,000 every single game and have to claw it back. I mean, my goal is just keep playing the same way I have been. I need to be prepared to lose eventually, because you can't keep it up forever. But yeah, with this master streak, I feel like I still do have the momentum, even when there's a lot of similarities last year where I didn't keep that momentum going. I just want to prove to everybody that I can win big tournaments that aren't just online. I don't think I've really won any big in-person tournaments that have all the other top players at it. All these other big tournaments either go out pretty much every single time since the semis. So I just want to prove that I can at least take home a trophy, that I can win these tournaments. It really is just a game, but I want to prove that I am the best at this game. I think that's really it. I just want to prove that I can be good at things, and this is a really good way for me to prove that.
and if sort of 19, you can knock like 2 to 3 minutes off that. You extrapolate that over a 90-minute session, those extra points could be even more critical than back in the old.
All right, how we doing, everybody? Are we ready for another action-packed Qual session?
Yeah! Woo! And the crowd went wild. What's up, sir? How you doing?
I am loving life.
Yeah.
Loving it even more because I'm here with you.
Me too, dude. I'm so excited to be able to finally meet you and also obviously get to commentate with you. So what an honor.
It's an honor to do it with you as well. You have done so much for this community in CTL, TNP, and especially my server, Classic Tetris Wars. You've really helped keep so many things alive, especially when we've had a lot of issues trying to get a lot of commentators with a lot of people being busy.
Yeah.
You've really stepped up in so many different ways. I'm truly in your debt for everything you've done for us.
Well, ditto that. We're here like doing quals with this new qual system, and it's all you. You helped invent this thing for for Classic Tetris Wars, so shout out Classic Tetris Wars. This man right here, the creator of Tetris Wars, also the creator of the Qual session that you're about to watch, like the way we do all the points, the new point system. So
thank you so much for the shout out. This system right here, for the longest time, I always wanted to try to do something to modernize scoring for the current era, the rolling era, because there was nothing really inherently wrong with the CTWC system that counted max outs. It was just something that was more suited for an era where people weren't getting rolling all the time. And I always wanted to try and push for a system that rewarded both consistency and aggression equally, because in order to actually win in the competition itself, you need to have both of those at a very high level. And this Qual doing that, not only does it reward both of those and accurately see the players, it really makes the Quals exciting as well, because there's so many different thresholds people can go after. There's so much energy that just builds up when people go for every 100,000 points. It really livens everything up and just really makes Tetris what it is today. Just the most energy-packed, fun-filled esport in the world.
yeah, and obviously, you know, with the talent you did, like you mentioned, the talent level has gone up so much in the last five years or so, that like trying to distinguish someone who can do like, I don't know, 10 maxes versus someone else who can also do 10 maxes but maybe has a higher ceiling gets to be a little difficult. Like, we've kind of lucked out, I feel like, in CTWC like last year, where oftentimes the people who had the highest seeds also happened to play the best. I don't know how long that was going to continue, though. And also, it was an exhausting experience for the players. 2 hours of trying to get max after max after max. There was concerns amongst the players that there was maybe some health issues, some exhaustion kicking in. So I think giving people a chance to score higher by just scoring higher, like 1.7s or whatever, like those they're duly rewarded for being able to score that high before 39, and it's been really fun to watch. I think it's been a success so far.
Honestly, I got in a couple hours ago and I was watching most of Qual 2, and I was feeling like super engaged at just seeing like Miles over on CT1, Dog on Sidnev over there.
Right.
Just like boom, 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 and Fractal just getting one right out of nowhere right after the three.
Yeah.
All four of them just like trading the high scores after high scores after high scores. And it just gets you to feel like this is what's actually going to happen in the competition with these scores and this high level play on 21.
All right. Yeah. So I agree. Like I was reffing over here on CT2 right before this, so I got to enjoy it in a different way. It was a little frantic because like I was so worried about like having written the scores down incorrectly and everything, but even with that, it was still crazy to be pulling for these players. Be like, all right, I know that all these players can hit 1.5s. You see them getting real close, you know, you're like, oh, come on. It's like 1.2 is still exciting, don't get me wrong, but when you know these players can hit 1.5, it just like ups the stakes even more. Like if they get like X amount more points, they're going to be in the top 8 or top 10. I was like, yeah, it's been really cool.
Now, everybody I've talked to already has just raved about it too. And for me, it's one of the highest honors I've had as a member of this community.
Yeah. Again, shout out to you because I think it's been fun. Well, hopefully the player, I'm pretty sure the players love it. Hopefully you, the viewers, enjoy the new kind of quals that we've got going on and join us in our excitement for the next 4 players.
You know it, and I got 2 words to say about that. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, so let's talk about these 4 players right now. 4 real heavy hitters here that can make some real damage and make some real noise during the tournament. SV, Tetris Time, Critical Lapis, and Tugi.
Yeah, that's quite a quartet there. Obviously, you know, you got to compete with whatever's on CT1, but you wouldn't count any one of these out in the top 8, top 16. And if any of them ended up in top 4, honestly, it wouldn't be that big of a surprise because they're all very good.
Especially SV. I remember seeing SV coming up through the ranks a few years ago, and one of my favorite memories I ever had was seeing SV Tetris.
And away we go.
All right, so talking about SV again, SV actually was the first European player to ever get a rollover, and one of my favorite memories commentating was seeing SV be the first person to get PAL Colors live on Classic Tetris Wars PBTV.
Yeah, that's awesome. PBTV has been one of my favorite things. I tell you what, that has been, well, we can go on and on about that. Let's keep talking about the players. SV, very impressive.
Yeah. Another thing as well about SV, SV is actually one of the highest achievements you can have in the community, other than winning CTWC, obviously, is winning CTM Masters. A recent winner of CTM Masters shows that SV is capable of competing with the big dogs, no pun intended.
Right. Yeah, for those who aren't familiar, CTM is Classic Tetris Monthly. It's a monthly tournament, and the Masters tournament is for the best of the best, and pretty much everyone that you see up here has competed in the CTM Masters event. So it is not just like some little rinky-dink tournament. That is the largest online tournament. So the fact that these players are up here claiming, specifically SV claiming a title, is a big deal. That puts them in very elite territory.
Because one thing I can say, any player capable of winning CTM Masters during any month is capable of winning the World Championship.
Absolutely.
Because you have to go through your Scooties, your Alex T's, your Dogs, your Andys, your Fractals, your Sid Nevs. You have to go through usually a 2 or even 3 of them to win that tournament. And you're going to have to do just that here. And knowing that the SV is capable of that, that might be the incentive SV needs to be able to be a dark horse to potentially try and win this entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what he was capable of last year. I think he made the top 16 last year as well. And yeah, like, I'd love to see him maybe try to improve on that this time. I'm very curious to see how his qual's going to go.
I'm curious as well. Honestly, I'm predicting SV to get a first round bye to be able to make the top 16. What I'm curious about is what the cutoff for that is going to be. Because looking at the points right now, there's currently, after half of the quals are finished, there are currently 18 players with double-digit points, and we have 14 players with 20 or more points. So let's say if you double those, and then the cutoff is somewhere between 20 to 25 to make the top 16. I feel that SV is definitely a player capable of at least 30 if he's on his game.
Absolutely. We saw some of his compatriots in Evesy and Dan V get well into the 20s in the last qual, and we know that SV is at least as capable as that. They're all very good British players, or I should say UK players, and I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I think you're pretty much right on the money there. It is very possible for SV to get top
16.
16.
But also possible are some of the other players we have here. Next player I want to talk about, Critical Lapis. Critical Lapis is definitely, if you want to use a description of a player, a rising star.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like hasn't really been in the community as long as some of the other players, namely SV2 and Tetris Time have been longtime veterans of almost 5 or so years. Critical Lapis has only been in the community for a few years, but has been absolutely flying up the charts with consistency especially, and not only consistency with scores, consistency with comp results too.
Yes, if you actually look, I don't know where that chart is, but if you look at the chart that shows their floor, their high, et cetera, Critical Lapis is a top 6 player at average high scores. Way up there with all the champions and everything. It's absolutely, I was shocked to see that number. Scooty and I went to dinner last night and he was showing me this. I was like, whoa, Lapis is so high up on that list. He's in front of a lot of people you would think would be way up there. So his ceiling is absolutely way off the charts.
That's why I say a definite contender to try and get a high seed. Actually, currently, it's still early in the quals for the Classic Tetris Wars Battle Royal 7, but Critical Lapis had 34 points in that qual, and it's the same system as here. Same system with 90-minute quals and the point system we use now, 34 points in that, and seeing what the cutoff is likely going to be somewhere in the mid-20s. Critical Lapis is a definite contender to try and get a top 16 seed, and with a really high pop-off qual, maybe even challenge for a top 10 seed.
Yep, it's very well in the cards here. I think if you're looking for a dark horse to cheer for that maybe doesn't have an established kind of presence and is well known, keep an eye out for Critical Lapis. You might be pleasantly surprised at the kind of scores that he can really pop off here.
Definite. And some other info about Critical Lapis. Critical Lapis also has colors from a 29 start. Tell me that's not ridiculous.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Wow.
29 start colors from Critical Lapis. That means Critical Lapis has all but completely mastered the art of lining out to 39 if the need is there. And you'd be surprised if a lot of players go really aggressive in competition and they just end up topping out early in a 29 and trying to go for big scores.
Yeah.
Having the ability to be able to get colors means you could probably go over 1,000 lines on that speed.
Yeah.
So that is a very huge point when you think about potentially having to chase down opponents in the main tournament.
I did not know that stat. That's a pretty amazing stat, and definitely shows his prowess at 29. Not just, like you said, not just pacing, but also just survival.
And on top of that, too, also has numerous comp 1.5s. So getting the high scores is one thing, but getting the high scores and having the grace under pressure and fortitude to be able to get them in live competitive comp matches against the best of the best in places like CTM and CTL Division 1, which has just as hard, if not harder, competition.
Right.
That right there shows a lot of nerve and fortitude that is going to be absolutely mandatory to be able to win here, which is effectively the biggest tournament of the year in Classic Tetris. This is basically the Tetris version of Wimbledon and the Tetris version of the Masters here.
Yeah.
All the big guns come out. Everybody brings their A game, and that's where comp experience is really going to come in. And seeing the comp experience that Critical Lapis has, especially all the other players on this stream have too,
Yeah.
it's something that could really go a long way. So watch out for Critical Lapis to be a potential dark horse in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Speaking of a lot of comp experience, talk a little bit about TT, because TT's been around the block.
Definitely been around the block. Tetris Time, one of my personal favorite players that I've got to watch. I actually had the honor of playing a comp against Tetris Time a couple times whenever Tetris Time was still on his way up. Completely wiped the floor with me, but still a very fun experience. But one of the things I got to say about Tetris Time is probably one of the most aggressive players in the community, but aggressive in a smart way. Anybody can be aggressive and just have a lot of early top outs, but Tetris Time is both aggressive and consistent. A very, very powerful combination if really honed correctly.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I believe, I don't know if you've seen the new podcast by Duke and Zro. If not, you should go watch it. I think it's called like Tetris Talk with Zro and Duke. But anyways, they interviewed Scooty, and one of the things that they asked him was like, who's the most unconventional, like, top-level Tetris player? And his answer?
Tetris Time.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, we got our first points on the board now. Critical Lapis with the max 1.023 into 29, now currently level 30. As we mentioned, has that ability to be able to line. I'm curious to see the strategy here, whether or not you try and line for just get more points, because you could potentially get like 200 to 300,000 points just playing it safe all the way to 39. Or are you going to try and go more aggressive and try and get really higher points, right? Oh, a little bit of a slight misdrop there for Lapis. So Lapis still has the 2 points of 1.049. Wants to clean this up a little bit, is doing just that. Oh, might go for center wall. Not going to go. Oh, just like I said, Critical Lapis just playing it safe, knowing that every 100,000 points is an extra point in this format.
Oh, yeah, we've got a max out from Tetris Time as well. So there you go. We got 2 maxes. That's guaranteed points for at least 2 of our 4 players.
Little slight misdrop there for Lapis. Lapis does have the 1.1, 3 points already. Oh, would have been nice to be able to get a J there, be able to clean that nice. Getting a few more burns is mostly okay. Tetris Time, Tetris Time needs something. Let's get that 1 extra point. 3,000 points away. There's a burn. There's a double. There's the 1.1 for Tetris Time. 1.1s for both Tetris Time and Lapis. Tugi's about to get the first points on the board here with another Tetris. This is going to be really close. Tugi's going to go into 29. This is going to be really close. Come on, Tugi's got to be careful. Wait for that Tetris. There's the burn. There's the burn. Get those points. Get those points. Come on. There it is. There's the 2 points for Tugi. Tugi's on the board. The SV about to get on the board now. 997, level 32. There, the SV's on the board. All 4 of our players on the stream are on the board here.
Excellent. Hang on. We got to get 4 of these. There's one.
We got a mess from Critical Lapis. Critical Lapis still needs another Tetris to get more points. I don't know if that Lapis is going to be able to get out of this, though. It's going to be a little bit of a hang, but 3 points for Critical Lapis to start us off.
Oh, hell yeah. That's a good start for Critical.
Tugi's got a little bit of a mess here. Tugi's going to finish with 2 points in the first game. We got 1.2 for Tetris Time. Tetris Time will need a couple more burns to be able to get 1.3. There we go. Tetris Time 1.3 for 1. Still got plenty of time to go. Could easily get a rollover here to kick this off.
Here we go. Tetris ready for Tetris time. 1.354.
What a game.
Set up. Taking the good burns. Where is it? 25-piece drop for Tetris time, but still maintaining this board and gets the Tetris. 1.4 Tetris time. Still got plenty of room here to get the rollover. We got SV's tops out up on the top. SV's going to get 2 points to start us up. But all eyes on Tetris time here for an awesome first game.
Right, yeah.
There we go. There's the burn. There's the Tetris. 1.472. 3 Tetrises for the rollover. There's one. 1.519. Come on, get us ready here.
He's got a handful of lines here before 20 or 39.
Still got time.
There's a Tetris.
There's another Tetris. One more Tetris for the rollover for Tetris time.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see if TT can do it. TT is set up. TT is set up. Come on, roll it over, baby. Roll it over, baby. Come on.
The bar?
Roll it over. Where is it? Where's the bar? There's the bar.
There's
The
bar!
Right into the 39 kill screen like a BOSS boss. Roll over on the board for Tetris time. Hell yeah.
That was an amazing first game there from Tetris time. Really all of our players, but wow. 1.6.
Yeah, Tetris time is putting CT1 on notice with that game.
That's the first game, right? Yeah.
First game. As I said just in the intros, Tetris time has that aggression and consistency and was proven with a capital P in that first game.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah.
And you saw the energy, that fist pump right there. Come on. I know Tetris time's feeling this commentary. I know it. All right. There we go. Another game for Tetris time. Most of the players are pretty early in their games now, so let's go over the rest of the introductions.
I think we got Tugi.
Yeah, so Tugi, a very interesting case with Tugi, and this is something that a lot of the top players have the ability to play DAS. It was even your players like, especially Pixelandy. Pixelandy probably considered one of the best DAS players in the world.
Absolutely.
But one thing to say about Tugi is actually the former DAS world record holder.
Mm-hmm.
With a 1.3 in DAS, multiple 1.3s, I believe. Which, to be able to have that ability and be able to convert it to rolling and to be able to convert it as seamlessly as he has, that is a mark of a true savant of Tetris.
Yes, I agreed. Yeah, there's no doubting. I think Tugi's, we'll call it Tetris IQ. He's very, very familiar with lots of different stacking. I think it probably serves him well for survival too, because of the dash. You got to learn all your potential burns, right? All your options, and so certainly I think that can hopefully allow Tugi to have some consistency here, which Qual's kind of reward consistency.
Yeah, people underestimate just how important consistency really is, even in Quals, because a lot of players are used to just going super aggressive in Quals and like, oh, I'm just going to go for broke every game, and just if I get it, I get it. If I reset, I reset.
Right.
The thing is, having that consistency, it buys you. Oh, look at this dirty Tetris
that
from
was
Tetris
dirty.
time.
I was watching it too.
Look at that dirty
Oh my
Tetris.
gosh.
Not going to go for anything else. I wasn't even a Tetris well there. But
Nah.
honestly, I was worried that Tetris time was going to have a top out there, just like having so much energy from the last game. It's actually quite a common thing. When you have like a lot of energy after a huge game.
I call it the rubber band effect. You have this really good pop-off game, but then, the rubber band's lost all its energy. Then you got to tighten it back up again.
Oh, exactly. I'm guilty of it. We all are.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, good start for Tetris time. 199 and 48 lines. Critical App is due to 19 start here. 496 and 117 lines. Critical App is already on the board early. SV 383, Tugi 425. So we still got a little bit of time before our players go to 19 here. And the other thing I'm actually quite interested in is, like, we see the contrasting styles here as far as 18 starts versus 19 starts. In the old system, it was actually advantageous to do 19 starts because you would get there faster to the 50% higher speed. In this format, being able to score higher on 18 to get those more points, if you get the 1.1s and 1.2s and above, it plays a factor as well. And not only that, just really resting and conserving your energy for the faster levels in this format.
I think a lot of it comes down to your confidence, because while 19 does have a higher scoring potential, most players are going to probably not have a higher scoring potential from 19. So some of these players, though, they have a lot of confidence in their 19, so they're going to go ahead and start 19 because there is potential there to outscore an 18 game.
There we go. Critical App is getting a little bit high. I don't think it's dangerous, but I thought Critical App was going to go dirty there.
Yeah.
That would have been really ballsy.
Oh my goodness, yeah. But like right now, it's like SV's at 117 for 538, so I mean, he still has 20 plus lines, and yeah, this is what's capable of, like, when you can play level 19 like most of us play 18.
I know. But the superstars like your Scooties and Alexes and Dogs, like they're probably the only ones that can really advantageously play 19s.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, but even still, I mean, like in this format, because of how deep you go, energy is a factor. Oh, but Critical Lab is getting up, right? Tetris Time getting up a little bit high right there. Critical Lab is looking pretty solid, 7-10 and a 24. Oh, Tetris Time needs something for that left side. That pretty much it's not going to be a well, but it has to. Oh, there we go. Open up. There we go.
There we go. That's a nice bar time.
That was a little bit scary there for Tetris Time. Tetris Time still got a good pace, 405 and 104 lines.
I've been watching this game from SV for a while because, like, that whole left side, he was kind of like fighting midway high in level 19 for, like, I don't know, like 50 lines. It was crazy. And he still transitioned in at around a 620,000 from a 19 start.
This is why we're here and they're there.
Yeah. It's incredible to
Simple
watch.
as that, Omen.
You don't have to tell me. My Qual was, yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing my Qual in the next session.
Oh, that's awesome. Good luck.
Hey,
I'm
thanks
sure
so much.
You got this.
I've been playing fairly good lately, so let's hope it translates.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Honestly, I don't care what bracket I end up in. I'm just here to have a great time this
Absolutely,
weekend.
yeah. I honestly, playing was like the least of my concerns and like goals. I have goals.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, like I'm here because this is super fun to hang out with you guys and watch this amazing Tetris, and maybe also thank our sponsors.
Yeah, we got some amazing, and I mean amazing sponsors in this community here. First off, I mean, we have to thank the SoCal Gaming Expo for hosting this event here. This is my first time here. A lot of people have been here multiple times, but already from everything I've seen, this is an absolute amazing venue, and just the hospitality here is top-notch as well.
It's also massive. When I walked in, I was a little shocked the first time last year. I was just like, oh my gosh, this place is absolutely huge. So.
Oh, Critical Lab has got 2 points, though.
Yep, still got 2 points.
Yeah, but this place absolutely is massive and huge.
Yep, it is in fact sunny and huge.
Indeed. With great disposition.
Yeah. Sunny disposition. Ding. Well, hopefully Sunny is listening to that because, like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. All right, what else? Well, we've got... well, maybe we could shout out one more here. We got another sponsor here from Eureka, a.k.a. the makers of TGM4, that's Tetris for the Grandmasters 4, is now available on Nintendo Switch. It's on sale actually right now on Steam for $25. So I don't know, like, I am not a modern Tetris player, so I can't speak too much to it, but it seems like there was a huge gap between TGM3 and TGM4, and a lot of players who loved TGM3 are very, very happy and excited about TGM4, of which we have a tournament right here. One of these evenings, is it tomorrow evening or is it tonight?
I'm not sure, actually.
But
I know we're having it.
Yeah, we're having it. So, yeah, shout out to Eureka and TGM4. And stay tuned for the tournament here, too, on CTM, probably 1, if I had to guess. Classic Tetris 1.
I would assume it's on 1. But going back up to the top, we have another points on the board for Tugi. Tugi 1.03. Oh, SV just
so
misses it.
Yeah, I just missed it.
That's rough. Still plenty of time. Still an hour and 11 minutes left. But we got 1.016. Oh, there's another Tetris Tugi. See if Tugi can get this down.
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
That left side is dangerous for Tugi. I don't know if Tugi can get this down. Can Tugi get something down over there? I don't know if Tugi's not going to be able to get it.
2 more points.
Still gets 2 points,
Yep,
but that
2
is
points.
a heartbreaker for SV. 984.
I know. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, TT right now, Tetris Time 919. Gets another Tetris 953. Let's keep an eye on this game.
Yeah, he's at 26. So we're going to see a max probably just before kill screen.
Okay, 954. Board is clean. Good double well. There's another Tetris 987 for Tetris Time. Oh, missed the burn to be able to get that the max early.
It's okay if he gets the bar here soon. There it is.
There we go. Tetris Time 1.026. There's another one for TT 1.061.
Well, not quite a game 1 like everyone had, which is kind of standard. I think first couple games tend to be like really good, and then there's a little bit of a lag in energy. But
yeah,
TT's still all going on here. This is still potential game.
Look at this drought from TT right into 29. That is not the time you want to get droughted.
Not at all.
Okay, burning it down. Only needs one more Tetris to be able to get the 1.1 to get some more points.
Which he'll burn there easily enough. But hopefully we can see a Tetris out of this.
Come on, 1.084. This board is not clean right now. Definitely wants to at least get that next threshold.
Holding out for the right pieces on the left side.
Nice long bar flat.
Yeah, beautiful. There's
another
nice
burn. 1.097. Come on, one more. There we go. There's the 1.1 for TT.
That's 3 points for TT. And everyone else looks like that they're at the beginning of their game.
Oh,
so.
that little bit of a hang right there.
Yep.
Get it over. Got it over. Got it over. Come on, TT. There we go. 1.115.
Board's under control.
Nice stacking here.
Yeah.
Oh, smart move right there. The Tetris time, just taking that down instead of trying to build too aggressively.
Yep. Just went ahead and took the delay burn. I thought that was clever too.
Every point counts at this point. The most important thing with this format is not to go hyper aggressive if you don't have to, because every 100,000 points you're getting an additional point.
I mean, I suppose unless you're like Scooty, Alex, Dog.
But they have to.
They have to. This is true. TT, though, right there, 1.2, that is 4 points on the board for TT.
But this is the thing, like, if you don't have that, like, super elite level of confidence, one of the important things is just playing it safe and getting, like, 2 or 3 extra points versus trying to go aggressive for, like, 4 or 5.
Right.
It adds up over time over the course of an entire qual.
Yep.
Oh, setting up dirty right now. There it is. Come on. One
Tetris.
there's another, but 5 points this game already for TT.
Yeah, on top of whatever he had last game. What was it? Like 7, 8?
Yeah, got the rollover.
8? Yeah, he got 8. So.
Okay, come on, TT. Run it up. Run it up.
He's already in double digits after game 2.
There we go. Come on. Look at that spin.
That was crazy.
See that spin.
Yeah, that T-spin was amazing.
Come on. One more Tetris to be able to get. Oh, dirty setup. Got the dirty. 1.14.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be a really tough board. Even if he survives here, this is double kill screen.
Doesn't matter. A 1.6 and a 1.4.
Wow, what a start.
Tetris Time could challenge for a top 8 seed with this play.
Yeah, if he keeps going.
I said it was going to be a dark horse. Correct me there. Did I not say that TT was going to be a dark horse?
Yep. Was he at 14 points already?
I believe so.
Oh, my gosh. Absolutely cracked.
And there's still an hour and 7 minutes left to go. So when you think about this, multiply that by like 4. That puts you right up there with the big leaders.
Yeah. Yep.
So we got some other sponsors. Let's talk about Enhance.
Yeah. Yeah, they've actually fairly recently released a game called Lumines Arise 1. Arise, I should say. And it's pretty cool. I don't know if you've played Tetris Effect Connected or not, but Enhance was the creator of Tetris Effect Connected, and they decided, we really like puzzle games, and they actually have another puzzle game that's called Lumines, and this is Lumines Arise, so it's technically a sequel to one of their older puzzle games, and it is pretty cool looking. I haven't played it because I'm pretty bad at puzzle games outside of Classic Tetris, and even that's debatable, but it looks, if nothing else, looks amazing. The soundtrack is in fact amazing. I have heard that, so you should definitely go check that out. It's available on PS5 and Steam, and you can also check it out on lumines.game game.
Hey, game soundtracks are my thing. Give me a good kicking game soundtrack, I can play anything.
Yeah.
I actually have played Tetris Effect Connected. I never really grinded it, though.
Yeah.
But I got to say, modern Tetris is a completely, and I mean completely different animal than classic Tetris.
Yeah, I actually started on Tetris Effect before it was connected. Even before I was playing this. So that was kind of my first Tetris game that I was really playing a lot, along with Tetris 99. But yeah, I have a soft spot in my heart for Tetris Effect Connected and just the original, just the Tetris Effect in general. Even if I can't really play it anymore because I'm worried that it'll mess up my stacking.
Oh, now, I did one time. Speaking of messing up the stacking,
no.
that did happen to me one time. Oh, Tetris Time, a little bit of trouble. Uh-oh. Wait, are you serious? I was going to say, like, that was almost a dirty Tetris.
Oh, wow.
I honestly thought Tetris Time was going to get a dirty Tetris there. Still haven't gotten out of this yet. Oh, nice burns and opens it up. And gets the Tetris.
Yeah, TT. It's so hard to just not his board. When his board is going, it's hard to look at anything else. I tell you.
I got to tell you something else here. There is a fearlessness factor that comes in being willing to play up that high and keeping your composure when playing up that high too. That is a skill that you cannot teach. You either have that or you don't.
There's a couple of shout-outs here I wanted to do for Matcherino donations, which, by the way, you can go to #Matcherino and contribute to the prize pool. This will help reward the top players who win. I think it's usually the top 16 every year. I'm not sure. But either way, all your dollars to go 100% to our players and the best players in the world. So go check that out. But we do have a $50 donation from Cat My Dogs, who happens to be Omen Wife, a.k.a. my wife.
Love it.
$50. Good luck. Have fun to everyone from Omen Wife. So shout out to my wife, Cat My Dogs. And then also a $10 donation from NX Ember One Angel. So thank you for your $10 contribution at NXM. I think we'll just call it Number One Angel, I think.
Hey, every single person that contributes to this prize pool is a number one angel.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Oh, look at that dirty from Tetris Time again. Little bit of a lower pace in the previous games, but regardless, Tetris Time is going for this dirty Tetris.
Well, he's going for the dirty Tetris, yeah.
As I said, just fearless.
Where is the bar, though? There
it is.
Dirty Tetris for Tetris Time. Hey, you know what time it is?
It's Tetris Time.
Hell yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, we got 989 from SV, 791 from Tugi. So both those players on the verge of getting some points as well, and they're early enough. We could probably see some pretty good games out of those players. Critical Lap is doing a level 19 start over a half max already, so I don't know. I think we're gonna see some more max outs. What do you think?
I think it's a fair, not a guaranteed assumption, just a fair assumption we're going to see some more max outs.
Yeah, maybe, possibly.
But then again, my wife says I'm an eternal optimist, so me saying fair means guaranteed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, GD wife, she's the best.
Oh my goodness, GD wife, Omen wife. We've got all our wives supporting our childhood games from when I was a kid. Anyways, yeah. What was your first introduction to Tetris, by the way?
My first introduction to Tetris. It was the Nintendo World Championships 1990.
Oh, wow.
I was 7 years old, never played the game before in my life. One of my biggest life regrets was not knowing that it was there and didn't have a chance to own it and practice it, because I was so good in the other games that I know I could have tried to make a run in that tournament, even as a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh, we got one more burn for Tugi to be able to get the max. There we go. Tugi's on the board with 2 more points. SV 1.096 needs 4,000 more to get an additional point for the 1.1. 1.098. There's a double. There's a 1.1 for SV. Nice redemption after the last game. Oh, misses the T-spin, though, but board is still relatively clean.
Yeah.
Can actually get a 1.2 into, not going to be able to now, actually. Let's see how aggressive SV wants to go
Yeah,
here.
you're going very aggressive here.
Oh, selling out for that bar, and the drought count 22 finally gets it, though. But that dependency could be very, very dangerous getting this close to 29. Good flat.
Right.
Probably the only real move there.
Yeah.
There you go, 228, just 2 more burn. Oh, pretty much have to burn here in a second. 17, 18, has no choice. There we go, gets the burn, gets it down.
Tetris, oh my gosh, that was
gets it
dicey.
down.
That was so dicey. Well done from SV.
That was really, really close. Let's see if SV can turn this into some more points.
Yeah, Tugi had also a 1.1 right now, so we've got kind of a little bit of a duel happening between these two.
Yeah, we got Critical ready to join in, too. 801 for Critical Lapis, level 23.
Oh, this is dirty from SV.
Center well set up for SV. Selling out, has to get the ball. Sold out too much.
Oh, no, 1.1.
Still got 3 points, though.
Yeah, still 3 points.
Okay, 1.152 Tugi. Oh, nice bar to be able to fix that dependency. And there we go, 1.195. Good for a tuck. Oh, misses the tuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is really close to the threshold. Do not want to miss this right here. Come on. Only needs 5,000 more points to be able to get it. Come on. 5,000 more, 5,000 more. Burn. One more burn. Got the 1.2 just in the nick of time. The bonus point for Tugi. So close, but clutching it out.
Yeah, that's 4 points for Tugi. So GG's to Tugi.
There we go. Critical Lab is about to get back on the board now. 971. Let's watch Critical Abyss here. Most of the other players are either waiting to get started or pretty early in their games. Tetris Time still playing up pretty high. We are on the board for Critical Abyss 1.05. Let's focus on this game right here.
I was just looking here. Toast also had a little note saying that Tetris is so dirty it got censored live. What happened? Did it clip so hard that it just cut it out? Because like sometimes that happens on mine where like really loud noises will just clip out. So
I've had that happen to me more times than I want to admit, but it's my style.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Oh! Critical Abyss got really high, but just got bailed the nick of time on that one. 1.0.
Pretty critical.
Very critical. That's an A+. A+. I have to give that to you one right there. Bowing down. A+.
There we go.
That deserves a hell yeah.
Yeah. Dad jokes, man.
Critical Abyss ended up topping out there. Still got 2 points,
yeah,
though.
Still got 2 points, but, you know, if you're critical, I'm sure that feels like a disappointment. A lot of potential there. Yeah, all these players kind of early goings right now. So maybe we can give another shout out here to perhaps. Let's talk a little bit more about Tetris Effect Connected, because there is in fact a mode that you're looking at right now. There's a mode just like this in Tetris Effect Connected. It is called Classic Score Attack. So
I've played Classic Score Attack. That actually is a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun, and you can also play online. So regardless of what console you happen to be on, if it's Switch or PS5, Xbox, PC, you can play across any of those people, and any other people who play, you can play with. So that's kind of the cool thing about Tetris Effect Connected.
And from playing it, it does accurately reflect the way that you play, especially when you play with Das.
Yep. It's not quite the same, but it's close enough that if you play enough times, it'll translate over. Yep. And oftentimes you will see the top players in Tetris Effect Connected tournaments as well. So keep an eye out for those sometimes.
And honestly, the only real thing with that is if you play a lot of Classic, sometimes you have to get used to it again after you play it.
Oh, Sharky.
Over on CT1, Sharky got a 996 on CT1.
Oh, my gosh. Spoiler alert. Anyways, go check out CT1. I'm sure you already are.
All right, we're under an hour left on the Qual. We're 30 minutes in, 58 minutes left. Looking at the points we have from our players so far, over on CT1, Scooty already has 17 points, but Tetris Time here on CT2 only 3 points behind at 14. And Alex T actually has 13 points over on CT1 as well. So already a third of the way into the Qual, Tetris Time is right there with the top players. That is amazing.
Yeah.
That's something worth noting.
Also, you know, some other stuff we were talking a little bit about Tetris Time earlier. He is a multi-regional winner. I think he won 3 or 4 in the 2025 season, and was the runner-up at KC, which is the one I ran. Played very well there, and I do, ironically, because he got runner-up and we were running short on time, I wasn't able to give him an interview. I feel like I owe him an interview. So if he plays really well here, maybe we can get him a quick interview.
I love that. I love doing interviews.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, regionals, especially in the modern era now, are actually very, very difficult to win.
Yeah.
Because virtually every regional I've seen, usually at least 1 or 2 heavy elite players end up showing up.
Usually you'll have at least one of the top 8 players at pretty much every regional, even the ones that are quote underrepresented. There's still usually like a couple of really very good players. So
honestly, I would say winning a regional is very close to the same prestige as winning CTM Masters, especially some of the bigger regionals.
Certainly, yeah.
Like Genesis, especially. I think that one could be almost as hard, if not harder, than CTM Masters. I think
some people say that Genesis is almost like our 4th major.
I believe that.
Yeah, it is very well attended. It's been fun every year too. Like just watching it. I haven't been able to go, but it's been a ton of fun to watch. You could definitely check out the regionals. Those are all on YouTube. You can find the archives for all the regionals on YouTube. Watch people like TT win a bunch. It's been pretty fun to watch. So.
Yeah, nice center well there for Tugi, 367. TT, 603, 633 right now with another Tetris. This is probably one of the lower paces we've seen from TT so far. The most important thing with a pace like this is to just get on the board and get points and make sure that the 7 to 8 minutes you spend is not for no points.
Gosh, this board. Oh, beautifully handled though from TT.
There we go. TT's going to be okay here. 639. Going to get another Tetris. Probably going to need some 29 to be able to get on the board, though. But we have seen already TT is very, and I mean very capable on 29. Got to get those bars over. Let's watch TT here.
Yeah.
Most of the other players are still fairly early in their game, so we can watch TT a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. Critical did get to half max there at 19, so.
Okay,
potential there.
full dig mode right now for TT, and especially get only 2 levels away from going to 29. TT has to get this down.
Oh my gosh, his pieces are not helping him much either. Getting there though. Oh, perfect pieces there.
There we go. Close to getting out of it. Long bar flat. Does get the long bar flat. We both saw that.
8 more pieces to go. He's getting close.
The TT has got to get this clean. Not a lot of time left.
Oh my gosh,
229.
just in time, I think. Okay, where's the bar? He's opened up the well. It's really high. There's the bar.
Got it down. This I don't know if it's going to be.
Yeah,
this
board is
but 2
compromised.
Tetris is back to back.
That's going to help a ton.
Wait, if TT gets out of this, I'm serious. TT is freaking out of it.
What are you going to do?
Wow.
If he gets out of it, what are you going to do? Come on.
I never said.
If he gets out of it, wow. Oh no.
I never said what I was going to do.
That's true. It's true. And there's the Tetris for Tetris time. 843 into 24. What's going on?
Okay, TT is cleaned up. TT needs 150,000 to get on the board here. Going for it, not lining it out. 891.
Yep.
Well, nice vision with that long bar being setting up the dependency. Yeah. Set up again for another Tetris. There we go. 935. 2 more should be able to get TT on the board.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is a dangerous height. Got it.
Got it. Yeah, I was going to say that missed drop was very
That is
dangerous.
a dangerous height.
Had to get that long bar over and did it.
Oh, look at that burn there.
Yeah, but this is still a really difficult board. This is really high.
This is a dangerous height. Still not on the board yet. No.
950 will be the top of it. That is no points, unfortunate. But we are potentially going to see some points from Critical Lapis should he get another 240-ish thousand. And it has a lot of room to work with here, only at 24. So some potential there. Tugi at 718.25, also potential max.
Yeah, Tugi already has 8 points too at 53 minutes left. So Tugi also looking in position to challenge for a bye in the first round.
Yeah.
Because the format of this tournament, by the way, for anybody that's not aware, the top 48 players make the gold bracket. And because of that, seeds 17 through 48 play in our opening round, which is effectively called round 0. And the top 16 seeds get a bye directly into round 1 of the tournament and don't have to play immediately. So everybody that has the capability is 100% gunning for one of those top 16 seeds, because anybody capable of making this tournament can go pop off and go ham at any time. Yeah. If you have any ability to try and dodge a really tough player in the first round, you definitely want to take it.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, look at the top 42 already. It's almost, you almost have to have 3 points just to make 42nd place right now. No. That's crazy. And we're like what, halfway done with quals, maybe not even. So a lot of potential here.
And we still have another session to go after this one.
Yep. And then we have tomorrow's session as well. So I think there was speculation that 8 might be a relatively safe cutoff point. How are you feeling about what that cutoff's looking like now that you're looking at roughly the halfway?
If I had to make a prediction, I think 9. Because the reason being is last year the cutoff was 4 maxes under the max out system. And when you consider players have gotten better, on top, it's a tuck right there for Critical Lapis. When players have gotten better, you would think the cutoffs would go up. Plus the fact that players can get scores and get points for things that are above just getting a mere max out. I think there are some players that weren't able to make it this year that might offset some of that.
Right.
But putting it all together, I think it's going to be slightly higher due to the ability to get more points. I'm predicting the cutoff is 9.
9. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking right now, 40. It's top 48, right?
Top 48. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty safe bet. I might go a little lower and say 7, but it's gonna depend on how many max out players play well. and how many are left. And honestly, I don't know. I haven't taken a look at the schedule, so I'm not sure who's all left after this one. You got to think right now, CT1's already on the board, CT2's already on the board. So really, it's a matter of how well can CT3 and 4 play this time around, and then our next 2 sessions.
Yeah, so looking at the cutoffs currently, for 7 points, 30 players already have 7 points, and 25 players already have 9 points, and 24 players are already in double digits. Actually, no, I'd say there's some players up on the top that have 8s over there, so it's actually more than that.
That's true. That's true.
So really, with the players going next session, you got to think you're going to be increasing that by at least a handful more.
Yeah, for sure. Tugi, 1.2. Going to get some more points. That's 4 more points for Tugi.
That's going to give Tugi to 12, I believe.
Yep, that sounds right to me.
So that already goes over the 9 number I said. Actually, all the players that are on most of the channels now are almost in double digits, except Shadow Knight. Shadow Knight's already got 8. That's over on the top part of the board.
Oh, hey, I got another donation here from Greg Davies. That's $40 to the Matcherino. Thank you, Greg Davies, for the $40 contribution to the player price pool. Appreciate you.
Okay, Tetris Time is getting a little bit high up, but does get the bar.
Oh, dude, we just missed. Did we miss Lapis getting a 1.3?
Yeah, Critical Lapis, another big one over there.
That's a lot of points. That's 5 points for Critical Lapis.
That's going to put Critical to 12.
Wow. Double digits.
And that's another one over the 9 number I said.
Yeah, and well, for sure, double digits is going to get you into the gold bracket. Absolutely.
If double digits doesn't get you in the gold bracket, I'm going to.
Yeah, you do what again?
I didn't say. That one was intentional.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's too bad you don't have a hat, because then you'd be like, you're going to eat your hat?
Hey, now.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, TT now at 541 and 112 lines. This is a well into the 600K range for transitioning. Tetris Time wants to make up for that last game, especially after all the digging Tetris Time did. One of the hardest things for any player is whenever you play a long game and don't get any points whenever you're a player that normally gets max outs. That is a very difficult thing, and one of the most important things you have to do as a player in this qual is you need to be able to forget the last game. Because there are a lot of players, even some elite ones, that have the propensity to go on tilt. And if they go on tilt because they have one bad game, it can get really, really brutal for the rest of the qual. I've seen it more times than I want to admit. I definitely hope that doesn't happen to our players today. But it looks like Tetris Time is so far fighting that curse.
Oh, yeah. TT's been around the block. I expect nothing like less. He's so good. And I mean, look at this 657 transition in 19. 657.
Huge.
That's massive. So yeah, I think he's doing fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. That's one of my favorite catchphrases of yours.
Oh my gosh. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
660 right now. Getting another bar down. Oh, long bar, 2 long bar flats.
Yep, beautiful.
We both saw that.
Yep.
There's another Tetris, 690. Most of the other players are early, but SV 811. SV's based on SV's quality of skill, SV's had a little bit of a rough start. There's still plenty of time for SV to be able to contend to get a high seed, but SV at least wants to be able to be secured in the bracket. Even if SV ultimately does have to play round 1, SV does not want to be sweating it. And at 5 points, if SV has a couple rough games, SV might be sweating it with the cutoffs. So SV at a minimum wants to be able to get in the bracket, because 5 points, while respectable for most players, one thing you have to know is we're already almost halfway through, and the tilt factor can come in if you don't get it under control.
True, we're already at 4, so I think you're right. That 7 is looking real dangerous right now.
Yeah, so let's just make sure that SV gets on the board. SV's going to get a Tetris 974. One more will get SV on the board this game. Dependency on the left side. Oh, nice tuck.
That was a beautiful tuck.
Nice tuck.
829 for TT.
There we go. SV's on the boards. 2 more points for SV. SV needs to run it up right here. Just be able to try and get that 1.3 or 1.4 and just lock into the bracket, so then you can just feel free to do whatever you want to do the last few games. That's the most important thing, is just get in.
Well, he's got 2 points on the board now, so we'll see what else he can do here. He's got plenty of runway. We know these players can play very capably at kill screen. Everyone on stage right now very capable at kill screen, so...
Crazy thing is, I feel old by saying I remember the days when it was a kill screen.
Yeah, absolutely.
When I first joined the community.
What year was that?
2020.
2020, yeah. So
okay, there we go. SV 1.0. There we go. SV's got 3 points this game. Already has the 1.1. Let's see how far SV can take this.
Yes.
1.01. Tetris Time's back on the board as well.
Yep, we got a max at 25 for TT, so quite an early max.
All right, let's watch these two games. We're pretty early in 2E and Critical, so we don't need to watch them for a little bit. Oh, TT's getting very... Oh, nice burn right there. Well, it's open. There's a Tetris there. Tetris Time 1.046. Oh, Lombard dependency. Got to take the Tetris there, though.
Yeah, we'll see what he does here. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and plug that up with
dirty Tetris.
The dirty.
That's 3 more points minimum right now for TT. We got 1.17. SV is going to finish with 3 points up with that. That's going to put SV at 8. So one more solid game, I think, should lock SV into the tournament.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Obviously, if you're SV, you probably want to do a little bit better than that. But just getting in is a super important, high priority, I would imagine, at this point.
That's me. One more game should get SV in. Okay, TT 1.191. The other players are still relatively early, so let's just watch TT.
Yeah, 1.1. There's a 1.2 into kill screen for Tetris Time.
Maybe we should be like some other players, just call it thrill screen, because it is thrilling.
Yeah.
I forget who's the first person to coin that.
I don't know.
Not taking the burn there. Going for it. 1.3. TT wants to keep up with the leaders over on CT1, which, by the way, on CT1, Scooty has 34.
Wow, and Alex right behind at 30.
They're challenger for the #1 seed.
Yeah.
We saw Sidnev
right?
last session.
60?
Sidnev last session had 60.
Yep.
That's at risk right now.
Speaking of, we are pretty much exactly at the halfway point for this qual. It's an hour and a half, and we have 44 minutes and 26 seconds to go.
And we're looking really good here because we got a minimum 5 points right here for Tetris Time, and Tetris Time is already at 14 points. So Tetris Time could break 20 to get a 1.4 here. See what TT's going to burn safe. Level 33, 1.378 is still in very good shape. Critical 734, 669 now for Tugi.
Hey now.
Oh yes. All right, 1.389. One more Tetris will get some more. Oh, gets it right there. Did not take the triple. 1.431. That's going to put Tetris Time in the 20s. A little bit of a dig, though. Lombard dependency. Wait, Tetris Time could maybe try and go dirty. Tetris Time is going to go dirty and gets it! Tetris Time gets it. Needs 18,000 more points to get another point. Let's see if Tetris Time's going to try and go for this. Going to get the bar back down. Might be able to try and burn for it as well. Gets the bar all the way over.
Yep.
Burning it down 1.498. Yes. And there's a split triple. 1.5. That is 7 points this game. Could be looking to get the second rollover of the set right now.
Can we get another rollover? I think it'd be just what the
look at that burn!
That was a beautiful roof burn.
I would have never seen that. Never seen that. Oh, getting a little bit droughted, but gets it 1.572. Come on, one more Lombard to be able to get another rollover. Another rollover. Come on, go for the 1.7. Oh, this falling apart a little bit. It's falling apart a little bit, but is got another rollover. Falling apart. Oh, it's looking a little bit dangerous right now. Oh, no. That's going to be it for Tetris. But 2 rollovers this set, and there's that head nod. There's a fist pump. TT right there. Knocking it down. Hell yeah.
That's going to be another 8 points, so that's going to put TT at
22. So Tetris Time, if Tetris Time continues to play like this, Tetris Time is definitely going to get a top 16 seed in that first round
we
bye.
could see something in the 40s if he keeps it up.
Now, 2 rollovers already. Yeah, over on CT1, Alex T with 30 and Scooty with 34. And we also have Eyeball with 18 over there as well. Eyeball and Tetris Time are mostly around the same strength level as well. And an interesting thing is Eyeball over there made the Final 4 last year around that skill level with some amazing competitive play. Was a Giant Slayer in a lot of matches too.
He had I think like his mental game was just so good. He was not intimidated in the very least and just played with so much confidence.
So saying it that way, seeing the confidence that Tetris Time's playing with right now, if Tetris Time's able to play like this in the tournament, considering that Eyeball, who's a comparably skilled player, did last year, watch out for Tetris Time to be a potential serious dark horse.
I agree, yeah.
Okay, Tugi's on the board again, 1.051. Critical 1.181. Critical got another 3 points. Oh, setting up for a center wells, Tugi. Tugi is ready for the center well. It pretty much had to do. Uh-oh. Does not once to get points here. Once to get points here. Uh-oh. Dependency is
Where's the
looking
J?
bad right there. Oh, nice
Perfect
sequence.
pieces, yeah.
Nice sequence.
Okay, once that L couldn't get anything left.
Ah, still got 2 points though.
Oh, so close. Yeah,
I'll put
that's still-
Tugi at 14, I believe.
Yeah. Hey, another solid. These are all players that are going to make it in the bracket.
Unquestionably.
Yep. And there's still plenty of time to go, too. 40 minutes remain in this qual session.
Let's see our other players now. Most of the players are pretty early right now. So we got any more sponsors we want to go through?
Sure. Yeah, let me get pulled up real quick.
Because one thing I got to say about this tournament, this is the 16th year of the CTWC, and you want to think of something crazy? Some of the players participating in this event weren't even alive when this tournament was first founded, and this game has grown to the point where it's truly multi-generational. It's truly phenomenal, but one thing I got to say is the sponsors to be able to keep this tournament up is one of the biggest things that makes this thing go round and has been able to stay around for 16 years and just get bigger and bigger and bigger every year. So I have to give the biggest of biggest shout outs to the Tetris company themselves.
Yes, absolutely.
Also, all the CTWCs are sponsored by them. They continue to sponsor us, and they also sponsor a lot of the prize pool as well. And all that money going to the players, it just gives so much incentive with how much they always put into it every year for all these top players to come out.
17 years this tournament's been running, and they have been sponsoring every single one of them. So if it wasn't for the Tetris company, yeah, we wouldn't be here. So massive shout out to them. Give them a follow on Instagram at Tetris_official and keep up on all things Tetris. So there you go.
Definitely crazy. I mean, crazy is an understatement when you think about it. Like 16 CTWCs before this one, and this being the 17th one. It makes you wonder, like, what's going to happen when you have CTWCs 20s and 30s? Like, could we potentially have, like, next generation players of these players?
Yeah. Is there going to be some fourth play style that's going to come along and make rolling look bad? I doubt it, but you just never know.
Hey, I've already been devising one that's going to beat rolling.
Oh yeah,
it's called watching. You don't need any experience to be able to watch.
This is true. You won't win very many championships though.
But it doesn't matter because here's the thing: the watchers and get inspired, and that inspiration leads to them becoming players.
This is true.
So it's the ultimate play style in the end because it's the gateway to every other play style.
That's true. Yep. I love it. Oh my goodness. Well, we got looks like Critical Lab is trying to do some 19 starts.
A little rough one for Critical Lab. Critical Lab was with 15 points already. Yeah, still in range to be able to try and challenge for that first round bye, but I would think probably going to need somewhere around 30 to get that bye.
Wow, okay.
Because like top 16, if you see what the top 16 is right now, like the cutoff is 21. And there's a lot of other high-end players still left to go.
I mean, Cole is 11 right now with 30.
Yes. That's what if I was to make a prediction, I'm going to say 27 is the cutoff for the top 16. That's my guess.
Wow.
9 to make it, 27 for the top 16. Side bet?
How's that?
Side bet?
Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty good guess here. So, yeah, so it's 5 more. That'd be you're thinking about another 5 other people that can get 30 or so.
Yeah. No, we don't promote gambling. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
You want to do that gambling? You do it on your own time.
Definitely don't promote that here.
Yeah, and just a reminder too. One more time. I know we just did it, but. Hashtag Matcherino, you can see right now we've got $1,734.20. So thank you to everyone who's contributed to the prize pool and helping to, I guess, reward these players for all the incredible Tetris that you are seeing right now. And again, every penny you donate will go to the players. So
Tugi did a little bit of a dig. Oh, look at this center well SV's trying to set up. SV is really playing with fire right here.
That's a good double, though.
There we go. Center well Tetris. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. He's going to hit that 500K before transition. We'll see how much more beyond that he can get. Good flat burn there from SV. Trying to get set up for Tetris, just holding out for the correct pieces. These pieces not really treating his board all that well, but... taking some good skims to keep things relatively safe. Still isn't set up for a Tetris after all these pieces. 30-piece drought right now for SV.
464 at 125 lines, so slightly less pace than SV would like.
Goodness, 40-piece drought. Finally, Tetris. 491. I thought that was going to be a 500K. That was a long drought.
Last I checked, Death Valley was not exactly super close to here. It's close, however, but it's not exactly next door. But it looked like we saw Death Valley with that drought.
That was a long drought, yeah. But, as SV as you would expect, survived it just fine.
There we go. Tugi's getting up a little bit high, playing aggressive. TT 724 down the bottom. Critical Lap is 371. Another Tetris 395. Doing some 19 starts here still.
Yeah, everything's looking pretty good here. I think we're gonna see some more points again here. What do you think?
I said fair assumption last time when everybody
Yes,
got
true.
points. This time I'm gonna say strong assumption.
Yeah.
That means they're definitely getting points.
Yeah, I'm really cheering for all these players to get points again. I mean, as a commentator, you have to be kind of like, not be too fanboy, fangirly. Really, the kind of fan that I am right now is I just want everyone to have their best game and their best days. So
Me too. But one thing I love the most about the Classic Tetris community in general is even when people are having those rough days, everybody is always supportive of everybody to do their best. And there is always an unbelievable amount of class and sportsmanship in the competition.
Yeah.
You really don't see that in a lot of these sports.
Yeah, I feel like generally speaking, Classic Tetris the community is, I think, probably one of the most healthy, I would say, of a lot of esports that I've seen, and part of the reason why I'm still here, to be honest.
It's one of the things that draws me in the most, because a big thing with me is, like, when I first joined the community, I worked from home at my job, and I had all the time in the world to be able to just stream Tetris, do a lot of things. Nowadays, like, ever since I went back to the office of my current job, I really don't have the time to do a lot of that stuff anymore. But the thing that really keeps me in the community is the players. I say this all the time to people that ask me, if it wasn't for the immense positivity in this community, I probably would have left the community around the time that I went back to the office.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But I'm just always so inspired to stay here.
Yeah.
All right, TT 1.093, 1.1 now. It's 3 more points on the board for TT. TT goes into 29.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do here.
Oh, nice burn there. Delayed burn.
I did not see that flat burn coming. That was something special.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see what TT can do here.
Oh, okay.
1.17. There's the 1.2. It's 4 more points going for TT, and TT is already at 22. Oh, getting really aggressive for this. Nice setup too.
That was beautiful. I was wondering if he was going to set up with a Aki bar there, but yeah, I decided to keep it safe. That's what you're talking about right here, that aggressive, but also still not going to top out.
Yeah, it's a skill that requires an enormous amount of practice, but is incredibly profitable as a player when you really master it. Uh-oh. Couple burns right here. Gets it open, and there's the 1.3. There's 5 points already on top of the 22 that TT has. I think this game may seal a first-round bye for TT.
Goodness, yeah. And SV now having a little bit of a game here, 1.1 into 30.
Let's see here. 1.108 lined up. Oh, TT in a little bit of trouble. SV is clean. Oh, drought counter 27, 28, 29, 30-piece drought for SV. There we go. Oh, a little bit of a misdrop there, but does get the Tetris. Oh, another misdrop for SV. SV does have 3 points here, however.
Yep. And it's getting clean, so we got more potential here for SV's game.
Now, the good news is, regardless of what happens this game, SV with 8 already coming in, this should clinch a spot in the tournament for SV.
Yeah.
So SV should be able to calm down a little bit in the last few games, be able to really try and give it everything.
Just about
oh, Tugi missed it by 4,000.
32-piece drought. 32-piece drought got him.
Oh, 1.4 now for TT.
And 1.2 for SV.
Let's keep it going. 1.232 SV, 1.423. TT gets another Tetris, 1.468. Still has 16 more lines to go to get some more points. Can TT get a third rollover?
Can SV get a 1?
Needs 3 Tetrises, though.
There's room, but
no burns. No burns for the rollover. No burns. Gets 1. No burns. Come on. No burns.
He knows it.
No burns. No burns. No burns. Get it. 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 Boom. There we go. That is the third rollover for Tetris time. What time is it, everybody? Say it. Tetris time. Hell yeah. what I love the most is seeing that energy from Tetris Time. He is feeling it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ride that emotion. Power out the points.
We got a max from Critical here is right before kill screen, so a couple more points there. And it looks like
SV 1.374
has
finished
5 more
up there.
points, so SV should be in.
Yeah, SV, I would pretty much guarantee SV is going to be in at this point. So let's watch Critical Lapis. Critical Lapis 1.083. Oh, a little bit of a messy board, though. Well is open to get an extra point here. Going to get the extra point with that Tetris 1.122. Dirty Tetris down the center. Just what we need right there.
Is that a little grin on his face? Amazing.
We love it. We love it here. 1.165. Another Tetris gets another point for Critical Lapis. The other players are still pretty early right now.
I gotta give a shout out to Tugi too, because I don't know if you've been paying attention, but every once in a while Tugi will just go and do a really interesting side look at the camera, and it has been absolutely fun to watch.
Oh, I know.
Oh my goodness! Sorry, Critical Lapis at 1.1. Oh, this board climbing.
Oh, come on. 16,000 more points for Critical Lapis. Oh, I don't know if Critical Lapis is going to get it.
Okay.
Don't know. Oh, no. But still 3 points for Critical
3
Lapis.
more points for Critical.
That will put Critical up to 18.
Yeah, certainly safe.
Yeah, certainly safe, but definitely wants to try and get a few more big games in the last 30 minutes. We are 30 minutes away, everybody. 30 minutes. Last third of the qual starting right now. We are an hour in, 30 minutes left. Critical Lapis definitely wants to try and get another really huge game and try and go for that first round bye.
Speaking of, look at the seeds now for CT1. Alex T has jumped over Scooty a little bit.
And actually, Tetris Time is going to be only one game behind them.
Wow.
Because I believe that was going to put Tetris Time up to 30 once that gets registered.
Wow.
And that's only going to be 7 points behind Alex T, which effectively is just one big 1.4.
Yeah, I mean, right now, third place is Guafi with 41 and Miles with 41. So I think we're looking at a bunch of players right now who are going to be challenging for that top 3.
Yeah, from the last stream, the 60 that Dog has is still the top standard. But right now, I don't think any of the players here are going to seriously challenge that. But I could potentially see a few more games. I could see Tetris Time getting into the 40s.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've seen 2 rollovers. So
oh, look at that! Look at this setup well right now from SV. 28 piece drop, but dirty Tetris pays off.
Yeah, and Tuki's board starting to fall apart a little bit here, but.
Yeah, everybody's pretty early. We got some more sponsors we want to talk about here right now, too. We talked about so many that came from the Tetris company, but another one we want to talk about is FamiWiki. FamiWiki, big thank you to Brendan Spalding and his company FamiWiki for donating the trophies for this year. If you've seen the trophies, they are huge and they are just so unbelievably well constructed, too.
Wow.
I mean, they donated the trophies. You can find 1,700 pages about the Famicom over there, or the Super Famicom, which for anybody that doesn't know, were the Japanese versions of the Nintendo and the Super Nintendo. Yep. You can find everything you could possibly know about them at those pages at the Famicom site. Check out their YouTube channel at FamWiki as well. Huge shout out to them and huge thank you to FamWiki.
Yep. Thanks to Brendan Spalding one more time.
Okay, everybody's pretty early in their games right now. A little bit of a rough one for SV. SV tops out at 142, but as we said before, SV with the previous game will be in the tournament.
Oh yeah, he's safe.
Yeah, Tetris Time's going for a top 8 seed.
Yeah, yeah, things are looking pretty sweet for him. And speaking of sweet, shout out to Power Bears Tetris gummies. Yes, you've seen people eat it. Yeah, I'm not even going to say the word because I'll let Chris Tang do that and claim that honor. But
oh yes,
there's literally here at the tournament. I think someone was saying there was like 500 packets of Tetris gummies here. So if you happen to be here, maybe you can go buy some, and if not, well, go check them out. I think you can still find them online.
Yeah, I think I'll be buying some of those by the weekends.
They're pretty good.
Oh,
especially if you need a little sugar to get through the massive days that we have here.
Mm-hmm. Now, another shout out we want to give as well is Hyperkin. If you've ever played multiple different clone systems, they were actually one of the first companies that were able to really make a lot of clone systems that really opened up retro gaming to the masses. Yeah. Because for the longest time, it was so hard to find an original console that, one, operated the way you wanted it to operate without having to blow in or have bad pin connectors. Hyperkin was able to really make it so much more affordable and so much easier for people that weren't hardcore gamers to get into retro gaming. And they've supported CTWC CTWC since the very beginning. Since 2010, they've helped the Tetris communities around the world, sending them all the consoles and controllers. They lead the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with the unique, fun, and innovative things. The Retron console, which I had one of those.
Yeah.
It's all amazing,
Yeah.
by the way. And just like some of the different controllers they have as well, just everything they do. They are an absolute S-tier company. Definitely check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
Heck yeah. Oh, hey, we got some pretty interesting games going on at Tugi at 707 at 22. So there's some potential for this one.
If 707 was an airplane, it would be a small one. Because it's not an airplane, this is a big one.
Oh, speaking of, I did fly in on like several different 707s. One was a 707 Max, and another was a 707 like 400 or something. I don't know. And I really couldn't tell much of a difference except for the seats were worse on the second one. The Max had better, and also had some interesting armrest stuff too. That was.
I don't think I've ever flown on a 707, but I did take two 737s here.
Oh wow.
Those, Southwest, those are good ones. Okay, 823 now for Tugi.
Yeah, looking good. Critical Lap is at 669. Hey now at level 20 as well.
SV 400 doing level 19 starts.
And TT at 620. So all these players having a game.
Oh, look at TT. Wait, TT with no burns can get a 700 here.
What?
Nope.
94% Tetris rate for TT right now. That's an insane start.
There's another one, 666. And by the way, if anybody here is over, we have 1.7s going on over on CT1 if you want to preview what this tournament's going to be like.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a monster transition for TT if that bar comes. Give TT the big transition. Where is that bar? We want to see the 700. Come on, let's see the 700. Where it is. There's the 700. 714 transition for Tetris time.
Wow, Scooty, there's a duel going on
Yeah,
over there.
Scooty with the 1.8 over on CT1.
They're having a little bit of a match themselves in quals.
Yeah, those two got gunning for a top 4 seed.
Yeah.
Number 1 seed, possibly.
Yeah. Possibly top 2 between those two. Maybe we'll see what happens.
The question is Sidnev going to hold?
Yep.
That's the question. Sidnev has 60, Dog has 57 from the previous session.
Crazy. I mean, what a crazy start. 1.1 for Tugi now.
TT hits the spin. TT did hit the spin. 843. 902 for Critical Lapis. 607 SV. 1.17 for Tugi up on top. No. Oh, there's a miss drop.
I thought that was making it in.
I don't know if you get Tugi's on, but
no.
3 points for Tugi. That's going to put Tugi up to 17.
Yeah. So much potential in that game, I'm sure. It's kind of one of those things that, I got points, boo, I could have done a lot better.
Oh, there's the max for Critical. Critical's on the board, 2 more points. TT at 958, ready to get back on the board again.
Yeah, he's going to have a potentially 24 max here, which would be crazy. Just shy of a 23 max.
This is ridiculous pace.
There's your 24 max there at 1,017,000 for Tetris time. 182
92% Tetris rates. And another Tetris. 1.109 Critical Lapis. SV's going up a little bit high. 677 level 21. Still a great pace. But most important, SV's got to get out of this mess.
Yes.
1.1 Critical Lapis. 1.078 Tetris time. Tetris for Tetris time. 1.109.
Man, 1.1 at level 25 for TT.
Yeah, see, could TT get a 4th rollover?
I think he's pushing himself. He knows all that stuff, all that noise over on the other side of the stage. He's like, hang on, me too.
Hey, TT's just telling them forget about it.
Exactly. Forget about it. Don't worry about it.
Here we go, 1.173. There's another test, 1.2. There's a minimum 4 more points coming in for Tetris time. Get the O-piece down. Does not take the burn. Staying maximum aggressive.
Yeah, he is just locked in right now.
Has to take that one.
Has to take the burn. Yep. There's the bar. Tetris. Oh, my gosh.
It's one. Wait a second. Can this be a 1.4 into? Yes, it can.
Wow.
This could be a 1.4 into 29.
What?
I've never seen it live.
There's a good key tech to get set up.
I have never seen this live. If it happens.
1.344. 6
If this happens, I have never seen this live. 1.4 into. 1 through 379. Come on, get the 1.4 into.
Or just don't dive.
Come
a
on,
pick.
Burn. There it is. 1.415 into 29. That is the highest into 129 I have personally ever seen. Hell yeah.
Let's go, TT. Oh no, misdrop.
Come on, you can clean it up. You can clean it up. You can clean it up.
This is a flat burnable.
There we go. We're good. We're good. Nice tuck.
Beautifully handled. Beautifully handled by TT.
There we go. Good burns. Good burns. Good burns. There's another Tetris. 1.506.
That's already.
And there's
7
another
points.
one right there. 1.544.
What?
Run it up.
What is going on?
No fear. 1.5. This could be a 32 rollover. Are we going to see a 32 rollover? Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yes, we are.
Rollover.
Come on.
TT.
Points, points, points. More points for TT. Run it up. And there's another one. 1.679. There we go. Keep going. What rollover for Critical Lapis?
Wow.
And there's a 1.7 inch. Look at this score.
Oh
we
my
could be
God.
seeing history here. We could be seeing history from Tetris time. Come on, get another bar to open up. Oh, dependency could be dangerous right here. It fills it in, fills it in, fills it in. No. There's another Tetris, 1.780. Come on, clean it up, clean it up, clean it up. 1.785. Get some more points for TT. Clean this up, clean this up, clean this up. Gets it over, gets it over, gets it over. 1.788. Come on. 791, 791, 791. Not going to be able to get anything else but 1.7 for Tetris time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One more time.
And Critical Lapis, like I know, like we were popping off there for TT, but Critical Lapis with the 1.6.
Critical Lapis is rising up the board right there. I just barely saw it when I was seeing that pace.
That was insane. 2 amazing games over here in CT2.
Tetris Time had a chance to go for like a world record there.
Yeah, that was insane.
Tetris Time wanted it too. I was feeling it.
Yeah, he was going for it. He took the risks. Unfortunately, the pieces didn't pay off.
Honestly, what is the world record for Into
I have
29?
no idea. I have no
That had
idea.
to be close. That's the highest I've ever seen.
2.01 or 2.1?
No, the Into 19, into 29.
Oh, 29, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Like 1.4 into 29 could not have been done by that many people.
No, certainly not.
I know it's been done, but like it's rare.
That was insane. All right.
Okay, 605 for Tugi up on the top.
That would have been over 2.1 million had he gotten to 39. If he got out of that dig and Tetris into 39.
That's what I was saying. That honestly, that had world record potential right there.
World record. Yeah.
And you heard the ovation. Didn't you hear the ovation in the crowd from that one? Deserved every second of it.
That was insane.
I believe that's 9 points for TT that game. And honestly, that's going to put TT only 7 points behind Scooty for the best in this hour.
Jeez. So is he like just around 40 points already?
Yeah, I think TT is going to get a top 8 seed.
That's very well possible. He's still got time left too, so he's got
probably 3 games.
2 more games in
maybe
here.
2 games, maybe 3.
Yeah. Let's go. He's John up there. He's John up there.
Oh, come on. He's feeding off the commentary. I know he is. I love inspiring people.
Yeah. But I do. I have to give more shout outs here too for Critical, because that was, I mean, rollovers are still pretty rare, and so to see that like happening here on the biggest of stages, a lot of people aren't probably all that familiar with them. So now you have an idea. Rollover from Critical. Yeah, I'll be really curious to see here how many more points can he get here? Do you think Critical, where's he at now?
Critical is currently, I believe, at 18. If Critical
after that game,
mid-20s. If Critical gets 2 more big games, Critical can get mid-20s. At this point, I think Critical is borderline to challenge for the first round bye. But at this point, assuming a few more points come in, Critical is probably projected to be around an upper 20 seed, like 21, 22, something like that. Possibly a teen seed. But Critical needs a few more big games to be able to get that first round bye.
He has just enough time too.
Oh, 54 points for Alex TR, the 2-time defending champion over on CT1.
Wow. He's at 44. Did he just get 10 points? I got the privilege of being backstage when these players were getting warm or like getting ready to come out here, and Alex was very much in that like headspace, trying to just control his mental energy, just be like, save that energy for being out. He was telling me, he's like, dude, the pressure of being a world champion 2 times in a row here, I'm back again, and like it's still just as hard as the first time.
Here's a question too. If Alex T goes B3B, does it open up the GOAT conversation even over Jonas?
Yeah, I think so, given the modern era.
Yes, because here's the thing. Like, Jonas, like, for the DAS era, winning 7 times and getting near the end when he lost to Joseph in 2018, it's pretty hard to top that when you consider dominance over an era. But when you also consider dominance over an era here, winning B3B CTWCs with the level of competition is here compared to the level of competition Jonas had, which, while tough, is still not the overall level of competition we have today.
Yeah.
It may actually reopen the GOAT conversation.
At least it's in the conversation, right? I don't know that there's going to be an argument either way, but you got to at least be in the same breath, same conversation of all that. So,
but I'm very curious to see what Alex does. But Alex T right now is threatening for that #1 seed. Just needs one more big game to take it away from Sidnev.
Yeah. Oh, wow. It's good.
Okay, Tugi 1.094. Let's watch Tugi here. Oh, Tugi will took the triple. Tugi did not try to set up for that dirty. Tugi just wants to take it safe right now. Tugi currently with 17 points. Probably needs 2 more big games to get that first round bye. So Tugi wants to get as many points as possible here, knowing Tugi probably only has 1-2 more games left.
Yeah.
So nice burn there for Tugi.
Yeah. All right, set up.
Well is set up. Oh, Tugi has to be at safe.
This drought, though.
Yeah. No, Tugi is playing smart.
Playing very safe right now. I think he's just trying to get 1.2, 1.3, stay alive and long enough to just get a couple more points. That looks to be the strategy here. Don't go too crazy.
Okay, 1.2 now for Tugi. Critical 798. Let's watch Critical as well. SV still pretty early on.
Hey, you want to go ahead and explain actually to anyone who's still watching what is the point system? How do you score points in this system?
Okay, how you score points in this system is if you get a minimum of a max out, you immediately start with 2 points. The reason we do it that way and not 1 point is balance of the system and the way that it's rewarded whenever you get points over 100,000, every 100,000 above that. So you start with 2 points, and then you get an additional 1 point for every 100,000 you score after that. So if you get a 1.1, it's 3 points, 1.2, 4 points, 1.3, 5 points, and so on. So it incentivizes both consistency and aggression in that manner. And we get 1.3. Tugi's going to get 5 points this game. Barely gets it, too, but look at that.
There you go.
1,000 points. That bonus point going to Tugi. 5 more for Tugi. He's going to put Tugi at 22. 1 more big game should get Tugi that double bye. Another game like this.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Yeah, so close. So much good Tetris happening up here on the screen. So I'm very excited to see how this finishes out. Only 13 minutes remain. Can you believe we have already been through almost an hour and a half of Tetris? We just started.
I feel like I could do another hour and a half.
I know, right?
I'm just having too much fun commentating with you.
Yeah. Ditto that. I have to give a shout out to you. I don't know if Adam Irish is listening or watching, but regardless, shout out to Adam Irish. Last time I was behind the seat here, it was with Adam Irish, and I know he couldn't make it out this year, but just thinking of you because, one of the GOATs, I'd say, certainly one of the GOATs of wars, and has a lot of really good stuff going on. And I just wanted to shout out my good friend, Adam. Miss ya.
Hey, miss you too, Adam. So Critical Lapis already has 3 points this game, 1.121. Another Tetris, 1.156. Nobody else is really super close to us, so let's totally focus on Critical Lapis. But TT at 799 trying to challenge for that top seed with more points here.
Yeah, TT looking good. Critical Lapis looking very good.
There we go. Minimum 4 points this game for Critical Lapis. Critical Lapis currently at 26 points, so I believe this game should all but clinch that first round bye.
Yeah. Had a couple of misdrops to transition in here. Maybe got caught a little flat-footed by transition, but
I think should be okay,
yeah.
though. It's down the bottom. There we go. It's down the bottom.
Everything beautifully.
Oh, nice placement there to not get into a bad tuck. Oh, there we go.
That
Perfect
was
placements. 1.3, 5-point minimum this game. There we go. TT's got another the Tetris coming. 25, looking for a 26 max here. Okay, Critical Lapis 1.356. Oh, Lombard dependency setting up. It might try and turn into a dirty. Only going to take the triple. Almost tried to turn into a dirty Tetris. That would have been really advanced. Oh, misdrop there. Critical Lapis misdrop. Come on, get out of it, get out of it, get out of it. Oh, this is going to be a really tricky. Got the bar over. Critical Lapis might be. This is critical right now for Critical Lapis, but critically adept at getting out of it. Come on, Critical.
A+,
Gets
sir.
it down.
A+. A+ for the gameplay, A+ for the commentary.
You're going to give me a critical heart condition in a minute if you keep me with those digs. Come on, get that extra bonus point. Oh, come on, you need that bonus point. Get the bonus point. Got it.
Yes,
there we go.
1.4.
Come on. That is 6 more points for Critical Lapis. That's going to put Critical at 32, and I believe should clinch a first-round bye.
Yeah, wow. What a game here. What a qual.
There we go. TT's got the 3 points here. TT getting ready to go into 29. 1.18.
Little dicey board.
There we go. Let's clean it up. Let's clean it up. Every point counts here for TT going for a top 8 seed here.
Absolutely.
TT already at 39 points and has time for one more game after this. So TT could potentially get 50. I was saying mid-40s, remember? TT could get 50.
Yeah, let's see what he can do here. This will go a long way to determining whether or not he gets to that threshold.
There we go, 1.14. SV tops out at 749 up on top. SV still having a rough by the standards Qual, but SV is still guaranteed to be in. Oh, missed drop for TT. TT still trying to fight. No, TT still gets 3 points, though.
3 points for TT.
That's going to be 42.
10 minutes remain, players. 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 more minutes. Reminder to all players, if you start your last game while the timer ends, you can finish your last game. Just make sure if you're near the end, and if you're having a bad game with a bad pace, it may be advantageous to just top out and start over.
Oh my goodness. I just noticed the Matcherino jumped up. I don't know who the contribution is, but our number is at $1,934.20. So thank you to our generous community members for the donations. Again, as a reminder, every dollar goes to the players.
And every single cent that you all contribute is unbelievably appreciated in ways that our words can't describe.
Yeah, I think one of the coolest things about this whole Matcherino trend is that it really is kind of for the fans and by the fans. So it's all because of you that all this is actually really making it worthwhile for our best Tetris players in the world to come over here and play.
And also the fact that we've been around like 16 years and this being our 17th overall CTWC, the fact that it's grown as much as it has, but yet still maintains a grassroots feel is a testament to just how amazing this community actually is. Because there are so many different things, businesses, communities, you name it, that whenever they reach a certain point, they start getting away from the grassroots aspect and start getting too business-like. We have always grown, but at the same time, always stayed true to who we are. And it's probably why, I say definitely why, Tetris has been so thriving the way that it has.
Yeah, I agree. It is interesting because we're not a super small community. We're definitely not a large one. But even with all that, I do agree like that we feel like a small, kind of like just really supportive community. And it's kind of an amazing thing to see.
It really is.
We're worldwide, but like yet we still feel kind of like this kind of intimate. We're all relatively least friendly with each other, if not just even better than that. So it's like it's just been an absolute treat to join the community, to be able to meet people like you and to meet all the players up on stage has been absolutely wonderful. And if you haven't tried out Tetris, you should maybe give it a go. There's a whole community of people here who play who are happy to support you. Shout out to TNP, that's Tetris the Non-Pros. There's a spot there for you if you've never played before. You can join in and play, other people who are maybe not as far along in their journey. So it is super fun. That's actually where I spend a lot of my time still. So
yes, awesome stuff. And as well, not only that, Classic Tetris League, which is hosted by Kingsman, that has grown into one of the premier things in all of Classic Tetris in an era where nobody really thought anything new of that magnitude could really come up after CTWC and CTM.
Yeah.
But CTL has grown to where almost all of the top players regularly play in it, and the competitions get lots of money in their Matcherinos as well.
Great.
No, but one thing that I also want to give a shout out to is another one of our sponsors for Tetris the board game. Talk about them a little bit.
Sure. Well, Tetris the board game is kind of like Tetris, but in board game style. You can bring the classic digital game to the tabletop and experience the fun of Tetris in real life with this multiplayer strategy game of rotating, dropping, and line making. I'm very curious. I've not played this. Some friends got this for me. I am curious how you play this multiplayer. So according to this, it says Classic Tetris with a competitive twist. Drop a Tetramino on the black garbage drop icon in your grid to gain the power to add a piece to an opponent's grid to block their line and path to victory. Okay, interesting. Tetris fans of all ages will have a blast dropping the semi-translucent pieces straight from the video game while having a fun strategizing and problem-solving time for 2 to 4 players ages 8 and up.
I kind of want to play this now.
Yeah.
I got to play this with my wife. She'll love it.
There you go. Yeah, I have it at home, and I just need to get it busted out and just play it.
Oh, I know. But also with that, not only does Tetris expand to board games, it also expands to Rubik's Cubes. I mean, Rubik's Cube with Tetris, you basically have a Tetramino matching Rubik's Cube. You have an eyepiece on it. You have, like, it's not your typical 3x3 Rubik's Cube. You just want to twist and turn it into, like, various different Tetraminos and various different combos to get them all back into their original shapes. It's similar to Rubik's Cube, which, amazingly, there are a lot of classic Tetris players that are also amazingly talented, elite-level cubers as well.
There's a lot of crossover, for sure. Which is very fascinating.
So if you want to check out those items, Tetris the board game and Tetris Rubik's, you can check those out at Walmart.com and Target.com for both of them.
Nice.
And also, on top of that, all the Twitch subs everybody gives all the channels, all the bits that everybody gives, and all the donations we get on our YouTube channel, all of those help keep us afloat in so many different ways, and they are all appreciated from the bottom of our hearts completely.
Indeed, yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Thank you all you fans out there for helping support CTWC and our players who are having quite the games here.
Yeah, look at Tugi. Tugi about to get a 1.2 here. There we go, 1.2 for Tugi. Minimum 4 more points coming in for Tugi. Let's see if Tugi can clean us up. Tugi has enough time for one more game after this, too. Tugi may still have a chance at that double bye if Tugi can finish strong here and finish strong in the last game.
Yeah. Critical App is just at a 669. Hey, now. Up to 673. Yeah, Tetris Time has 668 and 866 for SV. So I don't know.
Oh, misdrops there. Misdrops for Tugi. That's falling apart. Still 4 points for Tugi. That's going to put Tugi at 26.
Wow.
One more big game should get Tugi that bye.
If nothing else, Tugi has been extremely consistent.
Yes, Tetris Time, a little bit of trouble here. Tetris Time, actually, this could be actually dangerous for Tetris Time because Tetris Time only has 4 minutes left.
This is true.
If Tetris Time doesn't get a point here, Tetris Time needs to start the last game.
Yeah, it's absolutely true here. 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes remain. So.
Tetris Time's board starting. Tetris Time actually might be better off just ending this game.
We'll see here. I'm not sure if Tetris Time plays that way or not.
Let's find out.
This is quite the board state, though.
Tetris Time still trying to get out. SV just gets another max. SV 1.013. SV currently at 15 points. SV can try to get over 20 with a real big game here. Already got 2 more. There's another Tetris SV 1.047. Critical Apis 908 also threatening to get back on the board with some more points.
And we are at 3 minutes remain. 3 minutes remaining. So time is running short. SV on the board here.
Okay, Critical Apis on the board, 1.016, but TT only 2 minutes and 45 seconds left and does not have a point yet. This could be a very risky strategy, still trying to go for this point with this amount of time left.
Yeah.
TT has got to get some points here.
I'm curious, too, with SV's thought patterns here, too. With, like, around 2 minutes, I guess you try to squeeze out as much as you can in about 2 minutes, and then just top out and try to get one more game in.
Yeah, SV doing the right thing here. SV is in the range with every 100,000 points, gets you more points. SV 1.155. Oh, TT is down. TT's got enough time to start another game.
Yep. 2 minutes remain.
Okay, SV's board starting to fall apart. SV gets 3 points there, but SV has time. 2 minutes left, everybody. 2 minutes left. Critical 1.2. This is amazing position for Critical. As Critical, I believe, will have enough time to start another game even after finishing this.
A minute 54 remains at currently third level 32. It's going to be tight. Yeah, I think you're right.
It's going to be close, but I think should be barely enough. Oh, committing to this here.
Yes. Going for the point. I mean, if you top out, you just play another one, right?
Exactly. There we go. 1.281 every 100,000. There's another point for Critical Lapis. 1.323. Come on. Still time here. 90 seconds left to finish this game and start the next game for Critical Lab. Oh, didn't take the Tetris, but still got another bar. I think Critical Lab has had a little bit of hesitation. Didn't see that was an open Tetris well. Is okay, though. Can he 15,000 more points for another point? 15,000 for another point. Oh, no. Come on, no. Come on, no. But 5 points there. Hurry up. Start another game. 1 minute to start another game.
1 minute, 4 seconds remain.
Okay, 5 more points for Critical Lapis. That puts Critical Lapis at 37.
Wow.
Come on, Critical Lapis. Hurry up. 54 seconds to start another game.
What a Qual.
SV just started another game.
What a Qual.
There we go. TT has 48 seconds to start the next game. Tugi just started another game. Tugi 95,000 just getting started. I think both of them are taking a quick breather right now before they start their last game.
Yep.
SV just started the last game on top.
Yep. All right, you got 33 seconds. That's a smart idea. Take one more breather before your last game.
There we go. 20 seconds. Let's get that last game started for both our bottom players. There we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start it up. There they go. They both started with 1 second left for theatrics.
Oh, my goodness. Look at these.
I love the theatrics. 1 second left.
These hams.
Do we have to go to instant replay on that one?
Yeah. Let me get toast over here for the instant replay. Let's see. Disqualified.
No, there was 0.138 seconds left. They just got it under the wire.
Oh my gosh.
After reviewing the play, the player did hit the start mode for the time ran out. The game is valid. I'm trying to sound like a ref right now.
Perfect. You got it. You nailed it.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, we got to get a live no as well, which is great. I'm so glad we got one of those.
Hey, I like to use them when they have the most effect.
Yeah, absolutely.
I used to use them very liberally earlier in my career.
So we did get a $200 donation from Matt watching Tetris. Says Alex and Scooty are crazy. So obviously you're over here at CT2. I'm sure you're also watching CT1, but go check out CT1 in case you're curious.
Yeah.
What the heck's going on with the duel over there?
By the way, Alex T has 63 points.
That's crazy. And
Scooty has 57. So I like, barring a disaster, they're both looking over. They're both playing their last game right now. I believe unless something falls apart, Sidnev and Dog are going to drop down to the 3rd and 4th seeds.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. Yeah, it's going to be close. They're on their last games here, and as are all these players. Tugi currently at 337, SV at 257, Critical at 122, Tetris Time at 183. So early goings for all these players on the final game of this session.
This session
number 3.
This session has been an absolute blast to commentate with you.
I agree. I couldn't.
Oh,
imagine being
SV up
anywhere
on
else.
top. Not like this. Not like this. Please, not like
he's
this.
Fine. He's fine.
There we go.
Don't worry about it. These pieces.
Was I wearing?
Yeah, you kind of wore in a little bit. Just a little bit.
Really?
Just a little bit. Don't worry. The pieces, they're gonna come. He's gonna take care of it. See, look. Just watch.
There we go.
There you go.
No fear.
He's fine.
Oh, nice tuck. I thought that was a misdraw. That was actually a smart move.
Yeah, tuck set up there. Yeah, that was beautiful. Is he gonna? Okay. I was like, is he gonna set up a dirty? No. Okay.
SV's got the Braves to do it. I'll tell you that.
All right. Well is open for SV. And gonna fill the dependency and gets the bar for the Tetris. So there you go. SV's 313,089 lines. Tugi at 461 at 107 lines. So this is going to be quite the pace here for Tugi. Currently 71% Tetris rate. Critical Lapis at 269. Hey now at 66 lines. And TT at 326. 88% Tetris rate for Tetris Time. So pretty good starts, I'd say.
All right, 510 for Tugi now, 532. Critical 315, 340. Tetris Time, a little bit of a slight mess. This is the last game, so at this point, just play it out. Okay, looking at the current points for all these players, Tetris Time has 42, Critical Lap is 37, Tugi has 26, and SV has 15. So at this point, Tugi, if with a big game, could potentially get that bye. SV at this point, I believe, it will be guaranteed to be in the tournament. The question is just how strong a seed that SV is going to have. Tetris Time and Critical, I believe, have clinched the buys.
Incredible games from both. Well, actually, all these players, but I am very impressed, especially with Critical Lapis, who's relatively new to the scene, and Tugi really showing how much rolling prowess, and it's consistency as well.
And it's amazing too because when you think about it, actually,
amazing Tugi.
Nice, you got me. You got me. Hell yeah. No, but like honestly. I don't know if I can think of any top level DAS player that has successfully transitioned to rolling at the level that Tugi has.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, there are some DAS players that did transition, but I don't know how many that at this level.
Do you count Pixel Andy?
Pixel Andy, no. Pixel Andy was a tapper that became a roller, even though Pixel Andy started as DAS way back.
Way back, yeah.
But Tugi was a 1.3, a world record holder in DAS.
Yes.
That became a player able to get into this tournament.
Very true, very true. This board kind of a little worse for wear for Tetris Time, but does get it cleaned up and gets the bar.
Okay, up on top, 709 for SV, Tugi 731, 492 Critical, 515 TT on the bottom. Big, huge canyon right down there. Grand Canyon's a state over, but we got a canyon on this board.
Yeah, it's true. He looks like he's going to try to set up for another. Oh, my God.
That is a 200 IQ burn if I've ever seen one.
I kind of wondered if he was going to go with it because it's not something you see very often, and he did and got the Tetris, so there you go.
Absolute A-plus stack management, that one from TT.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
All right, Critical 542, Tetris Time 566, Tugi 807 up on top, 821, make that 851 from SV.
All right, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good. I think we're going to see some more points from all these players.
Guaranteed.
All right, let's do it.
Now, I started off saying fair chance, then I said great chance, now I'm saying guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
I'm going all the way through. I'm maxing it out, maxing out the statement, baby.
He's placing all his money. I'm sorry, what? No, we don't do bets.
Nope, we don't do bets. No bets here. No gambling, no bets. There we go. 603 for TT, 652 Critical, 888, 909 up on the top, 921 for SV. Last game for all of our players here.
Looking good. Our players kind of just going through sequences. Good looking boards for the most part from all our players. Tugi on the verge of a max at 976, as is SV at 990, level 26. So we've got some room here before kill screen, I think, for SV.
Every single point counts at this juncture.
Oh, absolutely.
Like for Tugi, this could determine getting a bye.
Yep. And SV increasing right now. This is 2 more points.
There's points for two. There we go.
And there's points for Tugi. Into kill screen, though. This is going to be how much further can we see Tugi push this? Tugi, our first of the players here to hit the kill screen. SV about to join him, currently at 1.163. That's 3 more points.
I don't think Tugi can get anything.
No,
now Tugi's going to be done. 2 final points for Tugi. That puts Tugi, I believe, right now at 28.
That's an incredible score.
That's real. That's going to be really close for the bye.
Wow.
Okay, let's look. SV's still going now. SV 1.2.
1.2. Yeah, it's 4 more points. Evesy was telling me when I was up there qualing, trying to like calculate points on the fly. She's like, you know the shortcut, right? Just add 2 to whatever the 1 point is.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, oh, yeah, that's super easy. 1.3, that's 5 points for SV. See what I'm saying? See that shortcut work there? Like,
I approve. There we go. You got TT 886, 984 Critical Lapis.
Both these players looking to try to get a max before kill screen. Oh, Scooty finishing up at 1.4. So I think that's going to put Scooty above the 60-point mark.
I believe Alex is going to get 70.
Yep. it's hard not to watch that. But we have some pretty incredible games going on here. SV at 1.4, so 5 points now for SV. 1 million for Critical Lapis, 950,000 for Tetris Time.
Come on, SV gets a Tetris. There we go.
In the kill screen for all these players, so we'll see what they can do.
There we go, 999, 700. There's the burn. There's the points for Tetris Time. Run it up. Last game. Finish it strong. Set up for another Tetris. There's another Tetris Time. 1.097. Critical Lapis needs another couple burns, get another point. Good burn, smart there.
SV on the verge of 1.5. Board kind of messy, though.
Come on, definitely wants to get that extra point.
Just needs a handful more points. Would love a long bar. Gets the long bar.
There's a 1.496.
That'll do
There
it.
we go. Come on.
1.5 for SV.
Still has enough time to go for the rollover. 12 lines left before we get to 39.
Critical gets the
Setting up for it. And there's another Tetris. 1553. Come on, get the rollover, SV. Critical's done at 1.1. TT's still going 1.2. Set up.
go,
There we go. Right down the pipe. There's the rollover for SV. Come on, finish it strong. There we go. There we go. There we go. 1.661. SV rolling it over at the very end. Big finish, baby. GG's to all of our players up on the stage right here at CT2. Everybody join me one more time congratulating these players with hell yeah.
Hell yeah! we got some crowd participation on that one. All right, I think they're going to cut over for us just to kind of wrap this incredible thing up.
Yeah, look at these points here from these players. TT's going to finish with 46. SV with that huge one there with the 8. That's going to put SV to 23.
Wow, so all these players at 20 or better? Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow, what a finish from all these players. And wow, I don't know, that was so fun. It was incredible to watch TT just going blow for blow with the leaders over on CT1.
I know. This was, I mean, all honestly, up until around halfway through, TT was right there.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, absolutely. And then seeing Tugi's like absolute, mastery of just consistent 1.2s, 1.3s. I mean, that score reflects it. What was that, like almost 30 points for Tugi?
I believe 28.
Wow, just shy. So
I'm not sure what the cutoff's going to be, but it's going to be very close. I'd say minimum Tugi gets a teen level seed. Whether it's at the buy level or not, I can see Tugi right around that range. Tetris Time, though, may get like a top 8.
Yeah, that would be an incredible thing to see. TT's been on the scene forever, has been competing forever, has been at the top of the game for a long time, too, so it's really good to see just constantly being that good for this long. So
now, the thing that I'm also really proud about too is SV had a very rough first half, but brought it back in the second half.
Yeah, that what a way to end it. 1.6 something.
I know you can't. And here's the thing: going into the tournament with momentum like that, that's only going to help you.
Yeah.
If you know that like you had a rough time and like you come back and start getting your best games later, it'll let you know mentally that all I have to do is get myself fired up, and I'm going to go into the main match with no fear.
Yeah, and then one more too, because Critical Lapis. I mean, if you're not like someone who's watched the scene, probably wondering who the heck is Critical Lapis and why are they getting so many points?
I know.
What a game for Critical Lapis! What a day! Hour and a half. No, what a pleasure.
I'm telling you, there are so many players in this tournament that can just go ham and cause some damage.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the most wide open years as far as like so many different players that are capable of going off and maybe even winning the entire tournament. You have your Alex T's, your Dogs, your Scooties, your Sidnevs. But the thing is, like, anybody can have rough games. Anybody can have the game of their lives. And anybody that can get rollovers of 1.7s, they string them together. We can see some big upsets.
Absolutely, yeah. It's still, you're going to have your favorites. I think you just listed them.
Yes.
But there are a lot of other players in that next tier who can threaten it. If they have, like you said, if they have a good day and one of those top players has a bad day, well, you might be looking at a brand new champion.
This is the thing. Every single year, there's always one or two epic upsets that nobody predicts.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what's going to happen this year, but I mean, this year is going to be the most bonkers, the most insane year of CTWC.
It's going to be amazing, and I'm here for it. I'm glad we got to share it together here in qualifier number 3. So
it's such an honor commentating this with you.
Absolutely.
Everybody, all in the channel at CT2 watching this, you guys are all MVPs too. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors we talked about, and thank you so much to everybody that donated to the Matcherino as well.
Absolutely.
You are all AWESOME awesome, and you're just as awesome, Omen.
Ditto.
Thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely. And hell yeah for the crowd.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Thank you guys so much.
Peace.
1.8. And wait, no way. Center rails are not easy to set up. Has an eye dependency and is waiting. Come on, get it. He burns. Yeah!
Going into 2025, I felt like I had about the same chance to win as 2024. I wasn't as confident as I am this year. Like, I didn't really understand how to play against Dog. I still very much struggled in that matchup. I was kind of confident, but I knew that I would need to be playing really, really well in order to win that day. I honestly wasn't thinking he was playing like too well going into that match. I had beaten his high score of the tournament earlier, and I almost beaten it back-to-back, I think. So I knew that I was playing really, really well. Like, in my mind, it was about a 50-50 that either I won or he won. But I think after game one, I wasn't really too confident in my chances.
And this is where you just kind of start flattening up your board as much.
Wow! See, there's that frame perfect spin. Jeez. That is ridiculous. But things are still. Oh no, those O's are terrible.
Okay.
And not able to really do anything. Scooty is going to top out at 1.15.
He just seemed comfortable in 29 where I wasn't. Yeah, I think he just continued that like through the match. I had one good game early on against Sharky, and I think I almost got a 1.9. That tournament, I was playing pretty well compared to how I had been online. Yeah, especially after my win against Meme, I was like pretty confident that I was going to win, and then I got freaking destroyed by Dog, so... NT. Yeah, I was pretty confident going into the later rounds of that tournament, but I wasn't too confident like going into the tournament.
6 in a row. You have not lost since when exactly? October, November. Yeah, you haven't lost since October.
I went on a similar streak with Masters Finals halfway through 2024 into 2025. I remember at the time I felt kind of unbeatable, and when I started losing, it hit me pretty hard. And now I'm kind of in the same situation where I've gone on that same streak from mid of the first year, and I go on to continue that streak right before CTWC, and I start failing. Because it's so hard to be consistent at not dropping inputs when rolling. I've just been playing a lot of 29. I need to start focusing on 18 and 19 just to not, at the World Championships be behind of people by 100,000 every single game and have to like claw it back. I mean, my goal is just like keep playing the same way I have been. I need to be prepared to lose eventually, because you can't keep it up forever. But yeah, with this master streak, I feel like I still do have the momentum, even when there's a lot of similarities last year where I didn't keep that momentum going. I just want to prove to everybody that I can win big tournaments that aren't just online. I don't think I've really won any big in-person tournaments that have all the other top players at it. Like all these other big tournaments either go out like pretty much every single time it's in the semis. So I just want to prove that I can at least take home a trophy, that I can win these tournaments. It really is just a game, but I want to prove that I am the best at this game. I think that's really it. I just want to prove that I can be good at things, and this is like a really good way for me to prove that.
All right. All right. So I think the plays are gonna get started.
No.
Yeah, just wait for the countdown from Kingsman, and then we'll get
Let me
things
know
going.
I'm on. Good. No.
Hello. So AJ, you've obviously the most of the
Hello, everybody. I am Toast. Arbaro will be here shortly. Arbaro is the head ref here, so he's making sure all of the refs are good to go. But in the meantime, we've got session 4 of qualifiers coming up for you. You'll see very shortly PK Rick, Knight, Doodle, and Cobra going at it, trying to get their high scores and make it to ideally the gold bracket for all of them. 1 second. Okay, apparently I have fans not just in the stands, but also on the table, on the qualifier stand. So, fun day right here. Anyway, you've been seeing a whole treat of qualifiers. But for those of you that are new, we're going to go over how the qualifier system works. So the way this qual system works is you get a max out, you get 2 points. Every 100,000 points after that, you get an additional point. So you see that on the screen right there, all the way up to 2 million. You get 2 million, you get 2 bonus points. And if you are cracked enough to get a 2.1, that's 14 points for your qualifier. We add up all of those numbers, and then from there, you get your total score. Now, I believe the high score today is... the high score for today, I believe, is Alex T with a 68. And we've also got, I believe, Sidnev with a 60. Scooty, I think, got a 63. So if you're looking for one of those top 4 spots, you're probably going to need at least 60 points from your players. Oh, 1 sec. Now, aside from that, if you're looking at a first-round buy, we're thinking the threshold for a buy is 30 points. Gold, probably looking like you need 10 points for gold. So as you're seeing those qualifying scores in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, keep those numbers in mind because that's probably what we need based on whatever you want for your favorite player. So if you're watching CT2, you will see PK Rick, you'll see Cobra, you'll see Knight, you'll see Doodle. On CT1, you've got Meme, Zrobot, Game Scout, and I believe Pixel Annie. So lots of hot qualifier action for you. All right. And I think we're going to get started in just a little bit as players are getting themselves set up. We're making sure all of the games are good, the refs are good. So we'll be ready in just a minute.
Okay. I'll go over it when you get the matches. That'll make more sense. Okay. Okay, looks like we're going to get going very shortly here.
All right. Almost ready over here for the 4th session of quals. We're going to start at the same time as CT1 and CT2. Oh, Ace. Hi, Ace. How are you doing right there? It's been a hot minute since I seen you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I will be qualifying tomorrow morning, by the way. So be sure to check that out on CT4.
Okay. So, here's another very big fan of
and we are waiting for, I believe, CT1. Once they are ready, we will start counting down over here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I love how strong y'all really enjoy spending time with each other, and you can really see like from the matches that people just enjoy like the competitive aspect as well as like just really positive community.
No.
See people playing upward trajectory, pushing the game.
Okay, but when they count down, I switch. When they count down, yeah, you switch to the transition scheme. You would just carry it for a little bit. You're gonna do great. Thanks.
Very well said. All right, I think they're almost figuring out everything here, so should be
fairly short when you get into this match. Sorry about that, guys.
All right. Oh, and look who showed up. Hello, Arbaro.
Hello, Mr.
Let's make sure the mic's on. There we go. All right. And as quick as he has arrived, he has left once again. Arbaro, our head referee here, taking care of very important business. But fear not, I'm here until Arbaro is back.
Of course, me on the stage looking at me saying otherwise. But yes, you're ready to get started.
There we go.
Are we ready to count this down?
I think we're ready to count down. We're waiting for CT1.
Okay, let's count this players.
But we're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And hello, Arbaro. Welcome to CT2, Arbaro. Hey,
I'm excited.
We got the band back, the Arbaros from Jonas Cup Mind Meld.
Oh yeah. We're the mind meld thing. I'm kind of it's hard. You're
especially
learning how people stack. Yeah,
especially if it's with someone you've never done mind meld with before.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild, but here in the early goings here, let's kind of introduce everybody to the players here. I'm going to start with talking about Knight.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, yeah. So Knight is Knight's a pretty big name in the Tetris community. Came here from Canada.
Yeah.
Last year at CTWC, finished in that top 32, lost to Meme in that first round, but
she's made like pretty significant steps forward since then. So she's going to be
absolutely. I mean, in talking with her before the match, we were going over scores. She says, "I can absolutely do this." So she's going to be playing with confidence today.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, we will also go right over to, we're going to go over to Cobra next. Cobra from the great state of Texas. My condolences, Cobra. Sorry about your Dallas Stars as a Minnesota Wild fan.
Yeah. I feel like if you're a Minnesota Wild fan, you can be a little mad at the Stars. But yeah, Cobra's been, kind of sneaky good. I feel like people aren't really bringing his name up as much as people should in terms of like people were able to make a really deep tournament run here.
Yeah, but also, I mean, last year at CTWC, that was kind of a coming out party for Cobra. Out of nowhere, he made top 8 in terms of quals and just really had a good showing.
Yeah, and he's had some really good performances lately.
Yeah, I mean, last year at CTWC, he did finish in the top 8. He took second in CTM back in January. And has had some really good showings in CT and CTL as well. So Cobra, there's a name to watch out for. If you're looking for those type of players that could be threatening for a first round bye, Cobra and Knight are two of them.
Yeah, Cobra currently number 14 in the premier poll of journalists and broadcasters, has been a pretty frequent top 10 fixture. So
yeah,
that's about Also a TMP alum. So one of the first ones that really got like good.
Cobra and Cole, part of that group, I believe they went all the way from TMP bronze up to CTL Division 1.
Yeah.
So a very good TNP alumni. Yeah. Doodle, our next player, comes in with a PB of just over a rollover, 1.64 million.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to see how did. I'm looking. Well, it would help if my sheet worked for me. Thank you, technology. But I want to look up how Doodle did at CTWC last year, or did Doodle even go to CTWC? I don't. I see. Played in the first round, lost to Aaron in a decider. That was a pretty intense matchup right there. But Doodle, veteran of CTL, and CTM,
another player who's like made a lot of progress this past year.
Yeah,
he was also a player who played TMP back in the day. So Tetris for the non-pros, joined Tetris for the non-pros at TMP.Tetris.lol.
Absolutely.
How long can you get an Arbaro commentary stream without plugging TMP?
Exactly. And not only that, he's not only the president, he's also a client, Arbaro, player at TNP.
Yeah.
Nope. And then we have PK Rick. PK Rick, another strong CTL player. He's got a 2.2 million PB, and that ELO puts him in the top 100.
Not just a
time.
Strong CTL player, but also frequent commentator. He does the YouTube uploads. Just go to the Classic Tetris League channel and watch one of the videos there. And tell Peak, thank you so much.
Yeah, all that hard work on the CTL YouTube, that is PK Rick putting all of that together. Now, did not go to CTWC last year, but is here this year, and I think you're going to see a solid showing out of him. He did I believe he did a mock qual earlier this week, if I'm getting my players right, and I want to say he ended up around like the high teens in terms of points on that one, which would put him in gold bracket. If so, I think like mid-teens is safely in gold.
Yeah, going into kind of the games here, Cobra and Knight both doing 19 starts. Knight's already up to 705, 142 lines in, so she's at like she's in level 20 now, so the line numbers should be recognizable, right?
Yeah.
Cobra currently sitting at 597. So has a 600K after that Tetris, not even like still has 11 lines until like where the 19 transition would have been.
Yeah, but this is some good pace from Knight right here. I mean, 700K into level 20, and she's still got room to work with. So not to give you a spoiler alert, but well, spoiler alert, dirty Tetris and column 8 from Knight.
She didn't quite get that all the way over, but the bar got stacked down. Next one will go to the left. And she should be cruising. Has to do a little bit more digging, but this is way less dangerous.
Absolutely. Cobra, meanwhile, into transition, 697K hey now, and PK Rick and Doodle are threatening to hit level 19 here. They went for the 18 starts, and Cobra makes it to 27, 24. So on the right, two really good paces you're seeing.
Yeah. So looking to get those max outs on the board early. As you kind of see, I don't, the list there, I can pull it up on my phone, but the top 48 will go into the gold bracket.
Yep.
So right now we can see the top 42 on the screen. So Hana is the low with the 4 points. We are doing a new point system here at CTWC. So the qualifying format has changed. You get 2 points for a max out, an extra point every 100,000 after that. So
yeah, as far as that gold bracket, just pulled it up. Cutoff for gold as of right now is 953,000, but we still have 2 sessions left, and you still have some heavy hitters on the docket.
Yeah, so you'll need to definitely max out and quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Speaking of max out,
we're getting close.
Yeah, Knight's at 914, going into level 26, looking to max out well before transition. Cobra 887 on 22.
Yeah, that is great. That's a great speed from Cobra right there. Knight probably one more Tetris will get Knight the max out, which probably will be into level 27 as long as she gets the long bar.
Right now, Cobra having to do a little bit of a stack balancing, but everyone's really clean right now. We got a max out first one of session 4 of CT2. Knight got the million. She's on the board here. Going to get at least 2 points. Going to hope for a lot more as she approaches that level 29 transition.
Yep, and not only that, we beat CT1. Their closest player is Robot, or actually Meme with 900K. So
Meme will be someone to look out for, but but also keep us open. So
yes. I believe it's multitwitch.tv. You can watch all of them.
But keep us unmuted. We're the coolest ones, obviously.
We're definitely the superior commentary crew right here.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got the Tetris tree, you got the Tetris
There's the max out for Cobra.
And a T-spin on top of it, getting some style points.
There we go. Cobra is already up to level 26. Because Doodle and Peak had that 18 start, they're kind of a little bit behind in lines, but that's not really that big of a deal. Especially since Peak is looking pretty good here. Doodle also very possible to max out here still. Especially Doodle has all these players have quite a bit of level 29 capability.
Yep, and you've got quad rollers here. They've all got the glove. They're all rolling, so they have playability into level 29.
Speaking of that, Knight is up 1.2, but needs the bar over. I don't know if it's gonna come. That's it. But Knight tops out. So that's a good 4 point start things off. Cobra doesn't get the bar over. Might have been intentional. We'll see.
We'll wait for it. But now Cobra in a bit of a bind here.
No, gets the dirty.
God, what a filthy Tetris from Cobra. My goodness,
There's
young man.
There's a Tetris 1181.
Yep.
And he's going to burn into 29 at 1184. Lombard Tetris. There's the 1.2.
Yeah. My gosh, Cobra committing multiple OSHA violations with that one.
And there's the max out for Peak Eric.
Yep.
So you're going to get that before 29.
Yep.
So you want to get that max up before 29. You want to make things easy on yourself.
Oh, absolutely. Doodle also on the verge of a max out here.
940. 5 more lines until the transition. Getting plastered with S's.
Oh my gosh.
Really awful time for it. 2 more lines beforehand and the 23-piece drought. Meantime, we got some Cobra up to a 1.2. Doodle is at 992.
Yep.
So just needs a few more lines until he gets the max out and gets a couple points on the board. Peak's board falling apart. Going to top out with a 1.125. That's a good 3 points.
And Doodle with the max out. He's got
a long bar.
1.07.
All of our players on the board early.
Absolutely good run to start on CT2 over here.
Gotta love it. We'll start seeing those people show up. Just as I say that, night is you're going to see the players that are part of this stream, or the other players playing right now. Doodle going to top out at 1090. Nice. Yep. Cobra's still going. Lombard Tetris 1.4. Lots of runways still. Only level 34.
Absolutely. Yep. He's got until level 39. 330 lines is what they're going for that super kill screen. So Cobra could definitely do some serious damage.
Trying to get himself set up. He's playing conservatively. He just wants to get those points on the board.
Yep.
No real need to go aggressive here.
Absolutely.
Those squares not what the doctor ordered. He's going to get it cleaned up. Lombard over. Trying for that 1.5 in game one. He's almost there.
Yep. And
set up. Needs the bar. It's 18-piece drought.
Oh, my gosh.
He's managing it. There's the bar. There's a Tetris into 1.5. Still room for more.
Yep. Great survivability from Cobra. Just that drought was unrelenting, but he keeps the stack clean. Gets rewarded with the Tetris.
There's another Tetris. 1579. Looking for the rollover in the first game he plays here at CTWC.
Yep. He can burn. He can burn and get close to a rollover.
3 more burns. Just one of them. There's 18-piece drought. 1920. There it is. Lombard Tetris rollover. Cobra gonna get it.
Yep. So
oh my goodness. So what a start from the Snake Man.
A great opening statement from Cobra. 1.63 into the super kill screen, and that's 8 points on the board for him. And he's feeling really good about that. You can see him drawing at some fans right there. Love to see it.
You gotta. That's what we call a confidence builder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you'll see the on the right side of your screen. The players who are currently playing will show up in green. The top 8 players currently playing will show up at the top. So that's why you see Knight, Meme, Draco, and Milo there.
Yep. Okay. Nope, getting early going on here. The furthest along player in this group is Knight. 100 lines in 426,000. So decent score there, but you know Knight is capable of making a big run towards the end there. So we'll keep an eye on that one. But nothing really too exciting to write home about for these early ones, as we're still in the infancy of their second games.
All 4 players getting that max out game number 1. You love to see it. Because, even the top players, they're not going to max out every game. We saw, I was up there judging for Scooty and Sidnev, and they did, and not Scooty, but Dog and Sidnev and Fractal. And all of them had games that didn't make it all the max out. So, there's, you see some of these big numbers, right? You saw Alex T 68, Scooty 63, Sidnev 60. Those are reachable if you keep, obviously, it's hard to be that consistent over an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So but Knight is off to a good start here. 554 through 131. That's where the 19 transition would be normally. Peak kind of killing it.
Yeah, that's a very solid pace. This is probably at least a 600K transition if you can keep it up.
He would love some bars so he can keep it up, but there is one finally.
Yep. It's about time that long bar showed up, but before we get too far ahead of ourselves, Hyperkin has supported the CTWC since the beginning. Since 2010, they've helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console. Check them out at hyperkin.com and let's game.
Yeah. We'll have ourselves some Hyperkin products.
Yeah. Yep, I know. My first time at CTWC, I used the Hyperkin Cadet controller in my Qual.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now trying to re-up on the well. Going to get pieces for it. Going to get the bar. Going to get the Tetris. News at a 708. Currently furthest along run here. So she got 4 points in her first game, but that's kind of the thing. You get those 19 starts. You kind of get the fit a few more games in there. If they go,
Yeah, I mean, your top level player is probably going to get anywhere from 8 to 10 good games in.
Yeah.
And if you're averaging of a max outer every game or so, you expect these players to get at least 20 points. Ooh,
yeah.
Well, And Knight gonna hang a piece, but easily survivable. Just gonna wait for that long bar to show up.
There it is.
There we go. Love to see it.
Couple are also in a dig 384 through 90. So
And then Cobra's just not Cobra. Doodle just hit the turn 434K at 100 lines.
That's very respectable over there.
Yep. Yep, and over here at the CT2 com booth, we are being bribed with candy.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah, these are the Tetris gummies. Let's see here. They are fandom snacks, and I've never had these before. So
yeah, you know, so it's your very first time. It's time to
you know how appropriate that with me on the stream. We are gonna get our very first trip into the snack zone on CT2 here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're anyway. Knight's about to max out here, or maybe not about to, but pretty close to it. 943 through. Peak's on a pretty good game here. 693 in level 20.
Yeah. Hey now. By the way, I got that blue raspberry flavor gummy. Holy crap, that is good.
How is it? Yeah, I was told that the blackberry one was good.
Yeah. Ooh. Blue, like a blue raspberry LP's coming in here.
Yeah.
I could get used to this.
Nice. Knight currently at 1049, and she is pretty close to going into 29 here. That speed increase, one Tetris away, looking for the bar. It's not coming. 24-piece drought and counting.
Yeah, and not only that, I think
29. There we go. Finally comes out to 30, and she's in it at 1092.
Oh man, what a great time for that long bar to show up. You did not want to have a massive
exactly.
drought.
You know, it's like it has the 1.1, but yeah, like just could have gotten another Tetris or two. Oh, it doesn't get that bar over though.
Nope. But
gonna burn it down.
Smart moves right there.
Just needs another. The early tease.
That is a tough break on the
She
tease.
hits the spin kind of, but
yeah, kind of. I mean, almost turned into like a modern Tetris T-spin setup right there, actually.
Yeah, Cobra currently 638. Yeah, everyone else. Peak currently the closest to max out. Level 23, 842.
Oh yeah.
So kind of looking at the rest of the field right now, but Knight is the one to watch.
Yep, with a 1.1 million.
1.1 million. There's another Tetris. Not too far from the 1.2, and she is squeaky clean.
Oh yeah, that is. You could eat off of that board.
Very nice conservative play. Just going to take the triple.
Yeah, right now Cobra on track to get a max out into kill screen if he doesn't keep getting droughted like this. A 21-piecer. He had a 40. I think he had a 40-piecer earlier, if I saw right.
There's a second 1.2, and you kind of notice with the Knight kind of doing the strategy. She's playing really conservatively up to that, 1.2 marks up until she gets to like that 100,000 mark. But then when she crosses it, she tries to set up a little more aggressively. I think that's kind of an interesting strategy. That
it is. I wonder, is that the Canadian strats right there?
Well, so because it's. Because if you top out with a 1203, that's it's a lot less tragic than topping out with an 1198.
Exactly.
But speaking of that, she gets the Tetris, goes up to 1336. So she's on a roll. So back-to-back 1.2s and then some. I don't know if she gets to the left though. She does with the bar. And needs something else. So board is creeping up next to another 5-tap with another bar. Try to get this well open. One bar Tetris. Oh my goodness, what a dig from Knight.
Yeah. Meanwhile, if you're second, I was looking at the left. You saw PK get a filthy Centerwell Tetris, about 3 rows up, and a 1.4 from Knight. Meanwhile,
beautiful.
PK, Rick, and Cobra both on max out watch right here.
Peak though.
No!
Going to top out the 984 and just look in his eyes.
He knows it.
Tragedy strikes.
Meanwhile, Cobra set up for the Tetris. He is ready. One more will give him the max out into level 28. He's just waiting for that long bar. There it is, and max out for Cobra.
There we go. Cobra now in his second max out game. Doodle not too far behind, 913.
Yeah, and worst case, this game will put Cobra in double digits.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a worst case. He will get another Tetris, goes up to 1084, squeaky clean. Just probably just going to keep with the right well. And just playing very conservatively, but it's 29.
It sure is. Meanwhile, Cobra, he's got that 1.1 almost.
Oh,
Doodle.
no, Doodle.
Doodle.
Oh,
no.
Gonna top of the 957.
Oh, my
Another
God.
tragedy.
Oh, my God. The left side facing a couple of unfortunate top outs before the max out.
Cobra didn't quite get that bar over earlier, and now he's in a bit of a dig as a result. Okay, yeah, board is creeping up. Doesn't get that T over that, so he got the 1.1.
Yeah,
so
so
GG's. That adds another 3 to his total.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're going for the top seed, you want more points, but you can't be too disappointed with a 1.1. You're putting points on the board, and that's what matters.
All right, well, every player currently getting things kicked off.
There we go. All right, but yeah, early goings here, and as best I can maybe try and pull up some cool factoids about our players. I'll start with Cobra because that's the one I've got right on my screen here. Now, outside of Tetris, I can tell you that Cobra is a fan of retro games. Does a lot of SMB1, Super Mario Brothers 1 and 3. Also, he does Dragon Warrior randomizers.
I don't know what that is. Is that like a
Yeah, like one of the original JRPGs. In the US, it was Dragon Warrior, but nowadays you know it as Dragon Quest.
Okay.
But yeah, so he plays Dragon Quest 1, and they randomize it. So like all of the items are in different locations.
I see.
And you're trying to find all the key items and beat the game. It's kind of cool, actually.
Okay, yeah.
But what's also cool is this pace from PK Rick, 323,066 lines. He went for the 19 start strats.
Yeah, he's shifted up a gear. Currently in a dig.
Yeah.
Just like the right pieces to get out of it. Might be setting up dirty here.
Yeah.
Ops against it.
So it looks like Knight and PK Rick have traded roles. Knight now going for the 18 starts here, 281K at 57 lines.
It's interesting because like I saw when I was judging on session 2, I saw Dog do a lot of 18 starts. And it's like he was getting higher scores, but like they're kind of becoming a little less often, right?
Yeah.
So it's like interesting because I'm sure these players have calibrated it. They've all done mock quals. They've all played around with it, figure out kind of what's right for them.
Oh, for sure.
And it's like it's interesting because it's like a interesting dimension of like strategy here because like you see like high level players doing both. You know, it's a real option for them.
Yeah, and right now, just pretty much everyone with clean boards. Nice little T-spin there from Doodle. Gets rewarded with the Tetris. I'll pull it out. We'll do the around the horn score update. Things are getting a little spicy. 447K for PK Rick, 358K for Knight, 80 lines in, and Cobra 374 with the Toasters, 76 lines, and Doodle 285K, 58 lines in. Good paces all around.
Yeah. Especially, it was like 300K, in which I guess if it were an 18 star, that would be in pace for a 600K transition. But he's just been Tetrising since then.
Yeah. Yep.
Setting him up and knocking him down.
Hey, it's great. It's a great strategy if you can make it work. That's for sure.
Score Tetrises. That's
just score points. That's all you got to do. But right now, Peak is about to hit that level 20 transition. It comes at 140 lines when you go off that 19 start.
Yeah.
And if he can he's got room for 3 more Tetrises, but if he takes the burn, he's going to lose one of them. But there's one.
Yeah.
And
the speed doesn't increase there.
No.
It's just you start getting more points pretty much. And the colors start changing. And
oh, yeah. Yep, the colors start changing and things get wild. And hopefully we get a max out.
Cobra, kind of a little bit of a heater here.
522 at 106 lines, so good numbers again from Cobra. Knight at just after the turn, 521,000 points. So Knight, if she can pop off, that could be a 600K for her as well into 19.
Peak might be calling column 2 here. Looks like that's exactly what he'll do. Waiting for the bar. Where is the bar?
Where the heck did that long bar go? Now he has just had to.
I love to lose my bars.
Yep.
There we go.
There
Finally,
we
drought
go.
Counter started ticking, but wasn't on for too long.
Yep. Nice little leftish well Tetris. Now he'll have to clear up that weight on the right side and open up. Once he does, he's Tetris ready.
Cobra's actually leading not just these players, but the entire session. So Cobra up to 32nd seed.
Yep.
Trying to get,
And plenty of time left. We still have
Yeah.
over an hour. We're not even a third
Yeah.
of the way in. So, I mean, Knight, as far as point potential,
Yeah.
kind of on track to get that first round bye. It's kind of looking like 30 points or so is what you'll need to get a first round bye.
Yeah, top 16.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see, because we do have some pretty heavy hitters qualing tomorrow. I mean, honestly, yes, Qual slot 5 is going to be fewer people.
Yeah,
but we
there's
still have Dengler. We still have.
Yeah, I thought I heard you have Huff tomorrow.
Huff tomorrow. Yeah, that's true.
And you've got some.
So, yeah, there's also got some fan favorites.
Yep.
Got Green Tea is going to be. Quality.
Yeah, CT2 tomorrow. It's gonna be the All Japan show
Yeah.
because you've got Green Tea, Sight, Suki, and Yasichi. All on there. CT3 is going to have an absolute star in our
we don't
bar.
have to talk about that. Peak, look at that. Look at Peak. He's kind of turned it on here in post. I mean, I guess he's already in post in some sense, but
oh yeah,
it's 868.
Yep. So looking really
Yeah,
good there.
only a few Tetrises away from the max out.
Yeah, Doodle's board. It was looking a little rough for a moment there, but he's got things resolved and he's still Tetris ready. Just waiting for this long bar. It's been 23 pieces. Where the heck is it?
I could get a pretty early max out here.
Yeah, I'm just fascinated by this drought, which is at 33 pieces and counting for Doodle. And you can see in his face, he's like, "Where is this long bar?"
And it comes finally though. Good drought management from him. Tetris before Knight. She'll go over 900k. Still back in level 20.
And a max out.
That's
for
a max
Peak.
up for Peak. Yeah, he's still got almost a level before the transition.
Yeah, he can get 2 more Tetrises if he doesn't take a burn.
You just have to burn it away. The board was a little, it's curved correctly, but it's a little too steep.
But
too
yeah.
high of a slope. He's going to misshift the L, J, whatever it is. The next bar doesn't go. That's it.
Yep.
Another 2 points for Peak Eric.
Yep. Meanwhile, Knight are closest to a max out, and there it is.
There's a nice up for Knight.
Into level 25, no less.
Yeah, this is a monster game for Knight.
Yeah, those of you that were watching CT2 in the prior session, you know the Tetris time took a 1.4 into kill screen.
Crazy stuff.
I know he had a 92% Tetris rate into 29.
Lombard Tetris for Cobra. He is at a max out as well. Still has quite a bit of a runway to work with before he goes into the kill screen.
Yeah, so yeah, your players on the right. I mean, looking at they could potentially have 1.2s into 29, which again, really good scoring out of them.
Cobra just on the cusp of that 1.1. There it is, and there is the third point for the game.
Yep, and not to be outdone, Doodle is threatening with a good Tetris rate of his own. He's at 69%. Hey, now again, 867K. This could be very likely a 27 max out.
Yeah, Knight has the 1.1. 3 good games cooking here as Cobra goes into 29 with 1174. There's a Lombard. There's the Tetris. There's a perfect clear.
Wow. No bonus points in the game, but bonus points in our hearts. Cobra getting some style points.
Still like to point it out, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's like one of the greatest accomplishments in life.
Lombard Tetris Knight. She goes in with a 1.2. So both Knight and Cobra bring it here.
Absolutely. Doodle is 1 Tetris away from a max out. If he gets it right here, it'll be into level 27 for him. But not quite ready. Now is ready. There it is. Max out for Doodle.
1250s. Knight just try and burn this down, and she will succeed. 1262 for her, 1279 for Cobra. Lombard Tetris. Look at how clean his board is. He's just.
I know. And
it's like, you know, this is 29.
I know. And
this is crazy.
They look better on 29 than I look on 18.
Oh God, yeah. Oh my goodness, keeping it clean, just taking burns at exactly the right moments. He's, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, has to get the board. There's a tax out for Doodle.
Yep. So yeah, Doodle. There we go. Max out for Doodle.
Going to reopen the wall right as right during the transition. Going to get a Tetris 1091. Knight hits the 1.3 mark. Cobra gets a 1.4. He's still back in level 35. So
yeah, so like 35 lines left for
Yeah.
Cobra. This could be potentially 9 Tetrises if he gets them all.
Doodle trying to get to 1.1, trying to white knuckle it, keeping this board alive. Not going to get that Z over, but still, he gets the 1.1. He's pumped.
Yeah, Doodle feeling
you gotta
really
get 3
good
points.
about that. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
going to be up to 5 points right there, and that's going to put him
Yeah, it's
in
going to
that.
be him 6.
Yeah.
Sorry, 7.
Yeah, 6. Oh God, no.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We're not doing the thing.
Okay, like I wasn't doing the thing, and then he pointed. Okay, anyway, it's fine. Knight still about the 1.4. Reopens the well up our Tetris.
Oh my
there it is. 2 crazy games as Cobra gonna get a bar and gonna get the rollover. Had the rollover before the Tetris. Now we're going for the 1.7, and they're in. Lombard Tetris only doesn't have anything to burn. Needs 6,000 points. There's this triple. That's going to be
No
it.
way.
Cobra hits the 1.7. And that's another cool 9 points to bring out to 20. Knight is up to 1.4. Not too shabby on her part.
Yep.
So 2 crazy games for our players on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, Cobra and Knight both letting us know that they are not to be trifled with
Yeah.
here at CTWC. You're
They're-
gonna probably
they're earlier in the gold bracket. They're
Yeah.
both looking for buys here.
Oh yeah. PK Rick looking for another long bar, ideally, not getting it, but he is keeping this board very clean, even though he is up high. Behold the power of rolling, folks.
Whoa. Kind of looking at the list here of players who, called in previous sessions. Just kind of looking at it like who's kind of at the bias. I thought I saw Dylan's name. Dylan, currently is seed number 27. He's a topper. So
Yeah,
he got 19 points.
That is a very strong performance
Yeah,
for a hyper
right.
tapper. I mean, I think the next best tapper is Aaron with 10 points. And Aaron, I was talking with Aaron in between matches, and we're both kind of thinking he's probably going to be maybe one of those final seeds that gets into gold.
Yeah. We'll see how things shape out.
Yep.
Right now, the only player who is significantly into his game is Peak 571. Lombard Tetris goes to level 20 with a 600K.
Yep, and while we're at it, going to give a little shout out here to Kathy Simmons, $295.80
goodness.
donation, bringing us up to $22.50.
Thank you so much. Everyone who's donating, this is great. I want to make sure these players, get rewarded for their efforts. Cobra mischiefs that but it's pretty low. He's pretty early.
Absolutely.
He's fine.
But yeah, since we're outside of Peak, since we're mostly early on, we talked about Cobra and his gaming endeavors. We got Knight. Knight outside of Tetris does Counter Strike and Smash Melee. We do have a Smash Bros
Oh, my
tournament here.
goodness. Oh,
and
yeah, huh?
Also, Knight plays badminton.
Plays what?
Badminton.
Badminton, nice. I tried once. I was very bad at it. One thing I will notice though, we're over 30 minutes in, so the players have under an hour remaining. We're about a third of the way through the qual.
Yep.
So.
And right now, that's a nice little dirty column
Yeah.
3 for Knight. 1 row off the bottom. You decide if that's dirty enough for you.
Yes, not really.
Yeah. Some folks
Shrug.
some folks have standards. If it's a 1 off the bottom, they don't even count it as a dirty. Your mileage may vary.
Yeah, I'm pretty conservative all the time, and I don't even think that's.
Yeah,
Peak currently 786. You're not too bad for him.
No, that's a good game. He's
Yeah.
on track to get close to a max out into 29.
Yeah, that's his 5 point total. He's very much on track to making the gold bracket here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, once a player hits double digits, you can't guarantee, but it's looking good for them to make gold. But around the horn, we'll get all 4 players up. 838K for Peak. He's about to go into level 26. Knight, 382,083 lines in. This is a 19 start, so looking at probably a 600K transition into level 20. Doodle at 337K, 74 lines in. Cobra setting up 435K at 96 lines on 19.
And just kind of, pointing out for a second, Tetris Time's crazy Qual got 46 points. That's 5th place, right? But look at Cobra and Knight's scores. They very well could catch that, right? Like 5th place, very much in their crosshairs, if not higher.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, Cobra right now is technically on pace for 60 points.
Yeah, which is would tie him with Sidnev.
Yeah,
a
but
monster Qual. Yeah, obviously, it's
Yeah.
small sample size. Doodle just kind of a couple misdrops there, but it should be pretty easy to turn out.
Yep, Doodle
Yeah.
knows right where that camera is, breaking the fourth wall for us. haven't seen vibes like that since Floxay and CTL.
Peak tops out 1067. Got the max out. Got another couple points.
Yep. So
on the board here. Going to move up to 7.
Yep, and seventh will put Peak at about.
He was at 5. Yep. Now he's up to 7.
Yep, he'll be at about 39, 39 or so, give or take. Actually, did they already update it? No, he'll be at around the 39th spot.
And, Knight and Cobra passing that. I guess they both had 19 starts.
Yep.
So, but they're passing where the transition would have been.
Yep.
And they're, right about where you expect to be.
Yep, but
500, 600K.
Yep, Cobra does that nice little center wall Tetris into 20. Knight has 2 more Tetrises before hitting level 20, and maybe looking at about one Tetris, make it 541 into 20.
Dude having a pretty solid game here, about to hit 500K. Just needs the bar to come. It's not really going to come in time, but
Oh, of course not.
That is the way this game works.
Yeah, that is one of the axioms of Tetris.
Yeah.
The long bar never comes when you need it.
Exactly.
Yep. The square
you will get 5 long bars in a row when you can't get yourself ready. That's just he's gonna make his own luck here. Gonna set up dirty. This is dirty.
That's how you show RNG who's boss.
We'll call this unambiguously dirty, but it's not really gonna pay off for him.
No, but now open is Doodle in column 8
and 507. There's a Tetris immediately. Going to get that dirty Tetris finally, bring his stack down.
Doodle rewarded for his efforts, and does get the Tetris
stack a little iffy. Cobra up to 800K.
Yeah, unfortunately, Doodle just going to be spending more time in the burn unit over here.
Doodle going to top out.
Yep, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Knight with the hay now.
It happens, and he'll just pick himself back up.
Yep.
Cobra's going to have another Tetris, 861, still back at level 24. So I think he's probably going to be gunning for a level 26 max out.
Yeah, you could definitely see that happen. Needs about 3 Tetrises, maybe a little more, 3 and change possibly. Yeah. But that board is looking mighty clean for Cobra. Knight, on the other hand, has to do a little bit of board reorganization here.
Yeah, Knight also venturing pretty far into 19 speed, or I guess
oh my God, Knight unfortunately getting
just as I was saying that Lombard dirty Tetris.
Oh my goodness, gonna need a shower after that one.
My goodness.
And she's going for it yet again. There it is.
You know what? If it's working, don't change it.
When in Rome.
Yeah, exactly. 832, and there's the max up for Cobra.
But
they're saying level 26.
But also want to point out Knight not only getting that dirty Tetris, but has the presence of mind to adjust the TPs to set up for another dirty Tetris after that.
There we go. Yeah. So really looks like Knight has found her footing again. This is quite a good call for her so far.
Absolutely. And there's another Tetris for Knight. So 874 probably needs about just under 4 Tetrises to get that max up before kill screen.
Yeah, and Cobra will get the 1.1. Still has 6 lines to go. Still get a couple of Tetrises. He squeezes them in before the transition. 1164.
Yeah.
My goodness.
And again, my eyes gravitate over to that game from Knight here. One more Tetris into kill screen.
Cobra, there's a 222 off the bottom, trying to get his board cleaned up.
And there is the max out for Knight. There's another one for her.
Looking for more. Cobra set up Lombard Tetris 1.2.
Yep, and Knight gonna get another one, 1.075. It's like dueling banjos over here on the right.
Exactly. Yeah, no, Knight looking very clean. Gonna have to take a few burns. Not getting great pieces.
No.
Those S's, not with the doctor order here. Going to try to get the stack simmered down.
Yeah, in the Tetris piece premier poll, the S piece made the top 7.
Another Tetris for Cobra. He had a little midi jig himself, but he got out of it with finesse. He's almost at the 1.3. Cobra just killing it.
Yeah, looking at the upper left though, Peak's. He's got that good pace going. This is potentially a 600K into level 20. So Peak,
he's got himself clean.
Yeah. What and why are the squares showing up right now?
Yeah. Cobra has the 1.3, level 33. So there's another Tetris.
Cobra gunning for that 1.4.
Yeah, going to the bar. I'm going to help get that stack taken care of.
Yeah, if he can get himself clean to get Tetris is still very much in striking range.
There's a 1.4. Is he going to get a second rollover?
We'll see if it happens here. He's got almost just over 30 lines to make it happen. So Knight's going to top out 1.2.
1.2. Great game from her.
Yep.
Another Tetris from Cobra, 14.59.
Yep. And that one's going to push Knight up to 20 points here, which will have her in that mid-20 seed range.
There you go. Nice little date there for Coburg. Trying to keep his stack clean. This is a gnarly draw. Lombard Tetris 1.5.
Yep. And, man, eyes on
still clean.
That
Great
lower.
Burns Lombard Tetris. It's like,
And now
one behind. Yeah.
we are on rollover watch officially
Yeah.
here.
All right, 15.79. Trying to get himself set up. 3 more lines to go before the transition.
He's trying to hold out
bar
here.
needs another bar. Where's the bar? There it is. Lombard
my
Tetris.
gosh,
And that's
rollover
the
for
second
Cobra.
rollover of Cobra for the session.
And man, what determination there at the very end. Had to take a burn, almost burned into kill screen, gets the long bar. He's pumped up. Chat's pumped up. We love to see it.
That's another cool 8 points. Got to move him up to 28.
Meanwhile, of our remaining games, PK Rick about to hit the level 20 transition. Doodle, 357,000, still about 30 lines away. But peak into level 20, 485,000.
I have to look it up exactly, but I think Peak had a pretty sneaky good run in the Mega Masters tournament, which happened. See Toast sneaking in some more of those gummies. How are they?
Oh, God, they're still good. Yeah, I like the snack zone so much, I had to go back.
There you go.
Yes, we are feeding for the
So how do you feel about the most recent season of jet lag?
Let's see here. Yeah, we'll talk about it. That was I'm trying to remember because I watched the one out of order. Was this the one where they did the train ride through Taiwan, basically?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a simple man. I see jet lag. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I know there was some criticism about some of the challenges on it. That some of them might be been a little overpowered, but
I mean, that's I think it's hard to get that sort of thing balanced.
Absolutely, and I'm sure sometimes you get into the late game and you kind of get a money ball challenge that really sways the balance. But I
like Mike Downey on it. I think that was
he was great. He was great.
What's also great is Peak's Eric's game right now.
Oh yeah, that is great. that is great.
Yeah. Number Tetris going to get the 700K. So chipping away this, looking for that max out before transition.
Yep, Doodle's gonna dirty Tetris into 19, 524,000. Gets another one. Eschews the T-spin setup to go for a column 9 dirty Tetris. Oh no,
Uber's a little high. Gets a bar over, and the next one will go. That's a Tetris 2 off the bottom.
Yeah, so Doodle, I think, had a little indecision there. Was going to go for the dirty Tetris. Realized he only had it 3 high, couldn't get it, and tried to shift it back just a little too late. So now he's in reconstruction mode here.
He's in post, level 20, 565. So.
Yep. But
still very maxable.
Yeah, PK Rick has this kind of cantilevered bridge cover-up setup here. Thought maybe he'd go for the dirty Tetris, but he may still go for it here.
Yeah, 2 off the bottom. Let's see if he gets the bar.
Yeah,
not really.
No,
it's
not
just
getting
like
the bar.
getting pots with S's, which is kind of not.
Yeah.
There's
my
a bar.
Goodness.
There's a dirty Tetris.
Man,
I thought he was going to get a little bit of dirty, but he got a lot of bit of dirty. Anyway.
I mean that's the type of dirty Tetris where oh my gosh.
There's another one. He's probably going to want to. He's at 990, so he's going to max out soon. But he's also going to go into 29 soon, so he's going to try to get this clean.
So we'll see. We'll see here. This is aggressive right here.
Yeah.
He's got
gets the Tetris. He's going to max out.
Yep.
1027. He's into 29 now.
But he's got to get that board brought down and open up that column number 10, and it's not happening at the moment.
Oh, he's still alive though. Left side. Oh, gonna
5
drop
taps are your friend, but 5 taps have declined the friend request.
That's okay. Pete though, going to get another max out. Going to add to his point store. His amassed point total. Still right now, currently the furthest one in 675, level 24. Bottom left corner of your screen.
Yep. So just to kind of recap, you mentioned Peak had a good run into Mega Masters. Actually made it to the round of 16. He qualified out of the orange quadrant, beating Dylan, and then
he beat TT in a
yeah,
decider. Wow.
took Tetris time to decide, but then lost to Dangler 3 games to 1 in the round of 16. So PK Rick with a good run to Mega Masters.
Took a game off of the Dangler, the Pace Lord himself. Knight up at the top, 620. Lombard Tetris.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone looking pretty clean at the moment.
Yeah, Knight having a good game. Doodle will need to basically go all out if he wants this max up before thinking about level 29 action here. But unfortunately, just not getting the long bar when you want it. RNG is a fickle temptress, that is for sure.
I think Cobra's had a bit of a dry game here because I haven't really seen him dig a whole lot.
No, I mean,
there are another couple of Tetrises, so he's finally getting the bars. Finally,
yeah, mildly struggle seed for Cobra. You see that Tetris rate down at 58%, which for your mere mortals, that's pretty good, but for Cobra, that's a low game for him.
So, a couple of misdraws for Doodle. Gonna top out at 884. Stack wasn't quite ready to go to 29.
Sad Doodle noises. He wanted that max out. And
Doodle's
Cobra,
a little high. This is 19, so very survivable for him. But
yeah, Cobra is all in on this dirty Tetris.
It's a good stacking there for Cobra. Trying to keep that middle open, looking for the bar. Where is the bar?
It's not showing up. He's decided to take a couple of burns. Probably the smart move considering what's happening with RNG.
This is my goodness, just absolute RNG just zigging while he's trying to zag.
Yep. And there is the top of 584K. Bit of a speed bump in the journey to a buy for Cobra.
But we go again. Knight currently 915 on level 25. Lombard Tetris.
Yeah, couple away from a max out here, so we could see that maybe in 26 or into 27 out of Knight. I don't even know how many it is. She's had that many. It's got to be like her 4th or 5th.
And she's up to 20 points. She's having a good qual.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're over halfway through now, so.
Yep, so 44 minutes remaining. Yeah. So double the scores they have right now. That's roughly what you can expect them to get if they keep doing what they're doing.
Knight about to max out here. Time is passing real quick when you're with a swell guy like Toast.
Yeah, and our borrowed my favorite tree in the Tetris.
Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad I can fulfill your arbor needs. Anyway, Knight has maxed out. I keep leaving my bell at home. I think it's kind of a little bit of a tragedy.
Yeah.
Knight about to go in is clean now. Lombard Tetris. Yeah. 1053 is a transition score for her.
This cowbell's on loan. I did not get the memo that this was a BYOC event this year.
Usually they have them for sale, right?
I know. I'll have to prepare for that because Mini D, we're gonna need some cowbells.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mini D, August 21st or 23rd at 2D Con in Minneapolis. Registration coming soon. I'll be there. You'll be there.
Yeah, go to Minneapolis.
Yes, in the Twin Cities, right there.
Twin Cities. Knight has the 1.1. She's venturing forth into the early stages of 29 speeds, which I feel a lot of people. It's like the only stages. Like how many people are regularly making it past level 32?
Yeah,
not a lot, but Knight is one of them.
Yep, and Knight is also one of them that can almost do it on command. Just the consistency post-transition for her, it's a sight to behold.
Very clean post for her so far. She does want a bar, and not a lot of them are coming.
No.
Drought counter at 23 now. Finally, gotta open the dependency right in time for it to become a well and score a Tetris.
Yeah, what perfect timing of the long bar to show up right when the well opens. Yeah. She gets the unconventional Tetris and is able to just get back flawlessly to building and gets a Toastress for the 1.3 million.
Love it. A little bit of mischief for that T, but it's pretty low. Oh, that Z doesn't go all the way over, though. So not getting raised to pieces. That left side a little cut off. That right side a little cut off. Now I got to top out of a 1.3. Still very good game for her.
Yeah, just a very solid all-around game for Knight. I mean, between the cleanup, the recovery, the efficiency, that's just like a game of distinction.
You can't complain about a 1.3.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, I need 2 or 3 games to get a 1.3 personally. But yeah.
I'd be ecstatic.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna try to take up rowing after I get back. I'm gonna be away from home for a while, but once I come back, I'm gonna try to take up rowing.
Oh wow,
Kudos up
yeah.
a little high.
I am stubbornly holding out for the DAS max out.
Yeah, I was doing that, but I don't know if it's gonna come. It'll come eventually, but I think maybe I need a little bit of a change of pace.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Our boy running the stream Wallband, he seems to think I'll have a max out here at CTWC.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. So
what does Wallband know?
Yeah. I don't know. Gotta trust our Canadians here. Wallband put together very good events at Toronto this year.
Yeah,
so.
and hopefully we get an encore performance next year on that one.
Yeah.
Toronto was such a well-run and well put together tournament. So hopefully we get that again in 2027.
He currently has 667, 2/3 of the way to the max out, level 25 at the moment.
Yeah, but had to put that square
kind
on
of a gnarly set of pieces.
Yeah. But he's gonna make it work.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Just okay. Gets that J for the tuck. Square didn't really have a good place. Give him a bone. Come on. 586 for Cobra. That T didn't go where he wanted it.
No. Meanwhile, PK
Oh, getting a piece of I don't know. Yeah, that's got to be it.
He gets the top out 677,000. Sad day for Pete.
Yeah, well, it happens. We go again. Cobra down at the bottom, 641, currently one with the most mature game.
Yep, into the ecto cooler colored level of 21. Were you around? You were around when ecto cooler was a thing. I think the high C flavor.
Yeah. It's been a while, though. Yeah.
Yeah, with the.
Is it not a thing anymore?
I don't think so. I know.
I guess I'm not tuned into the high C scene anymore. I didn't know that's a thing they sell.
Yeah, no, it was big when the original Ghostbusters movie came out, and they had the slime on the cover for the juice boxes and such.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's very much appropriate color scheme.
735 for Cobra. He's just been keeping it clean here in Boast.
Yep, but rough hang of that L piece for Peak, but he's gonna get a Tetris and bring it down. Also on 18 starts, so I mean, should just be an easy burnout for him.
Diddle also hunting for another max, 626. Early post.
Yep, currently gonna get a toaster 654 into 161. Meanwhile, Cobra 800,000 on 24.
Yeah.
He's on track to make some magic happen
Get
here.
that far over. All right, next one will go. Yeah, he is just trying to go from strength to strength here. There's another Tetris.
Aaron to you in chat says nobody knows what the actual flavor of Ecto Cooler was. The taste is lost to history.
I think the flavor was sugar. Hold on, there's got some excitement over at CT1. I'll let you.
Yeah, things are happening on CT1.
Hard to hear yourself think, but that's good. That's what we're here for.
Yep. So yeah, check out CT1. You too can find out what just happened, but keep us on.
Yeah, Zorba got a 1.7. There we go. That's what happened.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler. No. Cobra's about to max here.
All right.
There. No, that's not it.
Almost.
Another line clear. He's going to go for the Tetris, and there it is. Cobra maxes out yet again.
Yep. Yet another max out for Cobra. He's set up for another Tetris. So looking at getting a 1.1 into kill screen. I don't think there's enough runway for a 1.2.
I think he has 2 rollovers so far. Is that right, or does he have 3?
I you know what? I will take a look at
my
we have
to pull up the
sheet.
Score sheet here.
I'm not sure if I can do this. Maybe I can. Okay, so we've got 1 rollover for Cobra, 2 rollovers for Cobra,
3 rollovers. Yeah.
Okay, so 4 games. 4 games submitted, 3 rollovers for Cobra.
That's crazy. That's an insane qual. He has a 1.1 now. He's into level 30.
Yep. So
Doodle also trying to eke out that max out once to get this burnt down.
Yeah, Cobra having a very good round of consistency duel here on
Yeah.
Tetris Wars.
Oh my goodness.
And the good news for him, early topo gets dropped.
Yeah.
But Doodle also threatening it for a max out here, but he'll need some kill screen play to make it happen.
Yeah. He is mostly clean. He's like 2 off the bottom now. He goes in 865. Needs a bar. Oh, doesn't get it over. Cobra's creeping up here.
Doodle
needs the right pieces. Gets a square, not really what he wanted. We'll get that bar over flat. Trying to simmer this down. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and you got to
that's not. Oh, can he get the 1.2? Oh no. Gonna top out the 1.198. But still, gonna add to his point total there.
And you almost got to wonder if Doodle, knowing his score and knowing how much time he has left, you wonder if the pressure if he's starting to feel a little pressure, knowing that he's gonna need 5 more points to get into gold in all likelihood.
This will move Cobra up 2. He got 3 from that, so he's going to move up to 31.
Yeah, that should that puts him in good standing for a first round bye.
Yeah, you're going to tie him up with Fractal Eevesy and Rhubarb. Rhubarb having a really good qual over in CT3.
Yeah,
last session.
Yeah, Rhubarb finished, fellow Minnesotan, by the way. Rhubarb finished with 31 points and currently sitting in that 14 seed. So Rhubarb right on the edge of bye territory right here. You got to believe
these players trying to kick him out. We'll see.
Yeah, Dingler and Huff will likely Dingler and Huff tomorrow will likely pass him, as well as a handful of players now. Could very well pass him. I mean, Meme should get more than 31.
Yeah.
And I think
Cobra, Knight, Pixelandy.
Yeah.
I guess like Zorbot's putting up some pretty good points, 16 so far.
Yeah.
So he'll be looking for a strong finish.
Coming into the tournament, I was saying 30 points for a bye. I might have gone low.
Yeah. But yeah, I just got to think. There might have to be more. We have so many. We still have good few players playing. Paco with 7 points. My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, that knowing Paco's playability, that seems like a bit low for what you would have expected of a player of Paco's caliber, but maybe the scores haven't been submitted yet. I was expecting him to be around maybe 20 points.
Okay, wow, all right, yeah.
Because he did a mock qual earlier this week and ended up with 17.
Oh my, okay. Never mind. Yeah.
No, I had the pleasure of doing streaming some mock quals for players earlier this week.
That's good.
Yeah. But
I think the meme is caught up to Cobra here. Both players at 31, so we'll see Knight at 25. So all 3 of them having a very good qual session.
Meanwhile, PK Rick having a pretty good game over here. 682 at 156 lines.
Yeah, he'll be looking to add to his point total.
Yeah, he'll as long as he's able to keep doing what he's doing, Peak's going to add a handful of points to this one here. 7-10 into 22. Looking at least a 1.1 at the rate he's going into kill screen. Now Doodle going for this dirty Tetris, 1 row off, sitting at 245,000. So not quite a pace demon here, but he's got time to work with. He's going to get a dirty Tetris halfway to transition to 69K. Oh, great score for Doodle right there. The hey now.
Hey. All right. He got 809. Let's see. Accomplisher. Nice column 9 Tetris. That's the hardest column to keep open. That and column 2, just because you have to take the burns or put blonde bars over in the isolated column.
Yeah, you're very limited in your board flexibility on those column 1, 2, or column 9s.
But he'll burn this way. You burn them out when you can. But if you can sneak in a couple Tetrises while you do it, like Peak just did.
Yeah,
all the better.
Absolutely. And now Peak trying to gets the Tetris 9-10, so a few away from a max out here, and he's got runway.
Board was a little unbalanced. We'll have to do a bit of digging as a result, but he looks like he's still in pretty good shape.
Absolutely. Knight goes into 9.
It's 130 lines.
Yeah, Knight at the beginning of your level 19 if it's on an 18 start.
Yeah, exactly.
But 613,000, so this is a great score from Knight right now.
Very solid.
And meanwhile, Cobra, 115 lines in 454. So Cobra and Knight, they are the pace cars at your Tetris 500 over here.
There you go. Peak. Only needs a couple for the maxed out.
Yep.
Waiting for the bar. It's not coming. Drought ticker is ticking. And it keeps ticking. We're up to 30 pieces.
No, this is not what you want to see this close to kill
This
screen.
is such a long drought.
And you can tell
38, 39. There it is, finally 40 pieces. He'll max out into 29 as the bar finally comes.
Man,
Pete. Next one will go. 1.5. Can he keep this game alive, though? Had a couple misdrops.
But he is getting this board worked down line by line.
Oh, but had early tuck of the J, and that's going to do it. Peak does get the max out, adds 2 to his point total, moves up to 11.
Yeah, really persevered there, facing what was that, a 30-plus piece drought on
He
level 28.
would have had the 1.1 without the drought.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a bummer, but you know.
Yeah, but just great survival, great strategy to burn, and manage to get it into the kill screen. Love to see it.
Knight's on a bit of a game here, 833 on level 23.
Oh, yeah, this is looking really solid from Knight.
Cobra also into post.
Yep, 640K for Cobra. 21 is the level. Doodle about to hit transition. Going to be in the high 400s as long as the long bar shows up. If there's one thing that's been certain today, it's when you get to transition, long bar disappears.
Yeah. Well, long bar will come right after he transitions, though, so he's pretty low. He's going to try to get some scoring done here.
Yep, absolutely, and wants to try and at least get a couple more max up before all is said and done, because we have 30 minutes left in our session, 2/3 of the way to the end. And be sure to stick around after this is done, because we will have the Tetris Grand Master tournament coming up after this.
I tried playing to get a couple games. It's hard. I don't know if they just released a Switch version of it, though. I think I'm probably going to pick it up.
No, one of my buddies has an arcade cabinet.
Knight's up a little high here.
Oh yeah, let's focus in on Knight here. See if she can get out of this. A couple of good flat
she's
pieces.
Looking pretty good so far.
Great adjustment there on that L piece. I love that adjustment.
Very beautiful, Jake here.
Knight is freaking Rembrandt. What a work of art.
Great stuff from Knight.
Not
quite out of it. Yeah, she had her well open for just a second, but RG not quite cooperating.
Unfortunately, the kill screen
bar
is
does
looming.
come here. So she's clean. Gets a couple tucks there.
Yeah.
For not quite where she wants it. 2 more.
Come on,
needs
bar.
The bar. There it is. Lombard Tetris. Going to max out into the kill screen. 10:08 is the score for her. Going to get this burnt out. Looking for the 1.1. Looking to stay alive.
Yep. Meanwhile, Cobra approaching max out city limits here. About a Tetris and change away on level 27. 963 for him. And Doodle, if he can get this board cleaned up, could also make some noise. 719K on level 24.
Now gets the bar over. She is holding on for dear life. Okay, into the 5 taps. Oh no!
Oh no! Doodle topping out, and you can see the frustrations. Like what happened there?
Hung on for so long, but gonna end up topping out on level 31.
Nope.
Just end up treading water during that.
Yeah, 2 more points on the board for Knight. Cobra still about
Cobra's
2
maxed out.
Tetris
He's about to go into 29. So.
Yep. Gets the 1.078.
He's in.
And there we go.
Gonna add to his total. Currently sitting at 31 points. This will bring him even with DMJ at 33.
Yeah.
Just stop is at 35. So.
Yeah, and I mean DMJ had a pretty good qualifier
DMJ,
too.
So we're getting some. We're reaching some heavy hitters here. So
absolutely.
Cobra is definitely among them. It's the T-spin. Had a couple misshifts there, but the T-spin will help things get back in working order pretty quickly.
Oh, of course.
Has the 1.1. It's nice because the Core Cat $25 contribution. Thank you so much for chipping in a couple bucks.
Yeah, every little bit helps. We wanna get these players a little bit of something for coming out here. So keep on chipping in if you can, when you can.
Cobra at 1.2, no signs of stopping.
No, not at all. And he's
I mean,
on
look
level
at Square
30.
gets it. And there. Oh, okay. It ends up. I'm not sure he was set up, but it looked like he was maybe. Pardon. There's a Tetris.
There we go.
1263.
Yeah, all our other players still kind of early going here, so we bring
Yeah.
our focus to Cobra's board where it is clean. He is ready. Where's his long bar, though?
Just a little bit of a dry post.
Oh,
Drop
yeah.
counter is on. Now, it doesn't get too far up,
But
but
he
he's going to
gets the
Tetris again. He has the 1.3.
So maybe not able to get a rollover, but he's
Yeah.
still going to get a decent chunk of points for this performance here.
Long bar Tetris. Not too far from the 1.4.
Yeah, but
he's so clean. He's played such a clean post.
I know, and he's
post, I should say.
Yeah, he's got 4 possible Tetrises available, but I think if he takes one bird, he's going to
There's
lose
one.
them. And so
Yeah,
he's got
I mean,
2
he's,
more.
yeah, he's going to be really relatively conservative here.
But you know, the 1.5.
He wants that 1.5, and he's going to
got it.
get it.
He's like-
GG's.
He's like, I'm good.
There we
I'm
go.
good."
He wants to keep going. We're 26. We have 26 minutes left.
Yep, he's like, I don't care about the double kill screen. Just give me the points and let me move on. All right, little cheering section for Cobra off on the right. They're excited. Cobra gets the 1.5. That is 7 more points for him.
Yeah, Cobra just having a fantastic qual.
I mean, that's the type of qual you dream of coming to CTWC.
Yeah.
But Peak gonna burn into 19, a little higher than he probably would like, but should be able to salvage this no problem. 522K is the score for him, and he's gonna need to do a little bit more burning, get that well open. Also gonna need some good pieces. He's just not getting them. It's all S's and Z's. Okay. But meanwhile, PK still trying to survive. I don't know if he can get out of this. What a poorly timed square piece. As far as our other games here, Knight at 396,000, about to hit 100 lines on a 19 start. Doodle at 393K, Cobra at 99,000. But again, 25 minutes left. And it looks like Cobra going to get an early top out and maybe just saw how things were looking, wants to just start fresh and just go for games that are good pace worthy and getting some points.
Yeah, absolutely. Cobra, also a good friend of mine, but someone who I used to be beating CTM, but really takes on a great chill. Back in against him on a play, he took me to the side, and it was a win for me, but
So while we're in the tail stretch, still getting to know our players a little bit here. We'll go over some PB information for our players as they're all still kind of early in the goings here. First one I see is Cobra. Cobra, I mean, these are overall PBs, not level 39 line caps. Cobra's got a 5.2 million for a PB. Knight with a 4.827 million. And then after that, I have to look and find PK Rick because I think he's at a 2.2 million. He is 2.26 million. And then Doodle with just over a rollover. So if Doodle can get near a 1.6, we might be on PB watch on that lower left-hand stream.
it's also like two implicit commentators just speaking next to you and something really like it's a whole different sort of like
Right. But right now, Knight is facing a drought. It shows up at just the right time. 21 pieces, and she gets the Tetris. 535K, make it 562. Cobra gonna get this column 7 Tetris. Throws it down. Still early goings for him, but we're starting to get into crunch time. Players trying to do their best to get those last few points, try to squeeze as much out of this qualifier as they can because as you're seeing, the top players, they have come out. Your top seed as of right now, I believe, is Alex T with the 68. Then you got Scooty at 63 and Sidnev at 60. Those are your top 3. And everyone else is gunning for him right now as Doodle tops out at 627. And And Doodle just having a rough home stretch here at the end. But he's still got time. If he can get a couple of good max outs, he should still be in good shape to make gold. Meanwhile, Knight 698,000 into 25 might be tough to get more than a max out into kill screen, but she's going to get a Tetris and is almost set up for another one.
There's actually a lot of players who do something like that. Most of them I talked to, like I know Steve and Qual, something like that.
But watching these high level Tetris players, it's almost, I don't know, it's almost like hypnotic. You almost get into a zone, like all the pieces they're stacking so clean, everything's just moving in great fashion, and you kind of get lost in the flow, and it's just, man, how do they do it? But doing around the horn score update here, 877K for Knight, set up for a left well Tetris on level 28.
Some very satisfying dirty Tetrises from Peak.
Yeah.
It's like right down the middle.
Absolutely. And Peak at 385K at 99 lines. Doodle's starting anew. Cobra on that 19 start there. You see him at 384,000. But Knight is the one we're watching here, just in the kill screen.
Just went into 29.
Mm-hmm. Yep, threatening another max out is Knight.
Tease out that max out here. 931.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that.
No. You hate to see
Jay
that.
Doesn't go where she wants it to. Gets a bar, though. That's going to help out quite a bit.
Yep, a couple of good flat burns from Knight, and she's almost got things back down to safety.
There we go. Okay. Oh.
Oh, missed the T-tuck there, but her board
Yeah, this is looking
okay.
better, though. Kind of every time you say that, like another kind of awkward piece comes and throws a little wrench in her plans.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like you take one step forward, 2 steps back, because RNG is dueling with her right now.
970 though. I mean, she's burning through a lot of post, but she's still getting a little bit of points from that. She's inching closer and closer to that max out.
Yeah, one Tetris would get her the million.
She's clean now, or close as makes no difference.
But nope, throws the king bar there into column 4. And
had a couple lombard dependencies. Going to fill one of them in. 991.
Yeah, and she might just burn into the max out, but hey, it doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get there.
Exactly. There we go. Got to get the Tetris in. Cobra tops out 471. Sorry, 421. So
yep.
Now Knight is clean, so I'm going to try to build on this a bit.
Yep.
There's one Tetris.
And meanwhile, on the other side, you see PK Rick just about to hit 600,000 here on level 20. So he's having a decent game. If he can keep this up, should be able to net some points out of this one.
I think it's next one goes. Knight hung that bar, column 9, but able to get the forts after the next one up high. Oh, but Suck is going really, really high. Oh, there's a Tetris. That's 1195. Can she squeak out another line?
Can you get over?
One more line. Can she do? No!
Oh, and Knight was feeling it. And
she was going for the flat burn. Just, I think she just didn't shake out the way she wanted to. But
no, internally, Knight knew that could have been a good finish there. She wanted that 1.2 badly.
Yeah. She does do a good job staying alive, though, and she'll get another 3 points.
No, but now 18 minutes left, nearing the waning moments of our final qualifier session of today. 4 out of 4 today, 4 out of 5 overall.
Pete currently furthest along in his game, 707 through 23, so very much a max out pace.
Yeah, that's a solid, about a 1.05. So yeah, in max out territory for sure.
Very achievable, I think I would say. Assuming that, it's nothing, things can go wrong, but if nothing goes wrong, you'll get the max out.
Yeah, because, if stuff goes wrong, well, then they can't get the score I said they were going to get.
Turns out.
No, and then you get people mad at you
If you play perfectly, you get high scores.
And they're like, hey, your calculation
That's a lot of
was wrong.
7s.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's a 778811.
Got a lucky little number there. All right.
What perfect symmetry on the scores there from PK Rick. Love to see it. Now he just needs to push down for 7 points.
Should be very currently seed 38, so he should be very solidly making the gold bracket now, I believe. Especially if he adds a
Yeah, 11 points should
Yeah.
be safe for gold, but
Yeah.
then again, I was wrong about the buy seed total, so what do I know?
Let's see if Cobra and Knight can. Yeah, Cobra is currently sitting at. Sorry, yeah, Knight's currently sitting at 27, but she can definitely add to that. Gonna kind of push herself. She's gonna be on the fringe of the first round bye. I think Cobra, assuming he gets another really good game, kind of secured it already.
Yeah. I mean,
he's going to be fighting for the top 8 slots.
Yeah, Cobra's sitting in the 10 seeds position right now, just 1 point behind Meme. So you'd like to think that Cobra is at least safe for a bye.
Alfalfa Field asks, are a lot of people going to Qual in the morning? Not a lot. There's only one Qual session. There are going to be a couple heavy hitters. Dengler and Huff will be calling. So
yeah, there's like I think 16 people total qualifying.
Yeah, and like one of them is me, so you can't really can't count that.
I'm counting it.
I'm not going to dethrone any of these players.
Barrow's my MVP. I don't care what anyone says.
Thank you, Toast. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, I think that Dengler and Huff would be, you're expecting them to make it into gold bracket. Dengler is going to be fighting for those top 16 slots.
Yeah, and glad to hear Dengler's going to make it. We had a couple of last-minute entrants. I know some people are excited to see that Tired is going to make it. Tired, the Smash Cards and Rocket League extraordinaire and poker tournament extraordinaire.
And TMP participants, so
Yeah.
Peak has a 1.1. While we've been yapping, Peak has been stacking.
Yeah, the people watching, who is this Tired guy? We were watching PK Rick with a 1.1 here.
You got about a little over 15 minutes left, and Peak having a phenomenal game.
I know. Killstream's looking really good so far here. He's got the 1.2.
There's a little bit of an overshift of that Z, but should be low enough for survivable.
But yeah, this is his high score of the qualifying session. His previous was a 1.12, so he's past that and then some, trying to get that 1.3.
He's looked good.
Oh, yeah.
He is looking for the bar now.
Yeah, I'm helping him.
A
look.
little
There
low,
it
but
is.
the bar's going to come in time. It hits a bar for that column 1.
Yeah, and he's got the 1.3.
1.3.
Peak is popping off right here. I mean,
he has room for the 1.4.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
all right.
Over. Oh, that one will go.
Don't be a hero. Take the triple.
Board a little spicy though.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's not going where he wants it to go. That one doesn't go either. And I think that's it. But great game for Peak.
Yep, that board went from Chipotle to Ghost Pepper very quickly.
Oh yeah.
But that again,
1.3.
That's
high
gonna
score there. That's another cool 5 points.
Yep, he'll be
move up to 16.
Yeah, that's going to tie him with Zerobot in terms of just overall score.
I think he's pretty firmly in the gold bracket now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Mike saying crucial 1.3. Crucial is the exact right word to describe it.
Gives him some breathing room as we kind of approach the final moments of this.
Yeah, that game from Peak, that's one of those games where like you know the pressure's on. Once you get a game like that, you can breathe a little easier. The pressure is awful some more, and you can play a little more relaxed, and that might actually help him out.
Doodle and Cobra kind of have moved pretty far into their games. Cobra up to level 23, 740. Doodle 759.
Yep, they are neck and neck if they were playing against each other.
Yeah. Knight looking like she's going to get a 600K and then some when she passes over the 130 line mark.
Absolutely. One Tetris would do it, but misses that.
And hasn't a drought. Doodle's far falling apart. Doodle would love another max out game here.
Absolutely. He probably needs at least a couple more max outs to make gold.
842 for Cobra. Cobra's still bringing it. Meme has passed him for the high score of the set, but she's Meme, so.
Yep, and Meme also just got another 1.3 because she's up to 44 points.
Yeah, so trying to push in that.
But if it comes to a tie, Cobra does have that higher top score, formerly known as the kicker score.
Yeah, but it's kicker was like non-max, his highest non-max out, but I feel like for a lot of top players, there's kind of just a coin toss, Yeah.
But Doodle, oh my goodness, Doodle, he hangs the first long bar, gets the other one over.
That's a triple. He's in level 30. Lombard, there's a max out for Cobra. Doodle would love a long bar. Anything to that left side?
No,
Oh, no, it's not going to be
tap.
able to topside at 898. Still has room for a couple more games if he.
Yeah, he's got 12. He's got 12 minutes. He should be able to get 2 more games out of this. If he can get a max out or 2, he'll still be sitting pretty.
Yeah, Cobra wants to get this clean. Can do it if he gets a couple good pieces, but also running pretty close to 29 here.
Yep.
Would love a bar. There's the bar.
Yep, and he's going to burn into kill screen just based on what's covering that well there, but is set up.
There's a bar. There we go. He has an open 1064 Lombard Tetris. Very timely, 1.1.
And I got to say, those Tetrises, when the board is like that, are some of the most exciting things.
Just like that. A couple skims and he's clean.
Yep. Just Cobra things.
Lombard Tetris Cobra 1.15. Knights trying to get this bar stacked up. Misdrops the Z. Have to.
Yep, but Knight's board, it's a little high. It's a little dirty.
Needs a bar. It's gonna come. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. Cobra Lombard Tetris 1.2. He's killing it.
Yeah.
He's just killing it.
Yeah, and Knight is starting to unearth out of this dig right here, getting the board brought down.
She's still, just holding on for dear life here.
Yep, this is like when things get cold. I mean, I don't know the climate up in your part of the woods. Do y'all get a lot of snow up there?
Lombard Tetris. Cobra kind of had a little bit of a nervy moment there, but indicating we only get snow like once or twice a year, but sometimes it's like more than I got in Virginia. You know?
Oh yeah, because I mean, once we get snow, then it's absolute white knuckle driving. It is a beast, and that's kind of how Knight is getting through the situation right now. But she's Canadian, probably used to it.
Yeah, sure. It's cold during the night. 1382, Cobra digging, going to get a bar, needs a few more. All right, get the board simmered down, just shy of the 1.4.
Yep, and he's got about 25 lines until that super kill screen. Meanwhile,
get it.
Knight's going to go into kill screen with a very rough board, and we'll see if she can even 5-tap something over. She can't, and that is such an unfortunate score. Not able to get anything out of it.
Yeah, brutal. Lombard Tetris for Cobra. 1450. Perfect clear on level 38. Let's see him build back up for another Tetris. Get that 1.5. There's a Tetris.
There it is. There's the 1.5.
And there it is. Cobra. Yet another 1.5. That's going to be another 7 points.
And great, and just once again, great awareness from Cobra. Knows he can't get a 1.6, so he just takes the top out, gets a score written down. He's going to get right back into it. This is going to be, I believe, another 7 for him, so he will be leapfrogging meme for the moment.
Just so many great scores from Cobra.
Yeah. And
he's just bringing it.
Yep, and Knight now up to 30 points as well. So Knight is going to be flirting with a bye.
Yeah, Knight currently tied with Andy. Kind of, there's like a good chunk of players kind of in that 30 to 33 range.
Absolutely.
Cole, Rhubarb, Easy, Fractal, DMJ, Tristop,
Yeah, I mean, your standard who assortment of great Tetrisers.
Yeah, Knight kind of fits right in there. So we'll see.
Absolutely.
We'll see if she can build on it. She still has about a little under 9 minutes to get a couple get a score in there. Probably not a couple at this point.
Yeah, and while we're in early days, I'll also mention that we have two players on this stream right here qualifying that are going to be part of the SGDQ Tetris qualifiers next week.
Oh wow!
On GDQ Hotfix, Knight and PK Rick are slated to be in that qualifying group, and we're going to have like about a dozen or so players trying to get 6 spots to make it to GDQ and potentially play on the main stage for Tetris.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now under 10 minutes, these players could maybe get 1 more game, 2 more if they decide to abandon ship and just go for a fresh
I mean,
one.
that's if you're going deep in the kill screen, this is the last one.
Yeah.
So they're going to be picky here.
Absolutely. If the pace isn't there, they may just decide to go for greener pastures in the next one.
See, and then these players are super far into their games. Peak is the furthest at 94 lines. Yeah, like I said, it's a good chunk of the way into 18, and pretty good number of points here for
Yeah,
a game that hasn't crossed the Joey Parker turn yet.
Absolutely, he's about to hit it. I mean, the rule Ben Mullen taught me 400 by 100.
Yeah,
and he has definitely surpassed that. 457K, 480 with the toasters, over 100 lines, and just throws on the J tuck for good measure.
Why not?
I mean, it's there. You might as well
It's
take it.
Yeah. Yesterday, I decided to go walk down like the street a mile and buy some donuts and bought 2 dozen to share with everyone. Just threw in she just threw in an extra donut and a bear claw. Just because I bought so many donuts, it's just
that's what we like to see.
if you want extra stuff, give people a lot of money. This is the lesson I'm going to teach you.
There you go.
Yeah,
So
Lumber Tetris. Peak just going a little. I don't say aggro because this is 18 and he can handle it.
Yeah. This is like standard peak 18.
Yeah, but he wants it. You can tell he wants it.
Yep.
And this is some pretty good 18.
I looked at that T-piece for a moment and I was like, wait a minute, is he going to go for a Vitz that high? I was like, that was wild, but he ends up just taking the bird.
Yeah. 576.
But he's going to get a 600.
Lumber Tetris, 602 going into 19.
Yep.
That has 500, is 105 lines in, so.
Yep. She and Cobra both going for the 19 start strats.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, it may save a little more time.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You do have like these trade-off because I think most players are going to score higher on an 18 start, right?
No.
But the question is that worth the extra time?
Yeah, because now we're in the final 5 minutes. It is very possible that Cobra and Knight might both be thinking, get the max out, get 2 points, and start a new game before time expires. You might see.
Yeah. If you put up these sorts of scores on 19 starts, though, it's kind of the best of both worlds. Knight currently 582, looking for that, comparison. Because 600K, that's a very good 18 start transition. So,
Yep.
Just over 5 minutes left. 5:30.
I mean, it's already beat my 18 start PB transition. But yeah, everyone kind of at the same score-wise. We're roughly at the same parts of the game, although Peak is a little bit ahead of schedule, 167 lines at 724K.
Yeah, needs to do a little bit of cleanup for this stack.
Yep, had the rare double hey now on the board with the Tetris rate and the score, but now into 23, on track for a max out right now, into kill screen.
Yeah, she would have loved to. He's in, just those extra points would be, for him. Just like the seed difference, just
and I mean, even regardless of seed or potential opponents, you got to feel good with 20 points.
Yeah, exactly.
In a qualifier.
You wanna,
absolutely.
Yeah. Like you'd rather have a middle seed rather than just like sneaking in,
Yeah, because if you,
he already has a middle seed, but
if you just barely get in, you're probably gonna be playing like a top 20 player, and then after that, you're gonna have to play another top 20 player.
Someone who got a Genesis Dash tournament. I got the 16th seed out of 16.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like, Doodle's going to top out of 589, so he does have enough time to start another game.
Yep, 589.
Knight on a pretty good game, 811 to 23.
That is a really good game. This is
Cobra 731. Yeah, Cobra not too far behind.
Yeah, Knight looking at, we'll call it about maybe a 1.15 potentially.
Yeah, Peak 867, looking to get the max out before the kill screen. Might be close.
Yeah, he's got 4 more Tetrises, so it's doable.
Yeah, there's one of them.
Yep. And he's got 3 more, and he needs 3 more for a max.
And if he goes in clean, he can definitely do it after the transition.
Yeah. And I wonder if that's something kill screen players or those that can play on think about. Like, do I go for the max up before kill screen, or do I just take it?
Yeah, I mean they definitely want the max up before the kill screen, but they're not going to sacrifice their board for it. There it is. So Peak going to go in 10:09. So a good time for a max out there. Knight currently 949. Love the 6. The board's falling apart for Peak. Going to get a Tetris. Let's see if he can keep it together enough for the 1.1.
Yep, he's gonna
51.
He's gunning for that 1.1, but the
board
no,
not quite getting the pieces for it. He's got to top out. Still a great game for Peak, 1052. Knight's about to max out, but needs to get this board in order. Level 26, so it does have a bit of time before the transition, but not a lot of time.
No, if she can get this board under control, 2 more Tetris. Well, actually, at this point, by the time she burns out, 1 more Tetris will do it.
There's a Tetris for Cobra, 911. He's at level 26. Did have a little bit of board complications of his own, but he's resolved them. Look at that. Knight is now clean. Looking for the bar.
Yep, there it is.
There's one bar, and that's the that's a max out.
Yep, 1 million.
Oh, that's a really bad time for a miss or early shift, early talk.
Yep, and I
Cobra
think
983.
I think Knight, you,
Gonna
me,
go
and
in,
everyone
yeah.
in Twitch chat just jaw dropped when
Yeah.
Knight had that miss drop. Like,
Yeah.
what?
It's awful. Oh, can she get out of this? Cobra going to Ori up in the well, Lombard Tetris. He's going to max out himself, but Knight, look at this dig.
Yep, and there we are. We are at our final 2 minutes of this qualifier.
Knight, beautiful dig there, and she's just clean now. Cobra 1069, Knight 1036. Both players are in post. Knight trying to keep herself set up, but keeps having to block the well.
Yep, almost free.
Oh, those J's. She's just trying to push it. A minute 38 left.
Yep.
Oh, Knight Cobra can't get things to the left side. Got to top out at 11:16.
I know. As a kind of weird diving board looking setup, but you know, I think he's kind of okay with it because he knows he'll be able to get one more game in. And
Knight, he definitely wants the points. And this is kind of free at the moment, just because Knight trying to get the 1.1 here.
Yeah.
I don't know what else she could do. No, it's just gonna take the 2.
Yeah, I think that was the plan. Probably wanted to just get the 1.1 and get out of Dodge and start one more game because we do only have 1 minute left.
We have 1 minute left. Yeah.
So for most of these players, this is going to be their ride or die game. They're probably not. They're probably going to roll with this. No pun intended. And whatever happens, happens.
Yeah. I mean, So Knight and Cobra both in. I mean, they're well in position, right? Knight looking for those first round buy spots. Currently at number 19. So Cobra number 45. Yeah. You're currently 1 point behind Tetris time. So.
Yep, and time is almost up over here.
Cobra started his game.
Yep, and Knight gonna get going here. We've only got 14 seconds left.
Yeah.
I'm sure she is aware of the situation, shaking out the hands.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And on CT2, we're a little bit behind, but their time is expired. No more new games. We got a couple buzzer beaters here. But this is it for the players. Once it's over, it's over. No second chances. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Yeah. What's at stake for these players? Doodle. I'm not sure how many points he has in the moment, but
Doodle is. I will find out here. Doodle is currently sitting at 5 points.
He's at seed 48 right now, so he's gonna. Yeah, he wants points here. He's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna.
He's on the bubble.
Yep, absolutely. Joe Lunardi has him as one of the last 4 in right now.
Yeah. So this is probably Doodle is probably the one of the most on the line. So. Peak currently sitting at 18 points, 34th seed. But so he's going to be, so looking at his neighbors, right, he's kind of in a zone where, a couple points can move him up quite a bit. So
for sure.
Yeah. Now currently sitting at 30. It might be 30, not 32 after that latest game. So that passed Fractal, Easy, and Rhubarb. So
so in all likelihood, not going to be able to pass Cobra. Meme at 55 points. And
it's kind of,
Meme is on 60 watch.
We were expecting her to kill it,
Yep, but
she kind of had a slow start, but then she's clearly turned it up and then some. So
yeah, but Knight with a strong game could end up nearing that top 10 where you're
Knight's fighting for the bye.
Yep, right now, she was able to get about another 8 or 10 points. She'll be around Critical Lapis or Eyeball with their scores.
And Cobra gets a really good game. He could pass Dog. Would need a 1.8 though. Actually, I guess
Yeah, he would need 10 points, so that would be a 1.8.
Yeah.
And I do not remember his 39 line cap PB.
I think he's done something like that before.
But I might be able to find out.
Yeah. So everyone has something to play for here.
Absolutely, right? So it's never really a thing of who makes top 4, top 8 rankings.
All right, so Cobra, for reference, his level 39 line cap PB is a 1.95 million. So 1.8 is not off the table.
No, yeah, he can totally hit, especially since like we've seen him hit a 1.7. How many 1.6s?
A lot.
A lot. How many 1.5s? This has just been a killer qual from Cobra.
Yeah, let's see.
And that'll be, he's looking for the cherry on top.
Yeah.
He's already,
But yeah, Knight. Meanwhile, we take a look at the games from
There's
Knight.
a very dirty Tetris for Knight. Not very. It was 4 off the bottom, but still.
Yeah, it looks like one of Knight's first games was the best with that 1.42. Hoping to get some more is Knight, and she's gonna get a dirty Tetris there, about 80 lines in. I mean, it's outside of our players on the left are kind of in the level 20 speeds. Our players on the right still on 18, just trying to compile points now that the time clock is off.
Yeah.
This is thinkable. This is doable with the right pieces. Yes, yes. Open up the well.
Peak looking.
Wow. That was a lucky test.
Peak's game looking quite maxable here. Doodle might need a little bit of 29 play. So Bailey, if he can keep himself clean on 19.
Yeah, because he's not quite on max out trajectory here. He's a little short of it.
But if he keeps himself clean, he can build up some good points. He can get almost there, or maybe even there. He plays very efficiently. And they're really just like a couple points will just do the world for him, right?
Yeah.
Just every point helps.
Absolutely. As far as his outlook, he is on that bubble watch, and as of right now, if we were to extrapolate to the end of the tournament, might be on the outside looking in for gold, but as of now has still made it in there.
Yeah, right now he is T48. Peak Lombard Tetris going to hit the 900. He's turned it up a bit.
Yeah,
it's like it's just going to be quite an early max out if he keeps this up.
Yeah, he's got 2 more Tetrises, so it would be into level 26 potentially.
Yeah, not quite putting up the pace she wants, but she is going to get a Tetris.
Yeah.
535 for Cobra. He's about to transition.
Yep. And Cobra probably gonna either dirty Tetris or burn in. It's his decision.
There's a max out for Peak. Yeah, Doodle's honestly turned it around a bit himself. Lombard Tetris, that's going to be the 930. Yeah, he could do it before tournament.
He needs
plays
probably
his cards
2
right.
Tetrises.
Yeah, there's one.
There it is.
965.
One more will do it.
He's got the right pieces for it.
Yeah. Oh, then that is well. It's good-ish.
Oh yeah, we're kind of falling apart here, but
oh
my
my
goodness, there's the bar, there's the Tetris, there's the max out. Doodle gets some 1001. He's gonna go at 1003, and he's like, okay, yeah. One, 2 more points for Doodle. That'll bring him up to 7.
Yep, 7 points. Yeah. He will move up past Gunter for the 44th seed.
To pick out 1.1, Lombard Tetris gonna get the stack down. Still kind of a little bit uncomfortable.
And
gonna go in 1166. Gonna get it to the left side? No, but he's gonna go out with a 1.1, and that'll end his day.
That is 3 more huge points for Peak. It's gonna put him at 21 when all is said and done, and that's gonna slide him into the 28, 29 range with Crab Rangoon and Sodium.
Yeah.
But he does have the higher kicker out of them, or the higher top score, so that will be huge.
And then there were 2.
Yep. We're down to Knight and Cobra. And given how these 2 can go into kill screen and beyond, you might want to grab a Snickers.
Yeah.
Could be a while.
Exactly.
But
we're just looking to build, strength upon strength, trying to finish out this extremely good qual.
Yep.
I feel like Knight can't be too disappointed in her qual either. 32 points so far.
No, I mean,
looking for more. Yeah.
That's on the edge of a buy, and you never know. Might be enough, especially if she's able to get
her
another max.
board is kind of very high right now. Needs something to the left side. Oh, gonna get the double. Oh, doesn't hit the J.
And she is trying and
trying.
so
this
hard,
one doesn't get there. GG's though. 32 points, which is good enough for 15th at the moment. So
yep.
Yeah. Very solid qual for Knight. She's gonna
Yep,
Finish ahead of Fractal.
yeah, that's for sure.
Finish ahead of Fractal, and yep, just shy of JMJ, who had a very good qual. So
Yep, and right
GG's
now,
tonight. Yeah.
Right now, we've got 3 players with 30 or more points that will not get a first-round bye.
It's crazy.
Evesy, Rhubarb, and Cole are going to be playing in round 0.
Yeah, you gotta. You still yesterday and tomorrow we can still have Huff and
let me
Dangler knock them out. We'll see what happens there because Huff had a good.
Yeah, you've got Huff and Dangler. You also have
Cover's about to max here.
A bunch of others.
Needs a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Needs a bar of some sort. When is the bar coming? Please. There it is. Okay, there's one bar. 978 going into 28.
Yep, so one more Tetris will do it. This is good. This should be a pre-kill screen max out. If the long bar shows up.
RNG, there we go. Gonna go in. There's a 1.0.
Max out for Cobra. And he's going to keep on throwing down here, and we are with you every step of the way in this final game for Cobra. It is the ride or die game, and he is absolutely pumping it
There's
here.
another Tetris.
Going for that 1.1, and knowing Cobra, he wants more than just a 1.1.
Yeah. So he's officially in the 50-plus point range here, so kind of at the elite level. There's another Tetris. He has the 1.1. Level 31.
Yep, and still going here.
Yeah. He's trying to get himself situated. He's not really super high, but having a hard time. Okay. He's one off the bottom setup. Lombard Tetris.
Yep, dirty column 4, just like it's nothing.
Yeah. One off the bottom is a little more, of a thing in 29.
Yeah. You don't see many intentional dirty Tetris setups at that speed.
Keeping it clean, keeping it cool. There's a Lombard, there's a Tetris, there's the 1.2.
Yeah, Cobra probably sweating that one out a little bit. 25-piece drought, couldn't even use it for a Tetris, but got one long bar right after that to keep this thing going here. Almost at a 1.3.
Not getting the greatest of pieces, but he's making it work. Reopens the well. There's a Lombard, there's a triple.
And I think he wants to burn it down, but he's not getting the right pieces.
It's just
but
it's just the decision making you had to make, how quick you have to be. And there's the 1.3.
Because
just on 29, it's incredible, right? It's not just like the mechanic. It's just like you can't think through your piece placements at this speed.
Yeah, you just have to go. Because
there's a Lombard.
And if he gets another Tetris, he's on track for a 1.4. It's going to be right at the edge there, and he's got the room to do it.
Yeah, on level 37 now.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's getting Z-bursted.
Oh, no, but that's it. Sobra going to top out a 61. And a fantastic qual from Cobra.
Yep.
55
points for Cobra.
GG's.
So
got some more excitement going on.
That game is going to bring Cobra up to 53 points, and he is going to be just below Dog, who's at 57.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you heard the crowd. Meme got a 1.7 million, so she's going to be up. She's currently your number 2 seed at 64 points.
Crazy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, thank you so much. Yeah.
So,
all right. So this is So Toast, thank you so much for joining me for this. Had some fun.
Yeah, and thanks for coming out here. Good old time we had. Great qualifiers. So what I was going to mention is who do we have on for tomorrow? I'll pull up the list of qualifiers so you can find out who you're watching and where you're watching them. So on CT1 tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Pacific, you will have Dangler, Huff, Alex Kerr, Sam Z. On CT2, you will have Green Tea, Sight, Suki, and Yasichi.
The Japanese contingency.
Yes. Yeah. CT3, you are going to have Arbaro, Bidwell, Ninja, and Zempro. And on CT4, you're going to have Andrew, Tired, Zohasadar, and that's about it.
Oh, yeah. I noticed he left a name off there. Anyway, it'll be a good time.
Yep.
So we'll have the 10 a.m. quals, and then right after that, we're going to be having the tournament. But you don't have to wait for more Tetris, do you? Tonight in about an hour?
Yeah.
Less than an hour, I guess.
Something like that. We're gonna have TGM.
Yeah.
So be sure to stick around and check that out.
Masters, get some good modern action.
Absolutely. And then after that, We got some in-person stuff going on. You got the Scooty Ice Cream Social.
Yeah.
You got the Toast Sushi Party afterward.
Nice.
And just all kinds of great stuff happening.
Ice cream, sushi. You're speaking my language.
Yep.
All right, well,
Yeah, we'll connect. But
yeah.
I believe that's gonna do it for us.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. This is our Baro.
Yep. And this is Toast. We're
And
signing
out.
off for now.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
Great comms out there.
I don't know if we need to shout out the Tetris County as well. Classic Tetris World. I've been slowly munching on this day with folks to the commentary. They're great. I remember when I first had them in 2022. Portland, I went for like 4 or 5 days ago. Yeah, I remember buying a bunch of these. They're like on fire sale at the end of the event. So I've had quite a few of these today. Yeah. For sure. So that's a high recommendation for me right there. Tetris board game, San Francisco, huge shout out to them, also great cause. And the Tetris 7, great cause for your mouth. So yeah, it's been on my end, it's been a pleasure hosting all the Mario guys this year. I'm hoping we can run it back next year. Maybe that's a match. We'll see. Don't put that in the books yet, but I'll see what I can do on my end. But it's been a pleasure hosting all of you guys. Thanks for having me on that. Yeah, man, this is a lot of fun. I'm glad we did this. Tetris again. This is such a cool community. I'm not like super ingrained, but just being on the periphery and observing, and playing a bit of the game myself as well. Like I only have my thing. Yeah, absolutely. And right after this, we're gonna have the TGM tournament, and we're gonna see a bunch of actually Japanese players coming up for this one. TGM is very big in Japan. We have a lot of big names. We have Green Tea, SUR. I know all the names you can actually check out the Mario section. And first of all, amazing group of people. Absolutely love them. But it's also so fun for us now. Best photographer, Mexican stuff. We got a lot of good. Photographers. So it's pretty incredible. Like genuinely having the event, like the event that will really have quality of things. Yeah, but yeah, so we do have the TGM coming out after this. So definitely stick around and watch that. I actually don't know which Twitch channel it's going to be on, but since we're here in person, it's going to come on in around 30 minutes. So definitely stick around for that if you're in person. I'll get word on which Twitch channel it's on in a second. So yeah, stick around for that. It's going to be a great tournament. TGM is a very fun game to watch. I've seen Eric play a little bit before my CTWC champion, so they show me some crazy stuff. So if you want to see, it's a different style of Tetris, but Tetris is Tetris. I know. Yeah, lots of different flavors, just like the Tetris stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be 40 minutes. That's there we go. 40 minutes. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna do it for us. So I've been Maximum. This has been Eyeball. Yeah. I would appreciate the opportunity to be on host for this qualifier, or the section of the qualifier, and enjoy the TGM tournament that we have coming up. And of course, thanks to all the viewers, thanks to everyone who came watching. I look forward to seeing all of you hopefully here tomorrow and Sunday for the rest of the tournament. And then qualifiers Saturday morning too, but the real tournament starts tomorrow. So stick around, and that's what I'm going to sign off to. Max, it's been a pleasure. Everyone at home, it's been a pleasure. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy the TGM. Peace out. Bye, y'all. All right, folks, thank you so much. That was a great qualifying day. Give a round of applause for everybody that qualified today. It was tremendous Tetris we saw. What I'm going to ask everybody is that we do still have tonight.
Hey, chat, I'm going to give you a heads up. TGM is coming up. What we're going to do is, I believe we are going to raid CT1. I'm getting confirmation on that. So be prepared for a raid. One way or another, we have you covered.
And then come on back here. Like around 7:15, we want to see seats filled with all your enthusiasts. For Tetris the Grandmaster, let's have a show of respect to those great 8 players that are going to play tonight. We got James Chen, we got a bunch of others. I got some pro pros here. They're all going to be game commentary. So please hang on. Go do what you need to do and come back here about 7:15. We'll get that show started. Thank you.
I am live. Do you want me to end it or rate CTWC? 4-7?